Hey peeps! Happy Sunday. This is as good as the lighting is going to get. I don't know if you can see, you are actually on Gianna's catchery on my sofa. I was trying to work out what kind of tripod to put you guys on this afternoon, and I was thinking I need to bring up boxes and stuff like that, and then I realised that Gianna's catchery is the perfect platform for you to be on, and I can just shift it along the sofa as we go. So yes, I have Mum's laptop here for the chat. I've got you up here, which is the camera. And then obviously I have my giant wardrobes behind me. I have drink, I have snacks. All of the strawberries. Although I have just brushed my teeth, so I won't be eating the strawberries for a while because, yeah, mint and strawberries together, not overly great. I've got the first year in Dos Sirocco on that I made, and whilst I like this one, it's not kind of the effect that I wanted from the Sirocco, so I've kept it, but I don't think I'd ever wear it out of the house, but it is comfortable, so I've got it on today. Anyway, Caroline's here, Yvonne is here. Yvonne has some unpicking to do. Hopefully we'll keep you company while you're doing that. Julie's here, Cecilia's here, Claire is here. Hello, welcome. So like I say, this because of the mirrors, I'm not really going to be able to improve on the lighting, but I'm going to be opening the wardrobe doors. Oh, need to use some pictures. Really need to hang these. I have kind of got room for it. This is an original that I bought from one of my favourite art YouTubers. She's a French girl, and I just loved it. I watched her paint it, and then she said, and the original's available, and I was like, I'll have that. But yeah, if I open... There we go, that's made the lighting better, hasn't it? So I thought it would. So I have cleared off my side table. And I think what I'm going to do, because they say you should take everything out, don't they? And then like sort through it that way. I think rather than take everything out, I think I'll take like a rack out and then I'll show you guys, and then I'll either put it back in if I want to keep it. I know there's quite a few things in here that I want to donate, but lots of people ask how many cardigans Mum's knit for me. And the answer is a lot. And then as you can see, my skirt collection is huge. There's a lot of me made in there. There's a few ready to wear. I think this is the most ready to wear I've got of anything. I've got a few tops, a few dresses, and quite a lot of skirts. And then a lot of those are vintage as well. My vintage ones I'm going to struggle with because some of them are 24 inches at the waist, which is never going to fit me again. I'm never going to get back down to 24-inch waist. But I love them so much, so I shall show you those, and then yeah, you can help me decide whether I should pass it on to somebody new or keep it for myself. So yes, gosh, we've got lots more people. Wilhelmine is here, Lottie's here, Joe, I work, I think, Deb, Craft and Bev, Adele, I hope I said that correctly. Patricia, Adele's from Hungary, Patricia from Sydney, Natalie. Julie says, just tidying after sewing a pair of leggings for my sister. I could just about read the chat actually down here. I'm glad I've got Mum's computer, but just in case. Caroline says that picture's gorgeous. It is. The channel's called Saku M's, and she's sort of stopped doing as many YouTube videos as she used to, but I really love her artwork. I found her through Bailey J, who I also adore. Leslie says, hi Sean and everyone, hello. Lottie says, do it by category, all skirts, then dresses. Yeah, I think I'll do it by rack, because I have my wardrobe sort of split into categories. So we've got jackets here, skirts, jumpers, t-shirts, tops, my tiny little selection of tops. This is why I need to make more woven tops. Emma's here. Una's here. Hello, everyone. I'm doing the weekender, but wanted to pop in for a while. Not that I'm nosy or anything, lol. You're very welcome, Una, and thank you for popping in. How is the weekender going? Michelle's here, and Simone is here. So, yeah, I know the sewing weekend is going on at the moment. Loads of people are posting about it. It looks like it's being a load of fun. But as I said last week, I know loads of you guys weren't going as well. And then obviously anyone who has been and wants to watch this afterwards, we can do it that way as well. So yeah, I wanted to carry on with the kind of Sunday live streams. Whilst I'm talking about that, actually, I'm going to be taking a break from vlogging next week. I won't be vlogging at all. I've had a really tough week for lots of different reasons, and yeah, I kind of want to have a break from vlogging. So the channel, there will be videos going up because I have three sew-alongs and one pattern review for you. So there will be videos going up every single day next week, but I won't be vlogging during the day and putting those up as well. So I wanted to take some time off. I will still be sewing and doing all those kind of things, and you know, like I'll still be working. I just won't be vlogging it because this last week has been really tough for lots of reasons that I just won't go into. But yeah, so yeah, there will be videos going up. There will be videos going up every day, but it will be sew-alongs. So I know that they're not to everyone's taste, but yeah, you know, these are all sew-alongs that people have been asking for: the 7971, the 7974, and the 8009 as well. So you know, there still will be videos on the channel, just not my daily waffles. Anyway, hydrate. It does get really hot up here, so I've got the balcony doors open. I think, yeah, you can see there I've got the balcony doors open. So Chiana's going to be in and out. And usually the minute I start talking to a screen, she disappears, and she has done exactly that. She's just gone out the window. So she'll be back at some point, I'm sure. And she'll probably come and lie herself like here, because she likes lying on these. These are quite cool because, like I said, it does get hot in here. Anyway, where do we get to with the chat? Let's see. Ruth Ann is here. Lisa 101 Lisa. Hello. Deb says, I'm the same as Una, going between the weekender and the stream. Thank you for joining us, Deb. Natalie says, what are you wearing currently? It's the Deer and Doe Sirocco, but the kind of looser version, the first one I did, which I'm still on the fence about if I like it or not, but it is comfortable. Tracy's here. Melanie's here. Lottie says, I've also popped in from the weekend. All the videos are staying available afterwards. Oh, that's cool. Michelle says, you need a break and take time to yourself. Lottie says, you deserve a break. Thank you. Una says, I'm having a problem with my overlocker though. Eek, tried to rethread it, and the bit that I pressed to pop the lower thread looper out isn't popping out. I can see it's not threaded properly. Oh no, does anyone have any helpful tips for that? That's the Janome 6234 XL. Deb says, you deserve some time to yourself. Cecilia says, creative burnout is real. You don't need a reason to take a break. No, that's very true. It's not like I'm asking for permission to take a break. I'm just letting you guys know that the waffle is going to be on hold for a while. Just like you say, lots of people have creative burnout, and yeah, it'll be nice to kind of just chill. And it's kind of one of those things as well where it's like I'm so lucky to be able to continue working throughout lockdown, and I do enjoy my job. I really, really do. I just, like I say, I've just, you know, kind of hit a little bit of a wall at the moment, and just want to sort of like breathe, reset, and relax, and you know, yeah. So Caroline says, enough said. Sometimes you just need a break to just relax and enjoy. Emma says, we will miss you, but look forward to your return. Thank you. Yvonne says, good for you, Shan. Take a well-deserved break. Caroline says, all break even. Yeah. Una says, everybody deserves a break. Jane is here. Sandra's here. Hi, Sandra's here. Hi, peeps from winter down under. Sal says, good day, Shan and all the peeps. Andy's here. Hi, Andy. Rena says, oh, phew, the overlocker pop out bit just popped out. Oh, good. Stitch, rip, repeat. Hello, Helen here. Hi, Helen. D. Kelsey is here. Hi. Julie says, running around with my phone in my pocket and just listening in. Catrice says, hello. Judy running so-and-so says, sat icing the ankle here. I'm so pleased you're here and the weekender. Deb says, it happens. Lockdown made me realise I work too much. I love my job and find it hard not to work. Find it hard to not work. Going back, things will be different. Definitely more me time. Yeah, I think that's the other thing as well, isn't it? That because I've not been able to go anywhere as well, I have literally just been working the whole time. And again, I'm not complaining, and I have had the day off here or there, but I usually I would have sort of 4 days off and then work 12 days and then have 4 days off, because I would be going up to London to see Wilson, obviously, and that's just not been happening. So yeah, anyway. This will be one of those streams where I just chat at you and get nothing done. So shall I start at the top or shall I start at the bottom? Tops or skirts? Go. Let me know what you think. Oh, and actually I've painted my nails. I haven't done that for a good couple of months and they kind of match. So I was watching Mum had watched an old vlog and commented on it, so I had looked at it because she'd asked a question about something and I couldn't remember the vlog off the top of my head, and I'd had painted nails in it and I was like, oh, that does look really pretty. They were bright red and I was just like, maybe not bright red for the first time trying to paint my nails again after a couple of months of not having done it. That could go wrong, but let's see. Claire says, everybody needs a holiday. People in normal 9 to 5 jobs do, yes. So tops. Yvonne says tops. Julie says tops. Brookdale says, I'm sewing a pink cactus romper for my niece, Sarah Jane. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Judy says, you've been a real star during lockdown. Enjoy your break. Oh, thank you, Judy. Natalie says skirts. Michelle says lovely nails. Julie says tops first. Okay. Caroline says, what's the varnish colour? It's a Barry M one. It's an old mermaid print one that they did. They do limited edition collections, so they don't have that one anymore. Olivia's here. Caroline says skirts. Patricia says skirts. Una says, yeah, I usually have my nails done, so they've been bare for months. They look lovely. Thank you. Michelle says, I always start from the bottom and work my way up. I kind of think it's kind of 50-50 there. I don't know. Should we start with the skirts? Let's start with this. Let's start with the skirts. Okay, like I say, what I'm going to do is get everything out, and then we can try and make decisions about whether I should keep it or not. Ooh. My boots are down there as well, so they've just come piling out. Oh, dear. I think the last time I did this properly was with my niece, and we did film it. It was in October, I think, and she was just like, why have you got so much stuff? And I used to have more. The amount of ready-to-wear clothes that I had and that I've gotten rid of is quite mind-boggling when I think about it. And the amount of money that I must have spent on them, God. I'm never going to be a minimalist, but I kind of wish that I was. Okay. Okay, so that's all the skirts. Yeah, we'll do the trousers because there's a few trousers and jackets and stuff in there afterwards, so we'll leave those in there. Okay, so this is a scuba, and it's kind of embossed. It's not really showing up very well, is it? There we go. And it looks really red on the screen, but it's actually kind of a pinky colour. Oh, that's slightly better. But it's a 5-panel circle skirt. It's a scuba one. I absolutely love this. I actually wear this with my hot pink cardigan, and I really like how that looks. So I'm definitely keeping that. Although I've not been wearing them at the moment because scuba in this weather is not fun. And then this is another scuba skirt that I fixed recently during one of the streams because I had, that one's quite tight and this one I've made too loose. So now this one fits me better. And that one's staying. I have a feeling that majority of my me-made skirts are going to stay. But you guys, I mean, sort of like the kind of purpose of this is to kind of semi-clean out the wardrobe. There won't be a lot of stuff that's going, but there will be some of it going. But lots of people have always asked to see my wardrobe and to see all my things. So this is an easy way of doing it, because if I did this as a standalone video, it would be 5 hours long at least. And I wouldn't want to edit that. And this way, I don't have to edit it. And I still get to do the thing, and you guys get to see it, and you can drop in and out and, you know, like come in and out as much as you would like. So yeah. Let's see. I think, says you're a ray of sunshine always. Oh, thank you. Sal says, Shan, I got your podcast in the mail on Monday. Oh, postcard. Sorry, I am blind. It was awesome. Thank you. Now I have your DNA. Let the cloning begin. Even scientists laugh. Do you know how high maintenance one of these would be? You don't want one, seriously. And then you'd have to provide the wardrobe for it, you know. So no, I wouldn't do that. Judy says, whenever you start will be perfect. Thank you. Julie says, I think I'll go outside and paint my nails now. I haven't done that for a long time as my husband is allergic, but he's out of the house today. Oh, that's good. Cecilia says, I always start with whatever's closest to my heart. Okay, that would be my dress wardrobe. We're getting to that. Deb says, I'm going to do the same. My wardrobe needs an overhaul. Put on so much weight, but kept all of my old clothes. It's more depressing, and I'm never going to fit into most of it again at 43. I don't think I should. Yeah, see, that's we're going to struggle when we get to the dress wardrobe as well, because there's a lot of stuff in there that does not fit me. But we'll get there. And it's quite therapeutic. And like you say, it can be a little bit depressing seeing stuff that you love that you know you can't really fit into. So, yeah. Lottie says, that was the video that was recommended to me as I was on KonMari binge, and YouTube suggested your wardrobe clear out. Oh, really? Is that how you got stuck with me? Una says, oh, that's gorgeous. Claire says, we've had a good week. My son-in-law got his dream job teaching driving at Police Training Academy. No shift work, no weekends, 9 to 5, and no dealing with mostly less than pleasant public. That's amazing. Congratulations to him, Claire. Natalie says, the red scuba skirt is gorgeous. Caroline says, I remember that one. I love it for the colder weather. Yeah, I took it to Lanzarote with me actually when we went in February, and it was really nice to have because it was thick enough that it gave some warmth, because it was only 18-19 degrees out there at the time, but it felt quite summery. So I do like those scuba skirts. Claire says, I directed someone to your channel for the 5-panel circle skirt tutorial. There's a few of those coming up. Thank you. Duvallay is here. Julie says, in the fabric, Sal. Oh yeah, you're going to have to provide the fabric. Melanie says, I don't think there's enough fabric being made to sustain 2 Shans. Yeah, that's a good point. Joanne Hepworth is here. Good morning. I'm doing some decorating while watching today. Hello. And Deb says, styles change so much. Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, some of the stuff that I had when I was much, much younger, oh God, I wouldn't wear now. No, some of it I wish I still had, but some of it I really wouldn't wear. Anyway, this is a 3-panel circle skirt from a mystery fabric that I got from one of the stalls at the Knitting and Stitching show. It feels like velvet or micro suede. I think suede is probably a better description for it. I love this. Again, it's way too hot to be wearing at this time of year. I have some left, and I don't think I have enough left to make an entire jacket out of it, but I have enough left that I'm thinking I could maybe panel a jacket, and I'm thinking like the Deer and Doe Lupin jacket, but I really like this. Like, I liked the fabric, and then when I touched the fabric, it was like, oh wow, that's amazing, I must have it. Let's turn you around a little bit, see if that helps with the lighting. It does a bit, doesn't it? Oh yeah, and you can see the beautiful shawls. I love these so much, but they are ever so slightly itchy around the top edge, where the fabric has been kind of, I don't know how they haven't turned it under. They've done a finish to it, and it really itches. So I've worn these once, which I'm gutted about. Actually, on a first date with that guy, the one that stood me up, he eventually like asked me out on a date again, and I agreed. And she just said no. But yeah, want to wear those again. Anyway, this is the 16-panel chevron circle skirt. So that was fun. This is a fabric hungry beast. I'm sure there was a way that somebody suggested a different way of cutting it so that it wouldn't have been so fabric hungry. But I really like this. I think it's really effective. And this was originally a striped fabric, and I have made it into a chiffon fabric. So I like that one a lot. All these are why I want to make more tops. And then I don't really enjoy making tops. I just enjoy making skirts and dresses, which is why you guys don't see these ones very often. Although having more t-shirts now means that I do wear them more often. So this is a 3-panel circle skirt, but I have made it into a button-up circle skirt, and it's got really big wooden buttons on it. And this is a cotton sateen, and I have plans to make an entire capsule to go around this. I have some of this fabric left to make a top to match this. I have some of this print on rayon to make a floaty dress. I have 5 meters of it, so I'm thinking floaty dress and top of some description. So I love this one. But then it also goes really well with my bright yellow t-shirts that I made. So I like that a lot. I have started wearing these a little bit more often now that I've made more t-shirts, but I want to make woven tops to go with them. Let's catch up to the chat. Wilhelmina says that skirt's very pretty. Sandy says good morning. Hi, good morning. Caroline says, what about a waistcoat? Then wear the roll neck. Yeah, I want to make some waistcoats as well. I really want to make, I think my problem with tops and shirts and stuff has been is that I don't enjoy wearing shirts. There's a few tops and shirts up here that are going to go. And I think what I need to do is I really, really like the big billowy sleeves. I enjoy wearing those, and I can do that with them, which is my main issue with tighter sleeves. So I think, what I might end up doing is making some big bishop sleeve style blouses to go with these things, because I think that would look really cool. Because I was thinking as well, the mustard coloured 7974 that's really, really low cut, it's actually roomy enough that I could get a shirt underneath that. Like, it's beautiful fabric, but it's kind of quite a heavy cotton, so I'm thinking it might be nice to wear it in the autumn with a shirt underneath it and tights or boots and things like that. So, I was thinking kind of, but I do like the sort of waistcoat look. Lottie says, yep. And then the time I only had fabric collection. Right. Lottie says, yep. And at the time I only had a fabric collection and was too scared to actually start sewing. It has still taken me a while to find some time and the brain space to start, but I have now, which is awesome, Lottie. Julie says, I'll have to wait starting the painting of the nails. I need coffee first. Coffee. Claudia says, those boots are fabulous. They are. I love those. Julie says, are they regular choice shoes? They are indeed. Oh, look, in here, I was telling you guys last week, these are my sensible black shoes. And then they also happen to do them in holographic rainbow. So, yeah. This is my oldest pair of irregular choice shoes that I've kept. They're really dusty. They've got like we've got a little fabric at the back and then a little badge on the front. They're called courtesan and a little feather. I kept these ones because they're round-toed, but like the pointy-toed ones I really couldn't wear. But they're my oldest pair of irregular choice. Right, anyway, where did I get to with the chat? Una says, put soap or wax on the shoe edges and you'll be amazed at the difference. Oh, okay. Yeah, what candle wax? That would make sense. Claudia says, any guy who would stand you up is a fool. That's what I thought. I still went on a date with him. It took him a bit of work to get me to agree, but I did go on a date with him. And then Wilson came back into my life, and then I got to tell him, I was like, because he was like, oh, I'd really like to see you again. And I was like, yeah. I kind of reconnected with an ex. So, and the only reason that I texted Wilson was because this guy had stood me up, and I was talking to my friends about it and going through all my exes and just being like, oh God, they're all bit in that. Oh no, this one was nice. I was like, yeah, and they were like, what? Why did you break up? And I was like, well, because we kind of weren't really together. We sort of just dated. So yeah, this guy standing me up was the reason I texted Wilson again, and it's nearly been a year. So yeah. So Lily Bells is here. Ooh, lovely. Thank you. Una says, oh, I like the chevron effect. Thank you, Una. It took me ages to work out how to do it. I've got an even more impressive one in the dress cupboard, which I'll show you in a second. Julie says, I need to make tops. Sal says, I'll just save the cloning for a story idea then. Much more feasible and less expensive, Sal. Lottie says, they would look good with your gable tops, wanted tops though, or I hope so, as that's my whole planned wardrobe. I mean, these skirts do look great with those tops now. I just, up until I started making t-shirts this year, I had 3 t-shirts, dark green, black, and white. Oh, and animal print. Julie says, Shan, Control and plus will make the text on your screen. Will it? I haven't got a control. I don't want to mess with it, because if this goes, then I have to set up a new live stream. So I will look into how to do that later. I wonder if I can. No, I can't change the proportions of it. Claire says, didn't you show how to draft the 5-panel circle skirt in a video? I'm sure I saw you doing that, or am I imagining it? No, I showed you how to do it. How to do that. It was my Spoonflower Supergirl video, Superfan video, because Spoonflower sponsored it and gave me fabric for it. So that was really exciting. Andy says, I'm a little obsessed with making shirts at the moment. I love the one that you put up in the Peeps group with the Savannah print. That was gorgeous. Judy says, my daughter wants some irregular choice shoes for her wedding. Highly recommend. And actually, I was talking to you guys about these last time. These are the shoe inserts that I wear, the Vivian Leigh ones. So I've got 5 pairs there, and they're immediately going in the irregular choice shoes. And these are the shoes that I wore on my birthday, and I went dancing in them. There you go, that's better. I went dancing in them for a good. I was stood up in them for a good 5 hours, and that's the insole there. And they made these comfortable, believe it or not. Like I said, they've got a platform on them. They have got a platform on the front, but yeah, highly recommend those insoles. Louise is here. Hi, Louise. Douglas says, I'll be here for a little bit today as I have my mum for a visit this weekend. Oh, that's awesome. Nico says, hi, sorry I'm late. Missed anything? Not so much. Just waffle so far. Julie says, yay for the ghosting men. Yes. Deb says, everything happens for a reason. Very true. And Julie says at the same time, love. Louise says, I love the lemon skirt. And Andy said, thank you. And Julie says, remember to like the stream, everybody. Yes, we've got 95 people here and 16 likes so far. So this is the Vogue 8577 in skirt form. It's really easy to do. All you need to do is the midriff pieces. You just, from the bottom, you trace up how wide you want your waistband to be, and then just, you know, add seam allowance and cut there. And I don't like fold over waistbands, so I always cut a lining and a outer waistband, and then it's got little hexagonal buttons on it. I don't know if you can see those. Yeah, little shell hexagonal buttons. And I love this skirt, and I've got I've actually got enough of this fabric to make a tie fronted shirt to go with it, but it does look really cool with the pink label t-shirt as well. And I've got some blue jersey that's the right colour for this. So this is the 5-panel circle skirt tutorial skirt. And this is the one that you guys sat and watched me kind of like redo because I had too much on the side of caution and made it too big for myself. So I have now fitted it to myself perfectly, which I'm very happy about. Then we've got one of the newer ones as well. This is the border print, and the border print is going across the side seams so that you end up with kind of like a plain a bit here. I have leveled this hem out, and there is a little bit that's slightly longer, but I have sewn bias binding on and hand stitched this hem down, and I'm going to live with that little bit that's slightly longer because it's about an inch longer in one spot, and I'm going to live with it because I have the idea of unpicking all of that sew. No. No. Here we've got my stripy lemon skirt. So this was a striped fabric again, and it's 8 panels. And I was hoping to make the stripes match up, but as you can see, they really don't. But when you're wearing it, I think you get away with it. And I didn't want to do a gathered waistband. I wanted a circle skirt for this. This is a 3/4 circle skirt, I think. But I really like it. I think it's effective. I mean, I wouldn't want anyone inspecting it closely, but I think it's effective. I like that one. Again, another new one. One of my latest ones. I'm so pleased that I've sewn this up, and I think it's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, so not really getting rid of any of these, am I? But I wasn't really intending to. Well, we're getting to one that I might in a second. This is my 3/4 circle skirt tutorial skirt, and I actually have. This was a sew along as well for a little jacket, so it's kind of like a suit. I've never worn it as a suit because I've never really gone anywhere that I've needed to have that smart an outfit. But this is a stretch viscose suiting that I got from the textile centre, and it's really, really nice. It's very heavy though, so this is definitely more of a wintry skirt. But that one's staying. So how are we going to do with the chat? Let's see. Where did I get to? Lisa says, love all your clothes. Thank you, Lisa. Cecilia says, how do you make the toes bearable? I always found my toes would cram into the end and be miserable. There's also, there's a little kind of like rubbery thing that you can get that it's kind of, you put it on the ball of your foot, and it helps your foot not slide forward, because that's tends to be what happens, is that your foot slides in your shoe. So there's those as well. I've never really had toe cramming as a problem, except in the pointier shoes that I used to buy, but I don't buy those anymore. I buy the rounded toes. So yeah, that's not very helpful, is it? Sal says, I got 2 meters of silk with cathedral buildings. Want me to put it up on the Peeps group? Oh yeah, always want to see new fabric. Noelia's here. Hi Peeps, I'll be dipping in and out today as it's such a nice day, but I'll definitely be watching it back in its entirety. Well, welcome Noelia. Thank you very much for joining us. Lauren says, oh, that jacket is too adorable. Need that so long in my life. Going to find it and watch. I did actually. I'll show you those later, because I made another one as well, because I kind of like, it's an unlined new look pattern, and I decided that I wanted it lined because we all know that I like a lining. So yes. This is a half circle skirt. This is the one that I made, and then I let it drop for 6 months. And look at that beautifully leveled hem. It hasn't dropped since. So highly recommend that. Although it did take forever, and it is lined as well, because the fabric itself was quite sheer. Kind of see that it's sheer. Polyester that I got from one of the shows, and I really like it. It doesn't fit me at the moment, but I'm not going to get rid of it because it doesn't fit me by it's just a tiny amount, and I think it will fit me in a month or so. Right, so this is one that I'm not sure I want to keep. I really like it. Actually wore this out when Ben and Claire came over all the way from Australia, and we took them out for dinner at the Spyglass, and I wore this and then a top made from this fabric. I was trying pattern clashing, and my fluorescent green cardigan that Mum knit for me. And I really like that outfit. I think that outfit was very effective. In fact, whoopsie. This is why this video would end up being this long, is because I'd want to, you know, I want to explain to all of you guys what I've been wearing. I like that together. I just don't know if it was flattering. I think I was at one of my largest points. I have lost weight since then, and I just think I felt really chubby in it. So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Should I keep the stripy skirt? Mum says I don't like it because the straps are going that way, makes you look larger. This is a pleated and gathered skirt that I made. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm going to put the cardigan away, and that'll give you guys time in the chat to kind of catch up and let me know what you think. I love this cardigan. It's a hortensia in a Noro wool. It's just so bright. It goes with so many of my clothes. What do you think? Let's see, where did I get to? Lauren says, well, the hot pink lining on the jacket was so cute. Yeah. Lauren says, yeah, yes, the pattern clashing there is so cute. Claire says, that was 2 years ago next week, and I didn't look chubby. Oh, thank you, Claire. I think I felt chubby. I think it's just because this is much thicker than my usual one, so that was a lot bigger. I just felt really chubby in that outfit. I really liked it though. Lisa says, love the skirt. Lottie says, love that stripy skirt. Lisa says, love the colours in that skirt. Una says, I don't think sideways stripes make you larger if they're narrow. Love stripes. Caroline says, it doesn't make you happy. Yeah. Una says, I've just not dared to sew with them yet. Pattern matching. Yeah, that was fun. Julie says, you'll need to try it on so we can see the skirt on and see if it suits you. That's one thing I'm not going to do. I'm not going to try on stuff for this video, because we'd be here for 10 hours. And it's already quite warm up here, and the idea of getting in and out of things doesn't appeal. And then also the fact that if it then didn't fit, I would be mortified. So no, I won't be trying on things. Crafted Bev says, you have to question. If you have questions about it, then put it to the side and think about it. Yeah. Carol says, try the outfit you're not sure about on so we can see. I'm sorry, no, I'm not going to be doing that. Melanie says, personally, I'd prefer the stripes in a different direction. Yeah. See, I've worn this skirt once, but that's not really a massive indicator, because I haven't worn, there's a lot of skirts in there that I love that I've worn once because I don't have the tops to go with them. So I think it might have just been me being chubby, feeling chubby at the time. I don't know. Yeah, I think what I'll do, I'll put this to the side. There we go. First in the maybe pile. Okay, so next we have, this is a 5-panel circle skirt, and it has a half circle skirt lining in cotton lawn, which gives it a little bit more body. This is the crepe, the polyester crepe of the Savannah, and I did a 5-panel circle skirt because it is a directional print. This was for a holiday to Lanzarote, and when I got there, found out that it was so incredibly tight, I actually couldn't get it zipped up. I did try this on the other day, and I can zip it up now, so I have clearly lost some weight, which is good. I'm not going to get rid of this. I love this. So that one's going to go back in there. And then we have another 5-panel circle skirt in black crepe with the rainbow bias binding on the hem, because we all know that I like a little pop of colour. I don't wear this very often, but it is very nice and handy to have one in my wardrobe. So that's staying. Okay, we're into the ready to wear clothing now. So this one is from Jigsaw. It's a silk skirt. I mean, you can see why I bought it, because it's really, really pretty. I like the asymmetric hem on it, although I don't know if that was massively intentional or if it was supposed to be a circle skirt. And oh no, hang on, it has got seams on it, it's panelled. It's got lots of layers. So it has a lining and then kind of like an organza-y layer and then the crinkled silk over the top. I really like this. Size 8, and it fits me now really easily. When I bought it, I would wear it low slung on my hips with a tie top over it. But now it actually fits on my actual waist. So yeah, that one. This one I don't wear it very often, but I can't bring myself to donate it or sell it, because it's silk and it's beautiful and I love it. So that one's going back in. Where do we get to with the chat? Julie says as well, if it doesn't make me happy. Cecilia says, I think considering that the skirt is supposed to be full and poofy, the stripes don't make much difference. Yeah. And he says, just had some overlocker thread from your recommendations. Brilliant service and amazing value. Thank you. Ah, awesome. Awesome. I'm glad you like it. Una says, yes, I agree with Cecilia. Caroline says, put it to the side and try it with the white wanted tee. Yeah, I think that's another thing, is that it was an outfit that was like kind of outside of my comfort zone, because I'm not really confident about pattern clashing. I really like that look together. I think I did it well. But yeah, maybe I need to try it in a little bit more traditional way without the poofy cardigan, because I wore that cardigan with one of my scuba dresses and felt beautiful in it, because the scuba dress was very clinging and, you know, that kind of thing. But I think with the poofy skirt and the poofy cardigan and the not tight top, I think that might have been the problem. I think it might have been kind of the proportions of the outfit rather than the colours of the outfit. So yeah, I might try this one on. What I'll do is I'll try that on a little bit later, and it may not be in this stream, but if when I try it on, I will take a photo and put it up in the Peeps group, and you guys can let me know what you think. So I'll try it on as the outfit that I wore out for dinner, and then I'll also try it on in a different way, and we'll see. I think that's a good idea, because I can do that later in the day when it's not so hot up here, because currently it is 24 degrees in here at the moment. Warm. And I know that's like not warm for some countries, but for a country that we don't have air conditioning and that kind of thing, that's warm. Lottie says, do you like the green cardigan with other things? Is it the skirt that you don't 100% love? Yeah, I think I've just covered that. I think it might have been just the poofiness of the outfit in total. I think if I'd have tried something skin tight with it, I think, yeah, you guys are good. So this is why I wanted to do this live, so I have your guys' input as well, because otherwise it literally would have just been me talking and just kind of like going, I like having the feedback from you guys. It's very, very helpful. Thank you. Nicola says, if you're unsure about it, it's out. That's the other side of things, is that I do have all of the clothes. So it's not like I would, I'm getting rid of a skirt and then I don't have any skirts left. So yes. Andy says, love that, but I'm also addicted to Savannah. I blame you and Rachel. Yeah. Yeah. Louise says, I got rid of 2 ready-to-wear garments ages 3 years ago and still regret, so I don't get rid of my clothes now. There are a few things that I do regret getting rid of. A couple of dresses that I had when I was in my early 20s. They probably wouldn't fit me now, but yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't got rid of those. They were monsoon and next dresses, both of them wrap dresses actually. Dublet says, try it on your own time with one of the Gable or Wanted tees and see how you feel about it at this time. Yeah. Julie says that's so 90s. Yeah, so it's back in fashion as well now. It's early 2000s I bought that, because yeah, I turned 21 in the year 2000. So yeah, that was when I sort of like had ready spending money to spend on jigsaw type clothing. Nicholas says that green skirt looks really poorly made, Sean. Sorry, I'm brutal when it comes to wardrobe clear outs. It actually, let's have a look at the seam finishes. It's French seamed on that layer. It's a rolled hem with an overlocker, which is a treatment that I use. It's French seamed on the organza layer and on the lining layer, which is also silk, but they have used a rolled hem overlocker finish. And it has got seams like here and here. So I think this being this long is on purpose. And I used to wear this with a kukai corset, a brown and this color green corset, and it looked really, really nice on me. But I do think I don't reach for it often, but I do think I'll wear it. So, oh, they French seamed the back seam as well, and then they've cut the fabric and poked it inside of itself and seamed it up so that they can put the zip in. So actually, for off the peg, it's not that badly made, but I mean, I can tell. I know what you mean, because I think it's the hem that kind of lets it down a little bit. But yeah, I like it. So it's going back in there. This is another. I think I've shown you guys this one, and this, you know, the show us your stash video. I showed you guys those Dior silks. This is what I think I want to do with those Dior silks, because again, it's a half circle skirt, and they've cut the edge of the circle there, so that the border print is kind of. And this was the inspiration for the border print skirt that you've seen as well. This is 100% silk. It's from Monsoon. This is French seamed. The lining is polyester, but the shell is viscose and silk. So, but I love this. And again, this is a size. Oh, this is a size 10. And when I used to wear it kind of like down on the hips there with a tied up t-shirt, and it now sits on my actual waist, which I prefer. So yeah, I really like this. I really, really like this. Where did we get to? Nicholas says the jigsaw one. I mean, yeah. Rachel's here. Hello. Bronte says hi, Shan. Hi, Bronte. Bronte says you look 25. I love you, Bronte. You're my new favourite. Thank you. Sal says, Rachel, her youthful looks are deceptive to her age for sure. Oh, thank you. And Caroline says to Rachel, hi, Rachel. Thanks for the Textile Brothers tip. My fabric arrived yesterday and it's now drying. Awesome. Nicola says, I agree, it's the hem. Now the monsoon skirt is stunning. Yeah, I think it's the rolled hem on that. But then you'll see in a dress that I've done as well that I've used that finish on a chiffon. So I can kind of understand why they did it. It's difficult to get that kind of hem to look ethereal. So yeah. Una says, oh, that monsoon skirt is divine. How many tops do you have to go with that? I did only have one. I have got plans. The lovely, oh, I'm going to forget her name, Suki. The lovely Suki sent me some pink fabric that I think I want to make a hunter tank out of, if I have enough. I don't think I do to fully line it. You need about 1.5 meters of that. I've got 1 meter. So I'm hoping to make a tie fronted shirt to go with it. It's a really kind of like heavy viscose. It's lovely. It's really, really nice. And I think that it's the same kind of as the dark pink and the roses. So that's going to look beautiful. Lisa says, now that's a stunning skirt. Izzy Joy says, hello everyone, just happily watching and cutting out. Your clothes are gorgeous. Thank you, Izzy. So here we have another silk skirt. This one is a size 8 from Zara. It's pleated, and it's kind of it's like box pleated, and then some of them are double box pleats at the front and the back to add a little bit more volume in. Obviously tie-dye. I got this again in the early 2000s. I've kept this one forever because it is silk. They've stitched in the ditch around around the waistband like I do. This one is overlocked on the inside. I really like this, and this fits me. And again, this is kind of a good example of the type of things that I make often, because these are the types of things that I used to buy. I actually had this one taken in and tailored for me before I started properly sewing. I wouldn't have wanted to attempt to do a silk skirt for sure. Well, they've used bias binding in it as well. So they've used bias binding around the edge to finish off that. This is exactly how I make these kind of skirts now. And they have put a side zipper in, whereas I would usually put in a back zipper. But yeah. But anyway, I've had this for ages. I really like this. And again, I am starting to make more tops that go with it. There's a couple. What do you guys think about this? There's a couple of people doing videos that are outfits inspired by their Pinterest boards. And this isn't exactly the same, but there's a girl wearing a skirt like this with a grey t-shirt that she's tied up. And it was my April lookbook. I actually wore this to show off my grey gable t-shirts, I think. And when it was tucked in without a belt, I felt like it needed something else. But do you guys fancy seeing a kind of like styling Pinterest looks from my wardrobe kind of thing? Because I did say I was going to do a styling series on like how to wear the 8577 in multiple ways, and I kind of did that in a series of vlogs when I was away from home. But I'd be happy to do like standalone videos for that. So yeah, let me know what you think. Where did we get to? Cecilia says, ditto on the youth. Sean gives me hope that one day I can grow gracefully and life isn't over when I turn 30. Yeah, well, I just turned 41 and life is definitely not over. So yes. Claire says, hi, Rachel. Hope Bronte is feeling better. Izzy says, Rachel, I'm cutting out beautiful fabric from the Dewsbury fabric shop you recommended. Rachel, you're an enabler. Julie says, yes, please. I need ideas. Okay, yeah. Because my Pinterest board is huge. So I'm quite happy to do that. Do you guys remember me telling you about a blog called What Katie Wore? And her boyfriend, she had a giant wardrobe like this, and her boyfriend challenged her to wear a different outfit every day. And it didn't have to be different clothes every day. It just had to be a different combination of outfits every day. And that blog went on for about 3.5 years. And this was, I tracked down and bought this H&M pleated skirt from watching her blog. Now, it is quite short. It hits, I think it hits, you can just see my knees, so it's not the most flattering length on me. But I remember like really having to track this skirt down. And I've actually had this one tailored for me as well. It's a size 34, so a size 8. And I had to have it taken in because it was too big for me. It shows you how, I mean, I was tiny. I was really tiny, like 23, 24 inch waist, naturally with no corseting or anything. So yeah, I don't know if I should keep this one. I haven't worn this since I was working at Playboy and we had to dress smartly for training. So that was 9 years ago. I haven't worn it since then. And it is a little bit shorter than I technically would like. I think this one needs to go in the maybe pile, but I do like it. Where did we get to? Oh, well, yeah, you can, someone's just giving me the finger. They can go. Bye. You're blocked. Julie says 34. I'm 40, 42 at the bottom. That was bought like nearly 20 years ago when I was a lot tinier. Una says, I don't think I've been a size 8 since I was 8 years old. Even when I was skinny 18-year-old, I was a size 12 to 14. I think ready-to-wear sizing is a little bit different though, isn't it? Because you can go into one shop and be a size 8, and then you can go into another shop and you're a size 12. So, you know, it's arbitrary. They did a study, didn't they, in the 50s, and then standardized sizing from there, and then everybody kind of just went off on their own tangent. So yeah, this is a skirt from H&M, size 34, and again I had this one tailored to fit me better because it was too big. See, this is the thing. I would have said a 24-inch waist would be a size 8, size 8 or 6, and I was buying a size 8 and it was still too big. So it's kind of, you know, it's not necessarily reflective of the actual sizing of it. But you can see why I bought this one. Circle skirt with peacock feathers all over it. The hem is a narrow rolled hem. I really like this. I used to wear this a lot. I haven't worn it in a while. I don't know if it would actually fit me. Probably not at the moment. But not far off fitting me, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, it's actually holding it up and looking at it. It's kind of semi-sheer, but it is kind of trying to be a wool skirt. But it's not wool, but it's not, and it's not see-through. I can just see the light through it. But yeah, I really like this, so I'm going to keep that one. Where did we get to? Lauren says, I like the band idea. What was the band idea? Sorry. Jane says, oh, hang on, I've missed a load of people out. Sorry, let's see. Lisa says, the H&M skirt, you could add a band to the bottom. Ah, that's why Lauren says, I like the band idea. Jane says, you could add a panel to the bottom of the short green skirt to lengthen it a little. Yeah, see, the thing is, I definitely could. I mean, actually, thinking about it, it does have, it's got an inch deep hem. So, I mean, technically, it only really needs to be that little bit extra long. So I could take that off and hem it with bias binding. It's kind of like, the trouble is it's a waffly material. So you'd need to find something kind of waffly to go with it. And like I say, I've not worn this for 8 years. I think this is one that needs to kind of like be released into the wild. I think somebody else needs to enjoy this, because I make my own skirts now to the length that I love. And I think that's the other thing. You guys all know how reluctant I am to alter things. And the idea of having to do that's just not going to happen. Let's see. Let's see, where do we go? Lottie says, I think if you're not loving it, that might be one of the ones to go. I mean, this is the other thing, is I still have an entire one of these wardrobes full of fabric, which I will show you, which needs to be turned into outfits. So, and they need to go somewhere. They need to be stored somewhere. So I kind of need to kind of make some space as well. So far, I've got 2 skirts out. This is not making a lot of space. Una says, ooh, peacock feathers, nice. Lauren says, love the peacock design. Val says, there needs to be a universal size for clothing around the world. Would make things tons easier. Yes, it would. But the logistics and money that would need to go into that, none of them are going to do it. They're going to carry on with their own sizing. Lottie says, but I am now brutal after a complete wardrobe overhaul last year. I still had things from when I was 12, 13 before that. Oh, wow. Claire says, rude people. My daughter had a customer abuse her this week, called her a effing dumb whore, and she said she objected to being called dumb. Nice. Yeah, they don't know what to do with it when you retort back like that, do they? Cecilia says, standard sizing started after World War II and was measurements taken of 1,000 women in New York City area. I think about the fact that plenty of people were malnourished at the time. There is also that, yeah. Nicola says, I'm very superstitious about peacock feathers and won't have anything with them in the house, including clothing. I know I'm odd. Not at all, but I mean, that's, you know, apparently they are, there is a superstition around them, but I love them. I have a jar of them up there. I have a lot of clothing with them on, so I'm not going to look too deeply into the superstition because I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. And then Nick and Julie asks what that's about. You two talk amongst yourselves, I don't want to know. Cecilia says, before that, numbers referred to fitting and age. Ah, yeah, okay. And Lauren says, yes, interesting. Tell us more about that superstition. And then she said, lol, don't tell us. Yeah, talk about yourself. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. That's all I'm asking. So I think you guys may or may not know that I used to sell Trashy Diva clothing for as it was a way of cheap advertising, to be honest, because it was a well-known brand and it was trying to get people to my website. And so I stocked Trashy Diva. It was also because I loved Trashy Diva clothing. This is the only piece of Trashy Diva that I own. It's called Jade Watercolors. I've sold all the rest of my collection. This does have pockets, this skirt, but they're down here. Look how far down they are. And that is so that it is underneath the zipper on this side. Now you can totally put a pocket in behind a zipper. That's not a problem. You can do that, but they've chosen not to. This is a US size 8. The person who owns Trashy Diva has there's quite a long and well-documented history of her not being the most fabulous of human beings. She has great taste in fabrics and cuts, and she started off as a vintage shop and kind of transitioned into making her or having her own clothing made. But her ethics have become very problematic for me. So I actually sold all of my Trashy Diva clothing. I've kept this one piece, but it still has my kittenish behaviour logo on it, the swing tag and the Trashy Diva swing tag on it. I haven't worn this out. I do like it. I think it's beautiful. I think the placement of the pockets is ridiculous. I'm never going to buy anything Trashy Diva new ever again. There are a couple of prints and dress styles that I absolutely love, but again, it was cut for much shorter torsoed women than me, so they would all stop around about here. And so I've sold it all, and again, I won't be supporting that company with my money ever again. But I am part of the Trashy Diva appreciation swap group. They've named it something else now, and they've also done a spin-off sewing group as well, which I'm part of, and I love both of those and will take inspiration from Trashy Diva. But like I say, I won't be supporting them with my cash anymore. And I think that's one of the most powerful ways that people can show their feelings about things is by money talks, doesn't it? So yes. Where do we get to? Carol says, instead of maybe a maybe pile, it should be a try on pile, so that the things you aren't 100% sure on, you can see as outfits. Yes, I'm renaming that pile. Carol has got a good point. That's the try on pile. Crystal is here. Hi, Crystal. Good morning. Sal says, Ginger Rogers was wearing a feather dress dancing with Fred Astaire, and the feathers kept flying off during the dance, sticking to Fred's suit. Lol. Nicola says to Julie, they're supposed to bring bad luck, but both the birds and the feathers. And that's all I'm saying in case Sean throws me out. I wouldn't throw you out, Nicola. That's fine. We have a couple of peacocks that live in the village, and we haven't seen them for a while, but they used to come and sit on top of Mum and Dad's house, and Shiana would get grand ideas. She's come back in. I don't think she's kind of sitting looking at the window at the moment, but she used to sit and stalk the peacocks, and they're 3 times the size of her. But she was like, yep, that looks like lunch. So Lottie says, I didn't know you could put a pocket in and a zip on the same side. Off to investigate. You can. It's not the easiest of things, but you can totally do it. Nimue says, hello. Hi, Nimue. How are you, my lovely? Joanne's here. The peacock feathers depends on where you get it from, as in some cultures they're very lucky and protective as long as the animal was not killed for their feathers. Julie says, Nicola, my maternal grandmother and her boyfriend, the closest I've known to a grandpa, had peacocks. Nice. Yeah, I've got video of my neighbours rang me and they're like, the peacocks are in the house and they've wandered through their garage and they're just kind of like chilling out, and it's just so okay. It was 2 girls and a boy, Pedro Penny and the other one got eaten by a fox, unfortunately. And I can't remember its name. I've blocked that one out. But Pedro and Penny, yeah. The St. Lawrence peacocks. Also, the garlic farm on the island has peacocks, and you can go there at specific times of the year and just pick up the feathers from the floor. Una says, okay, off to have some lunch and do the weekender Zoom. Looking forward to catching up on the rest of this later. Have fun, Una. Oh, yeah, okay, you're swearing at me, so you can go. Bye. Blocked. That is so satisfying. Okay, so we're into the vintage now, the true vintage. So this first one is, these were all from eBay. This is a black cotton skirt with, I think it's the Mexican skyline, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Mexico City, I mean, skyline painted on it in metallic paint. It is absolutely stunning. It is a full circle skirt. I'll see if I can hold it up. I have worn this. I don't think I can wear it at the moment. It is tiny. But this is one that I won't ever get rid of because I think it's absolutely stunning. It's got no labels inside of it. I don't think I paid very much for this. I think it was something like $50 on eBay. Yeah. I mean, technically, I could make this fit me now because I could take the waistband off and cut down so that the circumference of the waistband was bigger and put a different waistband on. I don't know if I dare do that. And also the other side of that is it's the perfect length as is. It does have a small hole in the front. Don't know if you guys are going to be able to see that. No, not at all. It's got a tiny little floor in the front, but this is something that I just treasure. I absolutely love this. I have another painted skirt with ivy leaves on it, which has got some stains on it. And I was trying to work out how to have the stains removed, but the entire surface of the fabric was painted, and my sister-in-law tried to remove, see what like removing a stain would be, and it removed actually all the surface paint of the skirt as well. It's down in the main house because it needs new hooks and eyes. But yeah, this is beautiful. I love this. See, this is what I mean. I have some vintage clothes that I love that I just really don't think I'm going to be able to get rid of. Like this one. This is a black suede skirt. And it's tiny. It's not going to fit me. This one, I think I might actually be able to like part with. I think I might be able to sell it. Doesn't have a label in it. Like, I bought this. I would never, because it's in such good condition as well, I'd never like sacrifice this for parts for kind of like making bags or anything, because it is, you know, there's no holes in it. It's in really good condition. But I think this is a plain black skirt, isn't it? So like, yes, it's suede, but I think that one I can put in my to sell pile, because that one, you know, whilst it's lovely, it's not special because of the print or anything. So let's see, where did we get to? Lottie's saying Penelope, Patricia, and I'm assuming it was a P name. I can't remember what the third peacock's name was. That's bad, isn't it? Caroline says, wow. Michelle says, I like that. Nicola says, it's the peacocks. Jane in the Mid Wales says, wow, that's really beautiful. Jocelyn is here from Dubai. Hello. Julie says, 4 layers of polish later and polish all over the skin around my nails. Yeah, that tends to happen to me as well. That's why I didn't do bright red this time. Cecilia says, why would anyone swear at you? Useless to say, unless to say you're a blooming delight. Oh, thank you, Cecilia. Nicola says, wow, beautiful. Michelle says hi to Rachel. Julie says, are you going to do that, Sian? The resizing that skirt? Probably not, because I don't want to ruin it at all. I think with that one as well, if I wore a waist cincher, I could get that on. I mean, that's the other thing that I'm kind of thinking now, is maybe I ought to look into making myself a waist cincher to sort of make some of my clothes fit, because it's just, I've got a little bit chubby around here. But then I am exercising, so, and as much as I've been saying I've been putting on weight, because I have been, I do feel firmer. So, you know, something's happening. It is, you know, it is working. And I need to not expect things to be like, you know, I've exercised once. Why am I not perfect? Doesn't work like that, does it? So Michelle says, my comments are not showing up. Are they not? I'm seeing them. Am I seeing them a bit late? Sal says, oh yes, blocking people is fun. When I was gaming admin for a server for 5 years and we had tons of fun kicking and banning trolls, yeah. Nimue says, we had a late-ish lunch today, so I'll have to catch up at the start of this later. Now, what to do while looking at your pretties? Oh, yes. Michelle says, hello. Lena says, hi. Laurie says to Michelle, we are seeing you. Lottie says, Phyllis, I'll stop now. Yeah. Oh, it's going to bug me what that peacock's name was. Penny, Pedro. It might have been Penelope, actually. I'm not sure. It's not immediately clicked. But if it does, if I shout out a P name later, you'll be like, that's that peacock. Julie says, I did bright red. Ooh, nice. Michelle says, okay, had to turn off and turn on back on. Ah, awesome. Michelle says, doing it again. What are we missing, Michelle? Because I'm not getting any comments. I'm not getting, because if there's a few keywords that I've put in that if people use that I get to approve the comment to see if it's shown or not, and I'm not even seeing those. Duvalier says, while talking about exercising, I'm eating a whole bar of chocolate. Chocolate. Noms. Oh. Okay. You're eating chocolate. Julie says, if you could exercise once and have the perfect body, that would be fabulous. That would be, wouldn't it? It's kind of like, or if you could exercise and get to the perfect body and then didn't have to do the maintenance, that would be amazing. Do you think I've got enough strawberries? Not sure I have. They're yummy. Let's see. Michelle says, okay, well, I'm not seeing me. Wonder why. I think it is me. Keep us posted, Michelle. It's very strange. Sal says, I'm seeing your messages, Michelle. And he says, I'm looking at buying a weighted hula hoop. Oh, cool. Yeah. I've bought myself one of the kind of salsa classes, exercise classes, so I need to actually just do it. It's like having a gym membership in your wallet. It doesn't just automatically make you fit. You actually have to go to the gym. Michelle says, look at those lovely strawberries. I made homemade strawberry shortcake last night. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I'm trying to be good. And I'm actually, when I'm going to the supermarket now, I'm buying myself like 6 punnets of strawberries. So I have a punnet a day. And that might sound excessive, but I have such a sweet tooth and I need to, like after dinner, I need to have something sweet. And for me, it used to be like half a bar of chocolate or something. I mean, who am I kidding? I have no such self-restraint. It used to be an entire bar of chocolate. And, you know, that's kind of why I've gotten a little bit padded around here. So I'm trying to work out ways that I can still have my sweet fix, but not put on as much weight. And I know fruit has calories and fruit sugar and all the rest of it, but it's better for me than the refined chocolate. So yeah. This is the first piece of vintage I ever bought. It is a felt skirt. And I think you can see it's kind of got, it's shining. It's got little crystals all over it. I have zero idea if this will fit me. I think it will. Yeah, I think it does. I think it's lovely. It is, hang on, a Madeline Miller original from Los Angeles. And I got it from Bieber Lives Vintage Clothing. They put their own label in it. But yeah, I absolutely love this. But it was my very first piece of actual real vintage. And I got it from Camden Market from Bieber Lives. And I think I paid an absolute fortune. I think I paid £80 for this, like 20 years ago. But I love it. It's beautiful. And I do wear this, and I wear it with my over-the-knee grey boots and then grey tops and a cardigan. I really like it. And like I said, it's a felt, so it's a wool. It's a winter weight skirt. Next, we have another winter type skirt. This one is kind of reminds me of Hessian. It's not. It's really. Oh, it's got crystals on it as well. I didn't realise that. It's got little crystals on it. Where's this one from? Justin McCartney. McCarty, Dallas. Just says R on the inside. Oh wow! Let's have a look at this. So the edges aren't finished. Oh, it has got pockets. Yeah, got a pocket, and just the one pocket because we've got a zip the other side, and box pleats on it. I really like this, and again, this is the sort of thing I would wear in winter. Then we have a beautiful velvet skirt with soutache detailing, and again, crystals on the hem. Really, really pretty. And where is this one from? I need to wear this more often. Oh, yeah, it's got a pocket. I think somebody might have, wow, somebody's catch stitched that bit down, and you get, the stitches are giant. I think this is handmade, you know, there's no label on the inside of this. But yeah, it's really, really pretty. Should wear this more often. The boots that have fallen out of the wardrobe when I took the skirts out because they brushed along it would actually go really well with this. These are going to be totally Marmite shoes for you guys though. I call these my Yeti boots. And I love them. And I love them so much that I actually have them in grey as well. Yeah, I have weird taste in clothes and shoes, we know this. But yeah, this is really pretty. It's a much, oh, there we go, that's a better view of the colour. And then the final vintage skirt that I have, I actually wore on a job interview for Michael Kors. And they invited me back for like 1 million interviews. I think I went on 5 interviews for that job, and I didn't get it in the end. The lady that was interviewing me loved me, but I didn't have enough. I had 0 experience. But yeah, I wore this. It's a felt skirt. It does have pockets, and it has kind of glued on. I had a thing for skirts with crystals on, clearly. And a shaped waistband. This is the one that's tiny. I think this is 23 inches. I don't think this will fit me ever again. It is, because it's felt, it's just the hem's left raw. It's got skirt hooks and a metal zipper in it. And again, I think this one might have been handmade because there are 0 labels in here. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to fit into this again without some serious corsetry. And that way, I mean, it practically stands up by itself. That way I should probably release this into the wild and let somebody else enjoy it. I don't think I'm going to because I love it so much. But yeah, I think that one's going to go straight back in my wardrobe. You never know. I might shrink. I wonder if we put me in a boil wash if I'd shrink. But yeah, I love this. I absolutely love this. And again, this was from eBay. I think most of these were from eBay, apart from that one from Bieber Lives. Okay. Then I have a nylon petticoat. This is vintage. It is in... the edge has been pinked, and the elastic that goes through it is it even elastic? No, it's not elastic. I think it might have been elastic at one point, but it's tiny. And I used to put I think I just need to put new elastic into the waistband of this. But yeah, I do wear this sometimes. What I liked about this one is that it was nylon, not net, so it's actually really soft, because I found petticoats like this that I used to own, but they were just so uncomfortable to wear. You'd need another slip underneath them, and I find that this one gives me all the volume I want without, yeah. So it's actually not quite really long enough for some of my dresses. It needs to be a little bit longer. So what I might do is actually add a little bit more to the top here, a little bit more cotton, and to then put a new elastic band through, because as I say, it's just that little bit short, so you end up with a sad little limp bit that hangs over the edge of fabrics. But I like some poof. And then this is my attempt at making something similar. This specifically, what was that? I'm really worried that the internet's going to die up here or something. This is made with a two-tone organza that my mum got for me, and this is the selvage edge, and I really liked how that looked, so I kept that. And I wanted this to be a specific length to go under a specific dress, which I will show you later. It actually doesn't look as good as I wanted it to, so I want to go back into that dress and add a band around the bottom, because I wanted a little bit of this to be on show, but the dress is short all the way around and it needs to be long at the back, the same length as this at the back, and then this peeking out at the front. And yeah, but that's it. I think it's 5 meters of organza, and I literally cut what I had into 2 strips, so there's 2 layers, and that's why there's this kind of cotton part at the top, because the organza otherwise wouldn't have been long enough for what I wanted. But yeah, that's my attempt at making a petticoat. I think I need to, yeah, it was made to go with a specific dress that it doesn't really fit under in the right way, but I'll show you that when we get to that wardrobe. So, okay, boots back. Right, so out of all that, we've got 1 to sell and 2 to donate, I think. Yeah. It's going to be a long day, because we're hour and 20 minutes in and we've done that much of one wardrobe. Where did we get to? Dublé says, I have 2 kilograms of strawberries in the fridge and they need to be eaten today. Yum. Lottie says, I started hooping, enjoying it so far. That's good. Laurie says, I was just reminiscing on my grandmother's strawberry shortcake. Good times. Yummy. Michelle says, fruit is the best sweet after dinner. Julie says, we need to find a mad scientist to make him invent a way to let us exercise in that way, so that we do. That would be good. Wilhelmine says, I've never seen you wear that first ever vintage skirt. I haven't worn it for ages, because I haven't worn it since, I went to watch Grease sing along at the cinema with some friends for Valentine's Day. About 5 years ago. That was the last time I wore it. It's more because I don't have the tops to go with the skirts. That's why you guys don't see me wear these skirts very often. I don't know what's happened to my voice. But it's because I just don't have the tops to go with them. So I do need to work on those. Oh, God. Louise is here. Hi, Louise. Michelle says, love that skirt, like that one as well. Michelle says, is that vintage as well, the brown skirt? They were all those last ones were vintage. Sal says, Chewbacca shoes. Yep. Michelle says, that's beautiful. Genevieve says, those boots are awesome. Those boots are the awesomest. Lottie says, ooh, could attempt that with the Gertie Stanwyck skirt. Yes, that green one, definitely. Julie says, they're cool. I have a pair that looks like those boots. Mine are turquoise with white faux lamb fabric. Oh, cool. Sal says, agreed. Michelle? Julie says that's pretty. Laurie says cut off the waistband and make it into a belt. I'm so reluctant to alter vintage clothing. I mean, should I like release it into the world if it doesn't fit me any longer and somebody else can enjoy it? Should I alter it so it can fit me but it's no longer true vintage? I don't know. Siobhan says good morning everyone. Hello. Nimue says could you try and redo the felt skirt as more involved project when the release the original into the wild? The waistband is amazing. Yeah, I think that's a very good idea actually, and the Stanwick skirts would be perfect for that. I'd need to find the right type of felt as well because it's a really nice thick felt, but yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. I think if I did that, like recreated it so that it would fit me, I wouldn't feel bad about then kind of selling that one on. So Lily Bell says I have a corset kit from So Curvy and have Scarlett's video training course on corsetry. It's something to stretch my skills this year. I'm scared to start. But it'll be amazing when you do. Let's see. Samantha says, love the felt skirt. Why not make a new one using that as an inspiration? Yep. Michelle says, lol, it's okay. We love our clothes. Yeah, okay. I think you can go as well. Cecilia says, 2 seconds. Cecilia says, altering things is vintage. This is very true. Make, do, amend, and, you know, kind of, yeah. I don't know. The ones that I showed you, I'm going to keep. Like I said, the black suede one I will put up for sale. But, yeah. I mean, you all know how I feel about alterations. I hate doing them. That's got a large thing to do with it as well. And Lottie says I could do a series recreating some of my past favourites. That's a really good idea, Lottie. I'm actually going to put Mum's computer away because I don't want to get strawberries on it. And there are a lot of strawberries. I feel good. Okay, let's do the other half of this one round. Okay, so we have my wraparound trousers in black and white and the most recent pair. So those are obviously going to be kept because I absolutely love these, and there will be more made for sure. And I was really pleased with how these came out. I knew it was going to be effective, but I was kind of shocked by how slimming those stripes down the front were. Now, this one. So this is a trouser and top set for some beautiful viscose that I got from Lamazi Fabrics. And I'm kind of bummed that I used it for this set because it was a sew along, and I do like how it's come out, but I don't reach for it very often. It was a Vogue top and trouser sew along. Oh, they are nice. Maybe I ought to. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I only really kind of wore them on holiday. I think it's because the top is, I think I can show you this one over the top of this. I think it will kind of go on. Yeah, here we go. So the top is just like, hello, here is my underwear. So that's why I kind of only wear this on holiday. And because it doesn't come down to my waist, so it's not one of those ones that I would then want to wear on top of a dress. But I do like it, and I love this fabric. I wish I'd used this fabric for like an Eve dress and then done one of my less precious fabrics for this set. Oh, I don't know. I don't reach for it very often. Maybe I need to see if I wear it this summer, then yes, I can keep it. And if I don't, then I need to donate it. How do you guys feel? Because I get asked this a lot, like, why do I donate my me-made stuff? Why don't I sell it? And I don't know. I feel a little uncomfortable selling my me-made stuff. Not because it's not well made, but just because I don't know. Right. We've got my 2 leather All Saints jackets. These I will never get rid of. This one, this one is, I love it. It's the heaviest thing ever. I can just about get it on, but I can't do it up at the moment. It's a size 8, but I won't ever sell this. It's the Harris All Saints leather jacket. I nearly bought it new, but it was 450 quid new, and I kind of bottled it and then regretted it and scoured eBay forever, and it came up in a size 8, and I had to borrow the money from my dad to buy it because payday was so far away that the seller wouldn't wait, and I got it for £200, which is still a lot of money for a jacket, but it was, 250 quid off. And then this one, I have worn recently. I do really like it. It's obviously a lot less statement than this one. I love All Saints for leather jackets. I am going to be making the Ziggy Moto jacket this year. In fact, I'm going to be trying to make 2 of them. So, keeping bows. These are those little jackets that I was telling you about. I don't think I've worn either of them. I kind of really liked the idea of this one, but I don't know if I look if it makes me look a little bit older. Yeah, there's me going, I'm not going to try anything on. Because I have an idea in my head that I want to wear it with something actually kind of similar to this, but in black. But I don't know if it's too 80s in a bad way or in a good way. I can't decide. That when I bought this fabric, it was always intended to be a little Crocs jacket like that. I'm not doing very well at kind of not keeping things, am I? Because again, I've not really worn this, but I like the fact that I do have a suit if I need to wear a suit. But when do I ever need to wear a suit? Like, you need to kind of like have a wardrobe that addresses your lifestyle as well, don't you? Oh, I don't know. When they're going back in though. This one I love. Love this. This is my Deer and Doe loop-in jackets from the Bright Parrot canvas that I have made bags with. I made a skirt with this actually. Anna from You've Got Me in Stitches has my skirt of this one. I said I was going to donate it and she asked me to send it to her, so I did. I love this. I love this so much. I love the loop-in jacket. I think it's awesome. I didn't put in the welt pockets because they're so high up and I've never used them. I just know. But yeah, absolutely love this. The only trouble is my entire wardrobe, I am wearing plains today, so this actually looks great, but my entire wardrobe is also patterned. So it's really difficult to wear this jacket. I need to make some more some more plain clothes so that I can wear the jackets. I think that's the thing. I need to kind of like embrace the fact that either I wear print all the time or and make my outerwear out of plainer fabric so it goes with more. But I do love this. I think it's beautiful. This was a Christmas present from my best friend, and I have to put this on to show you. I think I've shown you guys this before, but just in case I haven't. I'm toothless. This is from Pretzel Cosplay, who is a YouTuber as well, but she does have an eBay shop where she makes these. And my best friend bought it for me for Christmas. It's got, I don't know if you can see, it has got little wings on the back as well. I actually want to make this slightly longer and have a zip up the front. And I think I can do that without having to take this apart. But yeah, Tatty bought that for me for Christmas one year. Christmas or a birthday, and I love it. And yes, he's got his little tail. Oh, need some more strawberries. Let's see. Michelle says me as well. Lottie says, I love that set. Laurie says the disco set, yep. Michelle says, can you just keep it for holiday? That's what I'm thinking. It probably will be for over my swimsuit, yeah. Kathy is here. Good morning. Good morning, Kathy. Hanny Van, oh, I'm not going to try that. Hanny says, try the striped skirt with a black t-shirt. Yeah, possibly. Can see that. Oak, I think, says, I think that they are collectibles and beautiful. Everything don't really have to fit you, just serve a purpose if they make you happy. This is true. My vintage collection does make me very happy. Lottie says, trousers with t-shirts, keep the top for holidays. Yeah. Nimue says, the set is very 70s, still awesome. Have you tried the trousers with your pink t-shirt? I haven't actually. That's a very good point. Debbie Brooker is here. She says, that set's so beautiful. Love it. Love, love, love it. Nicola says, could you not wear it over a thin strapped cami top? Yeah. I think my issue is because it's so tight here, what I wouldn't then want is anything loose underneath it. It would need to then also be fitted. So like black t-shirts or something it could work with. I think I need to experiment with those ones. Try to turn them around again so that the lighting is a little bit better. Where did we get to? Where did we get to? Michelle, people won't buy it as well now. If you said it was vintage, that would have been a whole nother story. Okay. Is that what I was talking about? My me made stuff. Cecilia says, oh, pretty top. You could add a bit of a peplum ruffle to coverage and maybe wear it over a tank. Yeah, possibly. I don't think I have any more of that fabric left, so it'd have to be a plain one. I think I might just experiment with the kind of like over the, because like a little vest top over it would look nice. Julie says you look sophisticated in the jacket. Michelle says I like it on you and in a good way. Nimue says I like the jacket. Jane says the jacket would look good with the black skirt, and how would it go with the grey felt? Oh, that's a good point. See, you guys are awesome. Now, might this be too much? Oh yeah, no, I think that's a little bit too much. Yeah, no. But I do, this has got bronze in it as well. I do kind of like, I have in my head a very, squeeze it all back in. I have in my head a very Carrie from Sex and the City black jumpsuit in mind to wear with that jacket to then go out. But it's one of those things that it's like, yes, it seems like a really good idea, but then how often would I actually wear it? Because you know how much I like wearing patterns. So, Lottie says, I think it could look more 50s with a circle skirt and a petticoat. Looks great with the Sirocco. Yeah. I think I just need to style it correctly. Michelle says, I like the fit of the parrot jacket on you. Thank you. Kathy says, the deer and doe jacket is so nice on you. Thank you. Nicola says, I agree, Lottie looks fab. Thank you. Andy says, missed that. What's the parrot jacket, please? Sean, it's called the Lupin jacket, Andy. And it's, I think, oh, yeah, you'd like it. Definitely. Oh, you can make one out of the Savannah cotton drill. I'm not helpful, am I? Caroline says, the parrot jacket, your black circle skirt and the black wanted tee. Yeah, definitely. Lynn says, good afternoon, Shan and everyone. Sorry I'm late joining you. That's okay, Lynn. Welcome. Michelle says, that is cute. Darshan says, hi all. Hello. Nimue says, make all the solid t-shirts, throw on some jeans, and all those jackets with prints will shine. This is very true. Michelle says hi to Lynn. Alicia Wonderland says, I have
lots of Siroccos in plain colours. I can wear them with my floral and print jackets and coats. This is, yeah. I need to add just a few more solid things into my wardrobe. Michelle says, me made, yes. Ah, right. Thank you, Michelle. Yes. Andy says, lol, indeed I do. Watch this space. Rachel Lynn is here as well. Good morning, all. Hello. Right, so I have a couple of things left. So I've got this. Oh, hello. My email's opened. Don't want my email open. Full screen again. I have this faux fur gilet type thing, which I got from Vila. It's an extra small. I really like this over my jeans with those fluffy boots and things. That's very me in the winter. So I've kept this. It's faux suede. I really like it. So I kept that one. And oh, empty hanger. That doesn't need to be in there. I have a home for those. Then we have my belt collection. I am looking into getting a better solution for these because at the moment trying to get a belt off of this is a nightmare. So I want to put like little hooks on the inside of the doors to hang the belts on. I think that would be much better. I think this is actually my dad's belt hanger and I think I stole it ages ago. But yeah, that's not the most practical solution for storing belts. Ask me how I know. And he says, oops, might just have bought it. Enabler, lol. Yeah, the Deer and Doe Lupin jacket is lovely, Andy. You will like it. I did make another one in denim, but it was a really lightweight denim, and I knew that it was too lightweight for it. It was a 4-ounce denim from Minerva Crafts, but I made it anyway. I've actually donated that one, but I do want to remake it in the slightly heavier weight denim, and I want to remake a denim skirt as well. It was part of a lookbook that I did in July 2016, I think, with the Cobra Corsage 8577. So I made 10 items that were all meant to go together. And the denim skirt and the denim jacket were lovely, but they weren't quite right. So I want to remake the Lupin jacket. I made one in faux suede as well, but I ended up donating that to somebody else because I didn't really like it on me in the end. I used the wrong type of faux suede. Lynn says hi to Michelle. Caroline says love the gilet. Michelle says back to the grind, making table runners and placemats for my booth in Amish country. Just hope they sell. Wondering if throw quilt and baby quilts might sell better. Just a big guessing game. Oh, you'll have to let us know how you get on, Michelle. Hanny says love you, thank you, and love your TY and DY skirt. Your tie-dye skirt. Michelle says, yes, that would be much better for you and for the belts. Yes. Andy says, ooh, sew along. You really don't need a sew along, Andy. It's really simple, promise. The Lupin jacket is really simple. And like I say, I personally leave the difficult part is the welt pockets. I leave them off because they're up here. And no. Leslie says, do IKEA do something to hang belts on that could fix on the inside of the door? I have a thing that they do scarves, which you'll see in a bit. God, we've been going for 1 hour and 43 minutes and I've only done one rail. This is not good, is it? We're going to be here for hours because we're not going until this is done. But yeah, possibly. Alicia says, do you know what colour type you are? I love the bright colours on you. I've never had my colours done. My mum has. But no, I've never had my colours done. I kind of would like to, but then I would totally ignore what they told me because I just wear what I like. But it tends to be bright and patterned and loud and floral in your face. Kathy says, what is the dress that you're wearing? This is the Deer and Doe Sirocco jumpsuit, actually. So it's very comfortable. Sal says, I'm always impressed that you remember the name and number of sewing bands. Not always, but mostly, yes. Laurie says, for my belts, I used wooden hanger and cup hooks. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm thinking because I don't really have enough room in here to squish them all in, I'm thinking cup hooks on there because I don't know if you can see, but I've hung jewellery on this one.
from the command hooks, which works really well. Anyway, let's. Oh, we've got to do this one now. Okay. We'll have to start a count as well for how many cardigans Mum's knit for me as we go through them all. Oh. Got Tiana hair. Yeah. Yeah, Tiana hair. It's the joys of living with a cat that's molting. Ooh. I'm actually thinking about rejigging the wardrobes a little bit because they are super high. These are the 2.36 m high ones, and I've got the rail as high as it will go. In fact, it could go one rung higher, but I'm thinking about moving it down and putting a shelf in up there, because I was thinking I could put, because my fabric wardrobe is all shelves, and I was thinking if I take a shelf from each one of those and put it along the top of each of these and then move these down a little bit, but then my knee-high boots are under my skirts, so that's because that's where they fit. So I would need to rejig those a little bit, but it might be easier to get the stuff in and out. Okay. Right, that's all the jumpers out, I think. Oh, it's not. No, there's more jumpers. Oh, I feel like something just bit me on my forehead. Ow. Ow, something's just bitten me. Little bugger. Ow. Now, I'm not going to get rid of any of my t-shirts. I haven't worn this one for ages, but I'm not going to get rid of any of my t-shirts. And you guys have seen them all recently. You don't really want to see them again, do you? I think might just... Oh, now, that one, this one I'm keeping because I want to remember that I need to take the shoulders up, drop the front by an inch, and bring the back up by an inch. But I don't think I'll ever wear this one as is, but I'm keeping it for that reason. I need to revisit this because I really like this pattern. It's the Briar t-shirt from Megan Nielsen. Okay. Now, that's a lot of t-shirts, and I have a lot more to come, and I probably ought to have a better storage solution for them than hanging them. I do have, maybe you will see them all because I'll take them all out and fold them. I do have a drawer that only at the moment has coat hangers in it. And I wonder if I could find a different place to store those so that the t-shirts could go in that drawer, because that would then give me much more room for tops and jumpers. Where did we get to? Read that one. Duvalier says, where and who can do the colours? I think I need it done for me. There's, I think it's a case of Google, Duvalier, because I think from what I remember, this was a very 80s thing to have done. The lady came to my mum's house and kind of had a whole bunch of swatches and held them up to my mum's face, and she was like, she's a warm autumn, I think. We'll have to Google and find out.
Lottie says, haha, I was expecting the look, it's trousers, leg in the air. I do that for culottes. See, this is what I'm unfit, Lottie. That's as far up as it goes. Sal says that face lol. Dad says, Sean, perhaps you could close the blinds in the kitchen or partially close the curtain. You have strange bands of light in the picture. What, those ones there? Yeah. Okay, let's give that a go. Let's draw the curtain. Good plan, Pa. Has it gone really dark over here now? That was the worry. Let's see, is it better? Oh, it looks really dark. Is that better? Oh, so I suppose the lighting's not too bad, is it? What do you think? I'm not turning the overhead lights on because they buzz and I don't like it. Nimoy says, I bought a lovely cushion cover from IKEA, as is this week, to make the Misty top. It's sized cotton with butterflies. Sean made me do it. Is that the kind of treated cotton? Lottie says, I put in a pull down rail in mine so I could make it as high as possible. I wonder if I could do that. Mind you, like lots of you pointed out, we are moving soon, so it's probably not a good idea to start like rejigging this, because as soon as I do, then we'll move. Nimue says, Shine, you need one of those hooks on a stick that they have in some shops for higher rails. I think it's just because this lot's heavy as well. Trying to get down giant amounts of it at the same time was probably not my wisest idea. Julie says, now the cat has disappeared again. Oh no. Hope he comes back. Alicia says, Colour Me Beautiful Independent Consultants. The system is brill. That's it. Colour Me Beautiful Duvalet. That's what you need to Google. Julie says he'll be back, Sal. I hope so, Julie. Alicia says, Alyssa's Wonderland. Is it Alyssa? Alisas? I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. I am trying to squint at it as well. She said, I had my consultation done and never looked back. Lauren says it's better. The lighting looks good. Good. Okay, cool. Yeah, there was like some bands. I mean, they're still kind of there, aren't they? But we'll see as we move along how to sort that out. Caroline says if you put a shelf in the high hangers could go there. Well, no, Caroline. Caroline. The shelf would then be covered in fabric. The shelf already has. That's the thing. So I'm thinking if I put shelves in up there, then I'd end up with another hanging rail in the fabric wardrobe. Is my thinking, but maybe not because the boots would have to go somewhere. So yeah. Duvalet says thanks, Sean and Alyssa. I'm looking to researching it and having it done. Michelle says it looks just fine. Louise says good on light, good. Lottie says it was the window with the blind, so you could always open the door curtain again if you wanted. This is true because the door curtain's just basically see-through. Sal says no more lens flare effect. Andy says, oh no, there is no Savannah drill left in Sherwood's. Oh no! Oh, don't tell me that because mine's going to become even more precious and I won't use it ever. I work, I think, says Christy Ressell on YouTube does colours. Oh, cool. Nimoy says, yeah, it's slightly shinier, smoother cotton. And Julie says name debate again. Yeah. Right. I kind of like having my t-shirts hung up because I know where they are and they're all in groups. I think I can move that massive chunk of t-shirts when I need to, but at the moment everything does fit in there. Okay, so this is a ready-to-wear jumper from Topshop, and I think you can tell why I liked it because it's fitted at the waist. And yeah, I like this. I can't remember the last time I wore this outside of training at Playboy, which was 9 years ago.
but I do really like it. It survived every wardrobe cull. So Elisa, right. She said it's like Lisa, but with an A at the beginning. You said it right at the end. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Elisa. Thank you for letting me know. That's very helpful. Actually, it was really funny when I put up my frequently asked questions video and I spelled out my name and then said how you say it, Sean. One of my best friends was like, I've been calling you Sean for a year. I was like, well, what? She said, yeah, I've been calling you Sean for a year. And I was like, I didn't notice because of her accent. She's from America and hadn't really noticed. But yeah, it's Sean with an R, not with a W. Sean is a boy's name. Yeah, thank you very much, Elisa. That's great. So yeah, I think I'm going to keep this one. I like this. I shall aim to wear it. Okay, this next one is from All Saints, and it can be worn either, and again, it's kind of fitted at the waist, bat wing, and you can either wear it like this, or you can wear it as a cardigan because it has press studs all down the back, so you can wear it either way around. They did this in a lot of different colors, and it was one of those ones that I was really tempted to get in all the colors, although they were all variations on this oatmeal shade, and I'm glad I didn't because this was ridiculously expensive. I don't wear this very often, but I do really like it when I do wear it. I always wanted to be an All Saints girl. I actually applied for a job there multiple times and never got an interview. Oh. This is a batwing, so it's technically an Astoria with a Kamatia boxy hoodie mashup. I made it with this Hatchy knit that I got from Girl Charlie, which is really soft. It was really expensive as well. I think it's like £17 a meter. It's not got quite the right amount of stretch in it, so it's actually a little bit difficult to get it on and off, but it's really pretty once it's on. I like this a lot. And I have made it in this one, which I did earlier this year. I think you guys saw. So I've also got it in this fabric. I've got it in this fabric, which I love. Love this one. This is kind of metallic knit. I've got it in another metallic knit, and I'm actually not so keen on this one. I think this one might go. In fact, yes, that one can go. These ones can go back in the wardrobe. This one can go for sure. For sure. The fabric's not as drapey as that other metallic one, and it doesn't feel as nice as the other one. So I have some more of this left because I had quite a lot of it. It's kind of a metallic rainbow effect. So I do have enough left to make something different with this, and I think I'm going to try and make like a juniper cardigan or something like that. I think that would be nice. Then we have, this is an Astoria with sequins on it. I'm going to keep that one. This is an Astoria that I made with a faux Angora knit from the textile centre. It is itchy. It's incredibly itchy. And I think I've worn this like once. It's such a pretty print. I really like the print, but I just don't reach for it because I know it's uncomfortable to wear. So that one can go. This is the same kind of thing. This was one of their rose panels, and I love this for its effect, but I really don't like wearing it. And I love this so much. I think I bought 3 panels to begin with, and I made a long tunic that my niece has. And I think I put the rose in the wrong place, so I bought more of it to then put the panel in the right place. So that tunic's down in the main house. It just needs hemming, and that was made 3 years ago. And yeah, and then what was left I used to make this Astoria, and it's itchy. It's just itchy, and I don't like clothes that are itchy. I feel uncomfortable in them. This one is ready to wear. I bought this when I was 18, so this is nearly vintage. It's from Bay Trading, It's a size 8. I don't wear it very often, but it does sometimes come out of the wardrobe. It's just a really lightweight rib knit. I think it's, let's see, polyester? No, it's, oh, okay. 40% ramie, 35% cotton, 25% viscose. Actually, that kind of says everything. Like for one of the ones that I've kept from ready to wear, it's natural fibers, like man-made fibers, but from natural materials. So that one's going to stay because I like that one. Where do we get to with the chat? Where do we get to? Claire says, my internet dropped out. Have I missed much? If I disappear again, that's why. We have winds and driving rain, obviously affecting the cables. Oh no, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. It's hay fever. Julie says, I hate my neighbours. Oh no, why? And Lottie says, maybe turn the hanger around and if you still haven't worn it before you move, then you can say goodbye to it. Possibly, Lottie, but the trouble with that is that we might move next week. And then I would be sad. I'm kind of attached to clothes, as you can tell. And I remember when I wore them last. Sal says, as a man, he doesn't understand the batwing thing. It's comfortable. I like it. Yeah, but I mean, that's one of the things you don't have to. You like, everyone's entitled to kind of like their own kind of things, aren't they? Not saying that you're saying that I shouldn't, but yeah. Julie says to Lottie, I've tried that. I can't do it. I can't say goodbye. Yeah, same. I did do that once, actually. I mean, I tried a whole bunch of things. I think I told you guys the reason I got into sewing again 7 years ago was Amber from Superwoman and Forever Amber blog. If you don't read those, you really should. They're awesome. But she was doing a challenge where you had to wear every single one of your pairs of shoes within a year, and if you didn't, you had to say goodbye to them. And I was doing that challenge because I had so many shoes. I think I had 110 pairs at the time. And that's how I came across Roisin's blog, Dolly Clackett. And Dolly Clackett obviously was wearing lots of her Swedish has-been shoes and Miss Fire shoes. That's how I found out about those. She was also making all of her clothes, and I was just like, well, that's fantastic. And the one that I saw was the By Hand London Anna dress. So I fell down that rabbit hole, and that was how I got back into sewing this time round. So yeah, wardrobe clear outs and shoe collections. That's how I got into sewing. Julie says, how old does clothing have to be vintage? I think 30 years is retro, and then over 40 years old it starts to become vintage, I think. Unless you're a laptop. My mum and dad's laptop is vintage, and that's only 8 years old. Apple class it as vintage and don't service it anymore. Julie says her neighbours are always yelling. Oh yeah, that sucks. Lottie says, haha, the clothes I had the longest were Bay Trading as well. I loved Bay Trading. I had a lot of stuff from there. I had a lot of cow neck vests and things. Oh yeah. Sal says to Julie, if you think of lifespan of a fly, which is 1 day, vintage is 2 days. Yeah. Right. So this is another of the Textile Centre panels. And actually this one is really, really soft. The trouble with this one is when I wear it, everyone says that I've got a tea stain on my top, but I haven't. It is actually the way it's the print of the fabric. But I do wear this one and I like this one. So I'm going to keep that one. These four are exactly, so this is a very good illustration of what I used to do. These are all boat neck kind of knitted t-shirts from Next, and they're all size 8. There's the grey, oatmeal, black and green. It came in more colours, and I probably would have bought more colours. but I thought 4 was enough. But yeah, if I find something that I like, I buy it in every colour. These are great. They're very similar to the Jennifer Lauren Gable tees, but these are, like I say, in a slightly more knitted fabric, and they do have a slightly different kind of neckband going on. But I like these a lot, so I wear those. They can stay. This next one, this is a cashmere jumper from Marks and Spencer's, and I was trying to be helpful, and I did the washing, and I put this in the tumble dryer. This was my mum's jumper. It's now mine because it's shrunk. I didn't do it on purpose, I promise. This was a complete accident. And like I say, I was trying to be helpful. Thankfully, it didn't felt like, you know, my other tumble dryer cardigan experiences. But yeah, I shrank this one. So it's mine now. I actually do find this quite itchy to wear. So I have plans on making a shirt to go underneath it. But I love it, and it's a beautiful colour. Whoopsie. It's all going horribly wrong. I'm getting these out because these are jumpers as well. Right, Ogden cami. I have kept this. I'm not 100% sure about it on me. I think the reason I'm not 100% sure about it on me is because it is sitting slightly too low. I've shortened the straps by ½ an inch, in fact 3/4 of an inch. And I think if I make it again, it will actually be more flattering on me. I think I need to let this one go. Somebody else needs to love this one, because it's not something, it's the only one of the camis that I have kept and worn once, but I didn't feel comfortable in it. So I think I can improve on this, but this one needs to go. This is from Forever 21. It is kind of a lightweight cowl neck knit. It's not soft, and I can't remember the last time I wore that one. There's no good memories associated with that, so that can go. Then we have my next kind of rib knits. So I've got my striping one, which has got the little press stud detail down the wrists. Got my ochre, got grey. Those two are kind of mock necks. This is a proper roll neck one. This is maroon. And then I have my black one. These are all staying. These are great for wearing under shirt dresses and things. So they can all stay. Right, okay. Now we need to start counting the mum made knits. So mum made this for herself, but she didn't like it on herself. It's made with alpaca 4-ply, and it's beautiful, but I've not worn it yet because it literally eats me alive. So I want to make, again, I want to make a shirt that I can roll the sleeves up. So I've got rolled sleeves to here, and then like a V-neck collared shirt, and it's got this jumper's got a little collar on the back as well. And this is beautiful, and it looks really nice on me. It's just really uncomfortable to wear by itself. The other option would be kind of like a Nico or a Paola tee, named Paola tee, would be quite good. And I like the idea of like a little peak of white showing from the bottom, because I'm thinking white for this, but then also kind of like versions of cream and brown would work really well for this as well. The Paola tee is probably one of the next ones that I'm going to get to. So, but anyway, that's knit number 1 from Mum. Then we've got my pink hortensia, which I wear all the time, so that's number 2. The red, this is a pattern by Drops Designs. So we've got the red one, that's number 3. These were in colour order. I've taken them out of colour order, haven't I? Then we've got the Vian in the Debbie Bliss silk yarn. This is just so lovely to wear. And then I've got the Vian in the yellow with the Wim Wam buttons. I love those buttons. I haven't tried washing this one yet. Apparently the buttons are machine washable. I'm ever so slightly terrified of that though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've then got my kind of tan coloured hortensia, which is one of my absolute favourites. that's better colour wise, isn't it? So we're up to six knits. Right, okay, so this is a Astoria with a rolled collar on it. This is really soft. I like this a lot, so that's staying. Then we have the Hortensia in the bright green Noro wool, which I showed you guys earlier. Really like this, that's staying. And my Hortensia in the emerald green. So we're up to 6, 7, 8. This is one of the more recent ones Mum's knit for me out of the bamboo, and it's the Hearten cardigan, and she's rounded, kind of like curved off the neckline for me, which I absolutely love. I find this bamboo kind of weird to wear though, because it doesn't hug like the acrylic yarns do, and it's still lovely, and I will wear it, and I do wear it, and it looks great with the Savannah print, but it's just a little odd to wear. So 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Yes, 9. Now, this one I'm not sure about because this fabric is not the softest. Again, it goes really well with my kind of wardrobe. I like the silhouette of it, and it looks great over the Savannah print. Oh, I think, yeah. It's just not soft on the inside. And then I've got this one, which is basically the same colour. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's see. Anyway, I need to catch up with some comments, don't I? Because I haven't done that for a while. Where did I get to? Oh, it's okay. I'm not too far behind. Let's see. Lottie says, love that orange. Sal says, accident. Sure, Sean. It was. I promise it was an accident. I really was genuinely trying to be helpful when I was doing that laundry, and I clearly just cannot be trusted with laundry. So, yeah, I really did. That was an accident. Wakanda Warriors is like the green. Thank you. Elisa says, oh my gosh, the green jumper, a blouse with a frilly front underneath would look amazing. Yeah, I think so too. I need to do that. Louise says, 20 years is still vintage with clothes are concerned, and 100 years is considered antique. This is true. Lottie says, I'm knitting the Vian at the moment, thanks to your mum. It's a lovely cardigan to wear. Tabitha says, oh, I wish I could knit. Louise says, I bet as a child, Sean, you always gave yourself away when you did something wrong because you had that guilty hanging head in shame look when telling us about that jumper. Lol. Yeah, I think are probably true. Yeah, so Wilhelmine says to ditch this. And yeah, in all honesty, I don't really reach for this one. I think that's a good idea because it's like we were saying earlier, wasn't it? Like if it's a scratchy fabric, then I just won't wear it. So it needs to go. Ooh, not on the floor though. There. Ah, here we go. So my Hortensia in cream alpaca. It looks really short at the back. I wonder what that's all about. This one again, this I find incredibly itchy to wear by itself, but I do wear it over long sleeved things. So I wear this one over my scuba dresses. That's the word I was looking for. So that one's staying. Then this is a gorgeous little shrug from 4ply, and the pattern is from UK Alpaca. And Mum made me one of these in a green that goes really well with Savannah print, and it was the first thing I felted, and I was gutted. And she very kindly made me another one. So I really, really like this. It kind of looks, it's like a lace pattern, and it looks amazing with the Savannah dress because again, this kind of hits just at my waist. This is itchy to wear. I do find alpaca wool itchy to wear directly onto my skin, but again, I kind of grin and bear it with this one.
So that's 10, 11. This is my Sew Over Ella blouse in that same sparkly knit fabric that I showed you guys earlier. I really like this one. You guys went nuts for it when I wore it on the hangout a while ago. So I'm going to keep that on. This is a little Forever 21 sparkly top. I actually kind of like this. It's really lightweight. It has some sparkle in it. It hits in a really nice place on me. So when I wear this with my jeans, I kind of like this, and it's a lightweight knit. So I kind of like it for this time of year. I do wear it. Every time I put it on though, I manage to get food down the front. So you guys may have never seen me wear it because I have to take it off again the minute I put it on, but I like this one. Then I have, this one is from Oasis. It's another kind of cropped, sparkly cardigan. And again, I like this because it's cropped and it hits me in a really flattering place when I wear it with my big dresses. And I wear that on a lot, and it goes with some shoes that I have. This I got from eBay, and I love it. It doesn't really kind of give you any kind of warmth. Not really, but it's a really nice kind of crocheted. And again, it hits in a really nice place on me, so I'm going to keep that one. Then we've got my black hortensia that Mum, this is one of the first ones that Mum knit for me. I absolutely love this thing. It's very bobbly. I need to kind of go at it with a debobbler. But yeah, I love the hortensia. So that's 9, 10, 11, that was number 12 knit. This is the most recent one that Mum's made for me. This is from a royal purple acrylic wool. And it's the same as the red cardigan, but she kind of ran out of wool a little bit, so it's not quite, the collar isn't quite as big as the other one. But again, it hits me in a really nice place. So I like this one. I like this one a lot. Now, in the color-coded scheme of things, this should kind of go near the purpley bits, shouldn't it? Let me put that there. So that's number 12, was it? No, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That was number 13. Then we have my first Hartman cardigan in the teal Stylecraft double knit. I love this thing. Love it so much. Yeah, Mum very kindly, because I showed you the other one, she kind of curved the front, and I like the curved front better than I like the jacket style front like this one, but I still wear this a lot. I'm going to put that in here. So that's 14. Then we have another hortensia. This time it's in a wool that's kind of got like a little sparkle in it, and I have this in a chocolatey brown colour. Well, it's kind of a creamed coffee colour as well with the sparkle, and I love this. And it's got some beaded buttons that I used for one of my dad's costumes many years ago. But I really like this one as well. So that's number 15. Right, this is the same as that green one that I've got rid of, but this one I do wear. This is a slightly different fabric. It's still not like the softest thing you've ever put next to your skin, but it is softer than the green one. And this looks amazing with some of my Jackie dresses and also over my scuba dresses. So I wear this one a lot. That one can stay. And then I also made that one, that type in this kind of gold silvery knit, which I love this thing. I think it's so flattering, so I'm keeping that one. And then this is another of those batwing jumpers. And again, it's in a kind of a sparkly fabric that is unpleasant to wear. So I don't think I've ever worn this one. So this one can go. So we've got 15 cardigans and jumpers that Mum's knit for me in there, and I think there's two more next door, so 16, 17. So yes, she's made me 17 cardigans. Lots of people have been asking that question.
Right, last thing we've got to do is tops. There's probably going to be quite a lot that will go from this as well. Okay. Okay. So we've got t-shirts, cardigans, and then that little bit there's for tops. Oh, it makes me so happy. Okay, where did we get to? Where did we get to? Williamine says the cardigan. I meant the other in the same colour feels better, right? Yeah, I think I know what you mean. But the green one, the bamboo one is nice to wear. The green one that I ditched is not nice to wear, so I don't wear it. So yeah. Julie says, sorry, I had to put out a disagreement fire between the kids. Pancakes is amazing. Wakanda says, don't ditch it. Julie says, oh, and Findus is back. Oh, good. Jane in the middle says, if it's uncomfortable or itchy, it's unlikely you'll wear it. I knit a baby alpaca sweater and can't wear it because of the itch. Can't wear wool either. Your mum is a beautiful knitter. Yeah, mum is a beautiful knitter. I think the nicest one to wear is the Debbie Bliss silk. I find the kind of the Noro wool kind of like a little bit uncomfortable. The ones that are 100% wool I find a little bit uncomfortable to wear, but I tend to wear them over long sleeve things, so it works. And then the Starcraft double knit wool, it's acrylic and I love it. It's easy to wash. It doesn't make me itch. So yeah, I think yeah. As much as I love the ones that mum's knit for me in like 100% wools, it's not something that I gravitate towards to spend loads of money on because I don't enjoy wearing them next to my skin, except for the Debbie Bliss silk yarn. So that one. Oh, I've got jumpers down there that mum's knit for me, so it's more than 17. It's probably 18, 19, maybe 20. We'll get to those. Maybe, because we've been doing this for 2 hours, 20 minutes so far, and we've not even left the first wardrobe. Rachel Lynn says, I have a kid who spent the night. She's a morning person. We are not. Save me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Julie says, have you tried washing the itchy things with vinegar? No, I never have. Wakanda Warrior says, my brother hurt every time when I don't listen to him, and I had to use my toy stick from the Star Wars movie. The stick was from Rey from the Star Wars movie. Okay. Nimue says, there's a pineapple peacock crochet shawl pattern. Every time it pops up, it makes me think of you. Seems to be your kind of thing. You'll have to send us a pic. You'll put a picture up in the Peeps group, Nimue. Sounds amazing. Jerome Jason says hi. Hello. Linda says good morning from Seattle. Good morning. Duvalier says, okay, I see you eating the strawberries and I want some also, so I'm going to wash them. Good plan. These are rather spectacular. Caroline says, one of my sisters is allergic to pure wool. Ouch, that's not good. Right. Corset. I used to wear this as a top, but it's a corset. It's not it is boned and it's actually stretchy. Like the fabric itself has some pretty good stretch. So this is actually incredibly comfortable to wear. So I have kept this. I don't wear it very often, but I have kept it. I used to be able to lace the back. Hang on. I used to be able to lace the back fully closed, tightly closed like that. So that gives you an idea of the size of me that I used to be. Right, and then this is a set that I had made by a company called Whirling Turban. It's kind of a copy of an Alfred Shaheen petal bust corset top. Oh wow, I had this specifically made for me as well. I remember I sent them off my dimensions, my measurements, and they actually messaged me back, and they were like, "Yeah, so you sent us your measurements, and it's like, could you possibly take a photo of yourself in a skin tight outfit so that we could have a look?" Because they didn't believe me that I was the size that I said I was. So yeah. It has got sheared panels at the back here, so there is some give in it, but that was specifically made for me, and it's beautiful. And then there was a skirt that came with it, and then also this little bolero, and it was inspired by a Gwen Stefani outfit, and it's lovely. I think I donated the skirt many moons ago. But yeah. Oh, and it came with a different, you could have like either the cream or leopard print on the top there. It's one of those things that it was specifically made for me. It was made for me, I think, in Tahiti, and I would never get rid of this one. Where do we get to? Where did we get to? Okay, I'm caught up with the chat. So this is a ready-to-wear shirt from Oasis. Can any of you guess why I liked this? It's a size 10 from, I got it from, and it's to support the London Zoo. So there was a portion of this that went to London Zoo if you bought it. It's got some inset lace work here, which I really liked. And it's got a double Nero collar. I cannot actually button this up. It's too small. It's way too small for me over my boobs, but I do wear it as an overshirt. And I liked this little detail at the back here as well. So I really like this, and I do wear it kind of like with a vest underneath and t-shirt over the top every now and again. But you can see why I bought it. And I did buy this in the last 5 years. So this is a newer piece of ready-to-wear clothing. All the rest of the ready-to-wear clothing that I still have in here is like decades old, but this I've had this is a newer piece. And it was one of those ones where it was like the print and I couldn't not have it. This is a Topshop blouse. It's kind of like the pussy bow blouse from Sew Over It, sort of. So it has like the tie detail at the neck. It has gorgeous sleeves, really, really lovely sleeves. I don't think this fits me at the moment, but it's one of those ones that I just adore it, and I don't think I'm going to get rid of it because it might fit me at some point. Okay, now this next one I don't know what to do with. So this is the, I can't remember what the number is. It's a new look pattern. Let's see if I can get it on over this. I did a sew along for it. Don't know if it's going to actually fit over the Sirocco. So I think my problem with this is that I prefer things that finish at my waist as opposed to kind of like the little peplum that this has underneath the waistband. Yeah, okay, so I like it from there up. I want this to not be there. I don't like it enough from there up to go in and take this off though, because this is a polyester fabric, and whilst it's really, really pretty, I'm already feeling baking in it. So I kind of think this maybe needs to go. and I need to revisit the pattern and just take that little bottom bit off. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, technically I could just hem it, but because it's a poly fabric, I don't love it enough that I want to put that work in. I love the blouse, and the sew along for this is again valid and will work and is good in my opinion. But the overall style of this, I think I would prefer it if it stopped here, and it's not the sort of thing that you can tuck in to trousers without it then being something that you have to deal with all day. So I think this one needs to go. Yeah, it's quite telling actually. The pile of stuff that's going is, the majority of it is polyesters. Where do we get to? Lauren says, incredible that most of your ready to wear is over 5 years old, meaning most of your clothes are handmade. So inspiring. Michelle says, donate. Alyssa says, frilly top. Would it help to replace the sleeves with butterfly sleeves for ventilation and aesthetic purposes? Again, that's more work than I'm willing to do to that. I don't think I'd have enough fabric left to do that as well. So Lily Bell says, made the new look top. I have the reverse issue. Mine finished too short and I'm constantly pulling it down. So yeah, it's just, for me, it's just not, I just don't like it. And I've not worn it since I took it on holiday to Croatia the first time round. Was it the first time round or the second time round? I think it was the second time round, wasn't it? I'm not doing very well at drinking. This is a 100% silk shirt from Warehouse. It is incredibly sheer. I wear this with jeans and a vest, and I really like it. It is a size 8. It's got some really nice like details in it. Let's see if that shows up. Not remotely. Trust me when I say it's got some really nice details on it. It's kind of Victorian-esque, like obviously not very originally Victorian, but it's got lots of ruffles on it and pin tucks and lace insertion. And yeah, I like this. I wear this. This is I think it's H&M shirt, which has got like a lace inset panel at the top there. Now, I haven't worn this for ages. I kept it because I really like the inset details, like this lace panel here. I really liked that. But I wear it tucked into like a denim skirt. Oh, should I keep this? Yes, I'm going to keep this. I'm going to keep this. Okay, I can't remember the number for this pattern as well. So this is a peach skin cow neck woven t-shirt. I've made a couple of them. I have never worn this one since I've made it. I don't like the fabric really. So yeah, I think this one can go. Then the same t-shirt in the Savannah crepe, which I absolutely love. And then the same t-shirt in the viscose that I've made my Ogden cami out of. And again, I absolutely love these two. Really, really love these two. This one is polyester, so I don't wear this one as often. I prefer the way that this one feels, but I just love the print of this one. If they released this this print on viscose, I would completely buy it and remake this top. I'd keep the polyester skirt, the polyester crepe skirt that I've got of this, because that I can cope with wearing, but this one does get a little bit hot. So I'm going to keep it for now and just hope that Lady McElroy will release this print on viscose, like the woven viscose. I've got the viscose jersey because of course I have. Okay, so Same problem with this one. I really like this top. I do really like this top. However, it is polyester and I just don't like wearing it on the top, my top half. So this one needs to go. Okay. This one's so cute. This is the McCall's 6696, but with a waist tie put on it. And I absolutely love how this turned out, except for the box pleat at the back. And I've now changed the pattern and added in the Bruyere darted back to the 6696, which I much prefer. I also don't really love the sleeves on this because they're very restrictive, and I am going to donate this one because the other side of it as well is that this, I need to trace this, the C cup bodice pieces. This is the B cup bodice pieces, and they're too tight now because I have, my boobs have got bigger with the rest of me. This is vintage. This is my mum's. I love this. It is gorgeous. It doesn't really fit me very well because this bit needs to be a bit down here so it pulls in at my waist. But as I say, it's my mum's, so that one's staying. My top collection's getting smaller. That wasn't kind of the point, was it? This is something that I adore. It is a top, believe it or not. And yeah, it's just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I got this from a vintage seller in America, and it is stunning. And I like it very much. I don't wear it very often at the moment because I feel a little too chubby at the moment to have this particular part out, but with high-waisted jeans and my hot pink sandals. Yes, yes. Okay, and then last one is the Hunter tank, which I absolutely love. And I made one of these ages ago and I hadn't lined it, and that was why I didn't wear it so often, because it was just one of those things where it was like, meh. But now that I have fully lined this one, and I know I said I'd do a tutorial for you guys how to fully line it, I have cut that out. That's coming. I love this. There will be many of these in my wardrobe. I wore this with jeans the other day. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I wore this with jeans yesterday and it was so comfortable. So one wardrobe down. It only took 2.5 hours. Yeah, there's a fairly decent sized pile of stuff that's going to charity as well. So, you know, that's good. That's good. Where did we get to? Elisa says, haha, fair enough. Julie says, maybe I should go and cut another pair of leggings for my sis, as it's all kind of the same. It's all kind of the same though. I work, I think, says, I understand your views about polyester fabric. I've stopped buying polyester fabric for years now. It's also greatly helped me narrow down my fabric choices. Same. I am definitely, I just don't buy it anymore. The only ones that tempt me are the Lady McElroy prints that they don't put onto any other base, and even then it's kind of like, no, there are nicer ones on either cotton lawn or viscose or those kind of things. So yeah. Hi Jojo, welcome. Done one wardrobe in 2.5 hours. This bodes well, doesn't it? I mean, the other ones are smaller, I think. Okay. So Caroline says hi to Jojo as well. Rachel Lynn says, are you going to sell any of the clothes or just send to a charity shop? Charity shop. I am going to sell the vintage suede skirt, but everything else charity shop for sure. Right, okay. Wardrobe number 1 done. You can see yourselves again on my Catry perch. Right, so I've actually taken my lamps down so that I could not, you know, have space to put these things, and I've also moved all my decorations out of the way. So I'm going to put my lamps back up now whilst I remember, and then we're going to shuffle along this way. So how many things did I get rid of? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 pieces. That's not that good, is it? Never mind. Every little helps, right? Trying to my hangers have little hooks on them so that they kind of like all stack together. Trying to get them all so that they're the right way around. Right, I'm just going to put the hangers into the wardrobe. We'll address the lighting situation in a second. Okay, and then I'm also going to go around this side and slide you over. Do you mind if you slide? I mean, if you do, it's tough because you're gonna. Hello. Right, let's hold you onto you as you slide as well. There we go. Okay. This is really kind of like, oh, good kind of technical engineering of stuff, isn't it? Right. Back around this side. Hello. Let's get rid of my emails. And let's see. Opening those. Does that help with the lighting situation? It does. I'm just going to go and close those curtains and open those curtains to see if we can adjust the lighting a little bit. I'm going to move the strawberries out of the way as well. Let's see how that's. Does that make things better or worse? Oh, slightly better. Okay, so we've got two 50-centimeter wide wardrobes here with coats and cardigans, and then all my longer things here. So right, these are two of the proper labours of love that Mum did for me. This is a Drops Design cardigan as well. She's just finished knitting herself one of these in green, and I am very jealous. Very, very jealous. The wool was something like £110 for the cardigan in the sale. So it's not something that I'm going to be treating myself to anytime soon, if she'd be willing. Mum says she enjoys knitting these, so she might knit me another one. I need to sit down and debobble my cardigans because they have got lots of bobbles on them from where I wear them, but this one's beautiful. And then this is the Swirl Winter Waves, which I absolutely love. Love it a lot. And I got couldn't find my wood stick, so I got this carved rosewood buckle to wear with it as well. You kind of poke your stick through. Yeah, I love this. I keep trying to get Mum to knit me one in black, but she hates knitting with black wool, so the likelihood of that actually happening is pretty much zero. Wow.
Julie says, blogging, bouncing ideas off you guys. Well, thank you, you guys. That's good. Michelle says hello to Jojo. Joe says hi to Caroline and Michelle. Louise says hi.
Julie says, remember to like the stream. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Deb says, I'm all done, not left with many clothes. Might have to get out my comfort zone and actually make some now and not just bags. Oh, yes. Julie said, Julie says, I adore the swirl one. Me too. Susan is here. Hi, Sean. I'm a new peep and a newish Patreon. Love the chats. Thank you, Susan. Actually, I did see that you've joined the Patreon, so you're getting a shout out in the vlogs when I start those back up in a week or so. But thank you very much for joining the Patreon, peeps. It's very kind of you. Right, okay, so coats. Coats. Okay, this is my most worn coat, and it's the Sewaholic Monoro. It's meant to be a lightweight summer jacket, and I kind of like interlined it and added silk lining to it. So this is definitely my winter coat. I love this thing. I love it a lot. I added faux fur to the hood. The hood is actually meant to kind of, there's meant to be a zip on the back of the neck, and it's meant to roll up and put in there, but it's way too bulky to do that. So yes, this is my most worn winter coat. I love this. I actually have plans to make more of these, and I'm kind of thinking I probably ought to try a different pattern. I mean, I love this. I've made 3 of them. I made my mum one, I made my niece one. In fact, I've made 4 of them. I made my ex-boyfriend's mum one for Christmas. His stepdad did pay for that. So yeah, I do love this. This is like I say, this is a lovely coat, very warm. Oh, then we have my Kelly anorak with the mum quilted lining. This is a cotton silk base lining. It's got the faux leather bronze sleeves on it, and it is a brushed cotton twill from fabric.com. This faux fur was from one of the ladies that I used to work with that made bears, and she cut me off a strip, so I have my faux fur. We did nickname the bear that she made out of this Donald Trump, and gave him a certain kind of hairstyle. This was all the hardware from this is from the Closet Case Patterns kit that they do. So the cording, the zip, the toggles, and all the press studs came with that kit. I did change this a little bit. Oh, that's where my gloves are. Gloves and a tissue. Nice. I did fully line the pockets, and which I really like. Is my other glove on the other side? Yes, it is. I think the last time I wore this was to the alpaca farm. This is really, really lovely. I do want to make it again because whilst I really, really like it, the waist actually sits at my waist. I find that because of these pockets, there's a lot going on in this area, and then it kind of looks unbalanced. So when I make it again, I want to actually lengthen it by about 2 or 3 inches, and I just think that would look more in proportion. And I have the fabric to do that. So I will, and I want to line the bodice in a faux fur because I'm so extra. But yeah, that's my Kelly anorak. Then I think I'm going to take these boots out while I do this because otherwise they're just going to fall out. This is my Victory Patterns Ulysses trench coat, which was the entire kit, the fabric, the lining fabric, which I've actually put on the sleeves, was a present from the lovely Nancy from Canada. And I'd mentioned that they had brought this pattern out with these kits and that I loved it, but it was too expensive for me to buy it, pay for it to be shipped over, and pay the import fees because I think it was 150 Canadian dollars for the kit. And then the lovely Nancy sent it to my PO box, and I was just absolutely blown away. So I really, really like this. It's a duster style coat. The belt loops are kind of in the storm flap at the back, and I changed it a little bit because you're meant to use the lining to create the bias binding to finish it all off. The pattern instructions talk you through this, but it didn't have any lining on the sleeves, and I find coat sleeves without the slippery lining really difficult to get on and off. So I
yeah, I changed it up a little bit. The one thing I will say is this is a tencel fabric, I think it's a viscose, and it creases the minute that you look at it. So it's not the most practical thing for a kind of like a duster coat like this, because the minute you wear it, you sit in it and then it's creased. But I love it. I absolutely love it. And Nancy has actually sent me a little label, one of her little labels. So I'm going to put that underneath my label as well, because yeah, I'm really excited about that. So this is my lovely Nancy coat. Oh. Then I have two of these. These are ready to wear. I bought them ages ago. They're real suede, and I think you can see they're patched together. I would try them on, but they're a size 10 and they're very tight on my arm, so I don't think I'd be able to get them on over this. They were £300 each, and I actually bought the tan one and the red. I bought the tan one I bought the red one and a black one, and the black one kind of made me look like I was wearing a back cape because it was just, yes. I think my dad calls these my chamois leather coats. Because I bought them both at the same time and I paid cash, I managed to talk them into giving me a deal. So I got them for £250 each instead of £300 each. But I still spent £500 on two basically suede coats. Like, they're not lined or anything. I refuse to get rid of them because, as I say, I spend a lot of money on them. And I'm hoping one day my arms will be slim enough to get back into them. I really like these though. I take them, I used to take them on holiday with me, on planes with me when I was working, well, not holidays, when I was working abroad in cities quite a lot. I would take these because they're quite nice cover-ups for the evening, but they also roll up and they don't crease that, so you can roll them up and just shove them in your bag, which I did. And one of the ladies that I was flying with, she was horrified. She was like, well, what are you doing to that poor coat? It's like, it's fine. And so, yeah, I refuse to get rid of these. They were expensive. Okay. Okay, so this is the first vintage coat I ever made. I wonder if I can get into it. This is vintage fabric from eBay. I think it's bark cloth fabric. I have a little bit of it left that I'm hoping I can make like either a sheath dress or a pencil skirt with. That this will then, this used to fit. This is actually a vintage brooch that I got from Stratford-upon-Avon, and I've sewn it on because I didn't want to put a buttonhole in. And yeah. One day, if I wear a corset. But this was actually a copy of an All Saints coat that I love. Love, love, love. It was cashmere, and it actually was a frock coat. So the back of this one, I put like a big skirt on, but the pattern I was copying actually had like a proper frock coat, so tails. And I used to wear that all the time, but again, that was tiny on me. So that one I sold. I had two All Saints kind of frock coats that I sold because I just couldn't squeeze myself into them. Oh. It's one of those annoying hangers that the thing just keeps turning around. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm hot. Yeah, where did we get to? Coats. Chat. Let's catch up with that.
Duvalier says, all my long, big cardigans are kept folded and not on hangers as I'm afraid they will stretch out. So the first time mum's knit me that swirl cardigan twice because I shrunk one in the wash when I tried to dye it black. I should have looked at the instructions on the website of how to dye the yarn, and I didn't. To be fair, both mum and I assumed. And it did not go well, as you saw. It felted. So that was an epic fail. So she's knit it again for me in a different yarn combination, and the first one grew massively. It came down to my ankles. This one has not grown, which is great. But yes, I agree. Knitwear really should be folded, but I don't have enough folding space to do that. So it is not. Where do we get to? Deb says, I'm off food shopping now. Might catch you all later if you're still on when I get back. If not, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you for hanging out with us, Deb. Julie says, I don't have space for very much hanging clothes. That Kelly even has a lot of hanger appeal. Oh, thank you, Julie. Jojo says, I'd love the bat cape coat. It was good. I just felt a little bit too bat-like in it. Oh, excuse me. Susan says, I love coats, which is silly as I live in Georgia. Elisa says, gorgeous vintage coat. What pattern was that? It was a pattern that I copied from as I say, an All Saints coat. But it's basically a princess themed bodice. So, you know, it's totally doable. There's a couple of McCall's ones that would work for it. Caroline says, I have a denim fur trimmed coat that is now far too small. I really want to copy, then we'll pass on the original to my niece. Nice. Una's back. Hi, Una. You haven't missed the dresses? No. No, you haven't missed the dresses as yet. Okay, right. Next. This is my fail. I actually think I'm going to donate this. It's my fail. So I'll take the faux collar off. This is a beautiful coat, but and I love the lining, but I didn't kind of interline the wool, and it's not warm enough, and it's also incredibly itchy. So yeah, I think I'm going to donate that one. I am going to, however, take off the brooches that I'm using as closures. These little brooches, I'm going to take those off and keep those, and I'm obviously keeping the faux fur collar as well. But I've worn this once with my red silk Anna, and it's itchy around here, so it's not a summer coat. It's not the kind of coat that you can wear with a summer kind of like lighter wardrobe, because it's a lighter coat, but it's just so itchy. And I mean, that was why I decided to make a coat with this wool rather than a dress, because it was too itchy to have anywhere next to the skin, even if you'd lined it. I mean, Lottie's saying she loves this coat. I love this coat too, but it's just not. It's not well made. It's not made in a correct way that I can wear it appropriately. So I think this one is going. I've not worn it. I've worn it once, maybe twice, in the entire time that I've had it, and I made it 4 years ago. And it's taking up a lot of room, so no, that one needs to go. I will remake it. I want a red coat. I probably will even remake it with that pattern because I like the pattern, but no. JJ says, no, I adore the red coat, but if it's itchy wool, then there's no point keeping hold of it. Don't get me wrong, I'm going to recreate that, but I'm going to do it with, because it was cheap wool. It was £5 a metre wool from the textile centre, so it was probably a wool blend, but they did say it was 100% wool. But
probably ought to do a burn test, but not on the finished thing. And yeah, if I'd have interlined that, it would have been much, much better. And I want to get the same lining because I love that lining. It was a spoonflower lining, so it wasn't a cheap lining either. But like I say, the outer fabric was cheap, so it kind of balances out in my head. But I love the silhouette. It takes up so much room, and I don't wear it because it's too cold to wear in winter, and it's too itchy to wear without having like the kind of like bigger things that you would wear in winter to protect your skin from it. So yeah, no.
Lottie says lucky charity shop. Una says, could you not add interlining to where it hits and itches you? No, because I mean, it's well made, it's understitched, it's, you know, there's lots of work that's gone into it apart from interlining it. So it's not, and all the bits that like itch around here, there's a lot that needs to be unpicked. So no, if that was cashmere, if that was like £60 a metre cashmere, I would be doing everything to save it, but it was £5 a metre from the textile centre. So I'm classing that as a wearable muslin that I have learnt from, because I have learnt, you'll see it in the next coat, but it's just not right. It's not right. And it's been in the wardrobe for a good 4 years now, 3 years at least. And I've worn it twice. So no. And this is exactly the same wool as that last one, but I interlined this, and this is so much better. Having said that, I've never worn it. I've never worn this because, it's actually fitting a lot better now. When I made it, I erred way too much on the side of caution, because all of the blog posts that I'd read on it said that it came up really, really big, and that you needed to size down to make it fit you. I sized down way too much, because this point is actually meant to meet this point. It's meant to do that. And whilst it could, I wouldn't be able to wear anything except what I've got on now underneath it, and that's not what I want a winter coat for. So again, I think I'm going to donate this one, because, and again, this was the inexpensive wool, and it actually is an inexpensive lining as well. It's not a ridiculously expensive lining. And the reason that I'm going to donate this one is, and this one I only made earlier this year, right? The reason I'm going to donate this one is because this is the Butterick Gertie pattern for Butterick, and it doesn't have set-in sleeves. It has grown-on sleeves, and I don't like that. I did not like how it came out. And I have the princess coat pattern now, which is actually incredibly similar to this. It has a yoke, a facing piece here, and then it has set-in sleeves, but the collar is sewn in exactly the same way as this collar is sewn. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to wear this one, because I'm going to make my princess coat, and I'm going to wear the princess coat. So this one needs to go as well, because again, it's just taking up room. And I did make it at an appropriate time of year to wear it, and then I just never wore it. So yeah, this one's going as well. But I'm not mad about it, because this, as I say, this is the same wool as that red one, and this was a step up from the red one. It was I learned from that one, so I've learned from this one as well. And somebody will love this. But I said when I made it, I didn't like how the bodice, the kimono sleeves sat on me. I just didn't like that. And now that I have the princess coat, this one's going. It was fun making it, though. It was fun making it, but like I say, the princess coat has more of the features that I like, and I'm more likely to wear it. And if I make those, then that one's just going to languish and take up room. So yes, let's see. Michelle says it needs to go then. Williamine says, would you do a coat month? I would love that. Yes, I plan on doing that actually. I have a lot of coats. I mean, if we have time, because we've been going for 3 hours and we're going through this one much quicker, but it is much smaller. If we have time, I will show you like my fabric wardrobe and we can have a look at some of the coat fabric side stuff that I have in there. So I'm happy to do that. But yeah. Blue Eyes Dante is here. Good morning. Caroline says, I love the green coat. Nimaway says, we didn't really have much of a cold winter either to wear warm coats. Norma, this is true, Nimaway. Norma says, hi, Sean, better late than never. Welcome, Norma. Laurie says, have you ever seen anything you've donated in the wild? I've never seen anybody wearing anything that I've donated or anybody wearing anything that I made for them in the wild. No. It was weird, though, walking past the charity shop and seeing my stuff on the mannequins in the window. That was odd. The Deer and Doe looping jacket ended up on the in the window. That was odd. Julie says, oh, I had to go inside as my phone was running out of power. Caroline says, and now you have room for the princess coat. Exactly. Lottie says, I'm not sure I can justify the travel to stalk your charity shops for clothes. Lottie, I think you're quite a lot taller than me, aren't you? I think the red one might fit you. I think because it's long in the torso. I mean, I said I would never do this again, but I'm happy to send you the red one if you want. But it's not warm and it is itchy. So yes, but I did say I'd never, because somebody once asked me to send them clothes and I felt so uncomfortable doing that. But I mean, this time I'm offering, so yes, there's a slight difference there. I love this though. See, I need to make another kind of red-based coat. This is not showing up the proper colour. Hang on, let's see if I can. There, oh yeah, there you go. See? I need to make another red coat to go with my because I have a hat to go with this as well. Oh, where's my hat? Because I was complaining I'm hot. I actually bought these when Wilson and I went to Winter Wonderland, and yeah, he was taking the mickey out of me. He's like, I can't tell where your hat begins and your hair stops. It's like, I don't care, I'm warm. It is one of those hats that doesn't have, like, you know, it's just an elastic. So yeah, I need to make a coat to go with this. I also need somewhere to store this now. The last coat that I have in here is a Betty Lynn. That's what it says it is, but then it's an actual address as well. 444 Madison Avenue, New York. I think it's a Liliane coat. You can't really see it, but it's navy with a real mink collar. I wouldn't buy new fur ever, but I do have a vintage fur stole and I have a vintage fur coat. I don't wear this very often now because it's slightly too small for me and I'm worried about popping the buttons. It's double-breasted and I can only get one of the buttons done up. And yeah, but I love this. This is the most expensive thing I ever bought. I probably bought it about 20 years ago and it was £800 and I paid for it on layaway over 6 months from a vintage seller in America and then had it sent over to me. The insurance on this shipping was ridiculous. Oh. I'm going to try and get it back in the wardrobe. Okay. That's a bit better. Oh, I didn't show you this, but I have this wool. I bought this at the same time as the hat and the collar. It's a wool cape with a detachable faux collar as well. So though that can live on that, I do wear this quite a lot. Oh, right. Put my boots back. These are some All Saints boots. I absolutely love these. They're so lovely. Unfortunately, my legs are too chubby to wear them over jeans, which is how I would like to wear them, but I love those. I'm all hot and sweaty now. I'm also ending up with a really big pile of clothes that I've got to take to a charity shop. I hope they're opening again on Monday, because I don't want to just shove it in one of those collection things in a car park. Well, let's see. Alison says, "Hello, peeps. I hope you're all well. I'm here. How is Chiana today?" Out and about. Because I'm up here, I've got all the windows open because it's baking up here. We are currently at 25 degrees. And I know that's not actually baking, but when you've got no air conditioning, and yeah, we've been through this, but yes. So she's out and about. Don't know where. She hasn't come home for ages, actually. Bit sad. Did promise some Chiana interaction, didn't I? And she's not here. Caroline says, some charity shops ship items to alternate branches. This is true. Lottie says, yeah, 6 foot. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable, though. Lottie, I'll message you later, because it may fit you, but it might not, like length torso wise, but message me. We'll talk. Whoops. We'll talk. Charlie Harley, love those as a combination. Alison says, I love the false fur stole and the hat. Vox 3D, hello everybody, you're still here? Yes, I'm only halfway through. Michelle says, love it. Jojo says, love it. I want a faux collar and hat, gorgeous. Caroline says to Jojo, I agree. I want those to go with a cape for winter on my mobility scooter. The clothes donation bins in Guildford are still all sealed, but the shops are supposed to be open tomorrow. Yeah, I'm hoping I can take this to the charity shop tomorrow. I will find out. I take it to the RSPCA in Ventnor. I know the lady that manages it, and she's lovely. We met her at lunch with some friends. And yeah, I like the RSPCA as a charity as well. So that's where I take my stuff. Okay. Right. I'm going to get all of this one. I'm going to try and get all of this one out to show you. I'm going to put my gloves away. Don't need those. I have a drawer for gloves. An entire drawer. Some of my favourite ones are like these, like, I don't know if I can actually get these on. I haven't tried them on in ages. Oh, but like really long gloves, but then they're really difficult to wear. Because if you take your glove off but keep your coat on, how do you get it back on and not have it all bunched up underneath? Right. Anyway, so I've rescued the brooches from the red coat so they can go in my... Oh, I didn't show you guys this, did I? Hang on, let me just... Jewellery. Some jewellery. This is one of my favourite pieces. I need to make like a Marie Antoinette dress just to go with this. And then I have the earrings that go with it because that's not over the top at all. So yeah, I have a lot of jewelry as well. I actually you know, Wim Wham will make earrings out of their buttons as well, and they're beautiful. But the trouble is, I need to take the backs off of these because they've put the back in the middle. The earring kind of tips forward, and I know you can get things that tip it back, but I want to take the backing off and put another one higher up on the top so it sits better. But I love those. Right. Why did I think this was a good idea? Okay. Oh, this is an important addition to everybody's wardrobe. Everyone should have a onesie.
with ears and a tail. This, when I bought it, was actually really baggy on me, and it kind of now looks really tight, which is just depressing. But I keep it because I love it, and I do every now and again take it somewhere like my sister-in-law's house, and we have a onesie party for New Year's Eve and that kind of thing. So yeah, everyone needs one onesie in their wardrobe, right? Tell me I'm not crazy. Caroline says there's an RSPCA shop in the next town over from us in Woking. Alison says, oh, I do love that necklace. Jojo says, I love how amazingly organised everything is. # goals. Ugh, I have so much stuff. If it wasn't organised, it would be a nightmare. So, right. Okay. Okay, that's my other Deer and Doe Sirocco that's in the wash. Whoopsie. This is also where I keep all of my ballet flats. So they're kind of now falling out. Oh, let's not fold those over. Okay. I'm amazed that I got so much stuff in this tiny little space. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is my dressmaker's ball outfit. I've got the belt, the night and day bodice. Oopsie, this skirt basically stands up by itself. Yeah, night and day from Gertie bodice, ooh, with a little notch in the front, and then it's a double circle skirt. Now, I don't think I'm ever going to wear this again. It was a lot of fun to wear. It was a lot of fun to make. There was, oh, I think Chiana's back in to use the litter tray because she does that. When she's allowed outside, she uses the litter tray indoors. Minerva Crafts gifted, oh, that's one of my coat hangers just broken. Minerva Crafts gifted me this fabric. I can't hold it up any higher than this because it's really heavy. It's really heavy. I lined the, it's a brocade, a lurex brocade that they still have loads of different patterns and things. I didn't have time to make a petticoat, so I lined the skirt in calico to give it the stiffness that I wanted. And it's kind of like an ankle grazer length. I had the belt made. I made the Ralph pink jacket to go with it, and this is the wrong side of the same fabric. And this, this made it look like a panto dame. But I've worn this once, and I don't think I'm ever going to wear it again. And it's taking up a lot of room. And I did consider taking the bodice off and turning it into a skirt, but I don't think I'd wear it because it's just it's lovely. It really is lovely, but I have so many beautiful fabrics in there to make new gowns out of, I just don't think I'm going to wear this again. And I did think about donating it to a theatre group as kind of like as a panto outfit. But I think I'm going to take it to the charity shop because, as I say, it's not something that I'm ever going to wear again. If we go to the dressmaker's ball again, I'm going to want a new dressmaker's ball dress. I've just put the belt on the sleeve so that it doesn't get lost. And I already have different plans for the gala dinners at the retreats that I'm running. So yeah, I can't look, it's basically standing up by itself.
It's literally standing up by itself.
Yeah, I just can't imagine ever wanting to wear that one again for the types of events that it would be correct for. So I enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it, but I think it needs to go to a new home, as does the belt and the jacket. I'm going to have fun getting all this stuff. All of that's really heavy. It's going to be fun getting that to the charity shop. Okay, let's catch up with the comments. Rob says, I have a onesie with ears and a tail. Yeah, see, it's an actual requirement. Michelle says, no, you're not. I'm guessing that was into my craziness about the onesie. Hazel says, you need a kitchen step or a pole with a hook on the end. Yeah. Una says, oh, gorgeous night and day dress. Thank you. Janice says, good morning. Good morning, Janice. Una says, oh, I remember you wearing this now that I see the jacket. Oh my God, if I fit me, I would so have that. Nimue says, the dress is so stunning. Would shortening the skirt maybe make it more wearable? No. And it's a double circle skirt, Nimue. So that was hand hemmed. And there is absolutely zero chance of me altering that. No, absolutely not. Lottie says, how does the jacket look with the black top and black jeans? I'm afraid I really didn't like it with the jacket. I'm afraid I really didn't like it with the jacket. Oh no, I didn't like it. And the jacket actually comes in one size, and it was one of those ones that I'd seen a line drawing of and nobody had actually ever made it up. And it was like I say, a Ralph Pink pattern, one size only. It's actually, I could get it on, but it's tight as well. So no. Una says, is it nothing like it's nothing like a panto outfit? Could you feel like that because you didn't feel the jacket worked? Oh yeah, the jacket was what sent it over the edge into panto dame out territory for me, and I didn't wear the jacket. I mean, I'm glad I made it because it's one of those jackets that I'd pinned and I had planned for so long. So I'm glad I did it, but no, it wasn't right. Duvalier says, I'm watching you go through the wardrobes and start thinking what I'll do when I have to move from my one-bedroom flat. I have lots of things, and that's how my brain works. I enjoy watching these kind of videos with people. So I'm glad you guys are joining me. There's 144 of you at the moment, so wow. Hello, everyone. Lottie says, the dress is incredible, though. Thank you. I felt incredible wearing it. I very much enjoyed wearing it. I enjoyed making it, like I say, but it's one of those things that the types of events that we go to where it would be appropriate to wear that is the type of event that everyone who's seen it before will also be at that event if it's not run by the same people. I don't go to kind of evening gala dinners very often. And if I do, I tend to want to make a new thing for it. And that one just will not get worn again. I know. It was fun. I like it. I love the fabric, and like I said, the fabric was a very kind gift from Minerva Crafts. It was all everything that I needed it to be, but it's just not something that's ever going to get reached for again. So that one needs to go. Lisa 101 says, bye all, need to get ready for Colville fabric sale and keep my eye on the roast chicken. Oh, enjoy. Right, having said that I don't wear evening gowns repeatedly, When I was living in London, I used to, and modelling, I used to go to black tie events frequently, but they were always different people, so I could wear the same dresses repeatedly. So this is one that I made many years ago, and if you have a look at the inside, it is terrible, so I'm not going to show you the inside. This is actually like a cabochon that one of the wirework, the wirework jewellery lady that I used to work with made for me, and she's made me a matching necklace and bracelet that goes with this. Which I've lent to her and I need to get back from her. I wore this to the very first retreat, the gala dinner, that one, because I literally had run out of time to make myself a new dress. This is I think it's poly satin, but it's an absolute bitch to work with. But yeah, I really like this. And I am going to keep this one. And I have worn this one way more times. Way more times. Probably about 20 different events that I went to in this one. So I like this one. That one can stay. Okay. This is a original Aussie Clark. And it's my mum's. There is water damage on this one. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see. Yeah, you can just about see there. So it obviously ended up somewhere where there was a leak and the water got sucked up to a certain point. It's actually kind of long enough that I could potentially cut off the water damaged area. This is a wrap dress and it wraps at the back. And backless. My mum wore this and it's ankle length on me. My mum's 4 inches shorter than me, so how she wore this, I have no idea. I don't think this fits me, but because it's an original Aussie Clark. Does it have a label in it? Yes, it does. Let's not get it in the strawberries. Designed by Aussie Clark for Radley. It's a size 12. Dry clean only. Moss crepe. I mean, it is gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. I think Tiana's heading out again because, yeah, she's, oh no. She's kind of making her nest. Ah, hello, monkey. Hello. You gonna come say hi? No, she's walking the other way. Yes, so because it's Aussie Clark, I'm keeping it. Because it's mum's, I'm keeping it. But it would need to have some work done to it because of the water staining on it. I mean, it says dry clean only. I don't know if we've ever tried taking it to the dry cleaners. Possibly. This next one is also one of mum's vintage ones. It is polyester, flutter sleeves. They're actually full circle sleeves. This one is by Burnshaw. It's a size 6, apparently. And again, this one comes down to the floor on me. So how my mum wore this, I have no idea. I have worn this a couple of times. This does not fit me anyway, shape or form at all anymore, unfortunately. But again, it's one of those ones that I'm never going to get rid of. The Deer and Doe Magnolia would actually be a good dupe for this one. Yeah, but that one's always going to be kept. I don't remember the number for this one either. This is the McCall's dress that I've done the sew along for, and I wore this the other day actually, and I remembered how lovely it is, and I want to make another one because it's just really comfortable to wear, and I was really pleased with how this one turned out. Kind of wish I'd used this fabric for an Eve because I would wear the Eve more often, but I do really like this one. This is the first maxi Anna dress that I made with the actual Anna skirt on it. This one does not fit me. This is a quilting cotton. It's nice, but I actually wore this on a first date. I had to get a taxi into Ventnor, a bus to Newport, another bus to Cowes, a ferry over to Southampton. that was also during the festival weekend, so it was an absolute nightmare. The date was okay. We ended up dating for a couple of months, but the distance became a problem because I didn't drive at the time, so he had to come here and see me constantly. Otherwise, I'd had to have done that journey all the time. So yes, it reminds me of that as well. And like I say, it doesn't really fit me, and it has got a giant seam allowance at the back, so I could alter it, but it's not that precious a fabric, so that one can go. But it was the first time making the Anna skirt from the pattern, because I'd made it a bit short and I didn't like how that looked on me. So I kind of always just put circle skirts on the bottom of them. Gee, you gonna come say hi? Nope. I'm gonna run away. Hello, monkey. Where are you going? Oh, look, the wardrobes are open. The wardrobes are open. She's running away from me. She's like, I know you're going to pick me up. Stop it. No, she does not want to be picked up, so we're not going to do that. Right, so this is my second Anna maxi dress, and this is a cotton lawn that I got from Truro Fabrics, which was actually really sheer, so I've interlined it with white cotton lawn. This one does have a giant seam allowance at the back. I can actually see it holding it up to the light, and it does not, it's meant to be an invisible zipper, and that is not invisible. So this one I think I will actually alter to make it fit me a bit better, because I love this one, and that one's going to stay. So the next ones are all staying. They're all my 8577s. We have viscose linen blend from Stitch Fabrics. Love this one. Then we have my Cobra Corsage. I think you guys know I've got 2 more of these cut out at the moment. And my Savannah, which is the one that I did the sew along for. Love these. Yeah, by the end of this month, I shall have 5 of those, which is exciting. Right, let's catch up with the chat. Let's see. Michelle says, bye to Lisa. Cecilia says, speaking of special occasion outfits, what would you wear for a nice date night? I love to dress up every day, but I'm having trouble making dates feel more special. Yeah, that's actually a good point, because I dress up all the time during the day. Whenever I do go out with Wilson for a date night, I tend to just wear the same sort of thing. I think if you enjoy dressing up, then just dress up and, like, you know. Oh, I will. This one. This is the Butterick 56554 wrap dress. I wore this for my first date with Wilson this time round, which I really liked. I want to make more of these, actually. I really like this with all the ruffles. Oh, all the ruffles. Yeah, haven't worn that yet this year, actually. Need to get that out. And then I have number 2 in the fabric that Candy sent me from Hearts Fabric in Santa Cruz. Love this as well. I wore this for another date with Wilson. So, but then I would wear these during the day as well. This is the, now I can't remember the pattern number for this. This is the Vogue shirt dress that I did the sew along for earlier this year. I was going to wear it the other day, but and it needs ironing, because it's when it's sat in the wardrobe, it's kind of the collar's gotten a little bit out of shape. So I need to take this down to iron it. Yeah, it's gotten a little crushed in there, but I love this. This is one of my newest ones. Sew Along coming soon. Like this a lot. Oh, these two are going to be tough. Let me catch up with the comments anyway. Sorry, I didn't get very much further, did I? Lottie says, also, if you want to make other ball gowns, there really isn't a need to have several. A little bit big to keep just in case. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Somebody else will love that. Probably, maybe. Caroline says, don't watch the Colville sale this week. The amount of fabric I bought in the last 2 weeks. Need to start making things up. Laurie says, the green reminds me of Miss Fisher. Thank you very much, Laurie. That's a massive compliment. Douglas says, Laurie, I thought the same thing. Oh, thank you. Cecilia says, I love to make that dress in that shade of green. I've just bought a book. It's not going to be delivered till the end of the month, but it's got the atonement dress in it. So I'm quite tempted to kind of like have another go at that green one because, like I say, the inside of that's terrible. Jojo says, sometimes the best thing about garments we make is the adventure of making them, stretching yourself, trying new things, for me anyway. So culling things after the occasion makes sense. Yeah, I think so. I mean, if I had infinite space, if I had like a mansion and I could have giant, like, you know, I have 4 meters of wardrobes now and I'm struggling. If I had infinite space, I probably would keep it, but I don't. So, and I want to make more ball gowns. So yeah. Una says, I've just washed and ironed the fabric I got in the buttonhole Liz Perks live sale, but she's having another one on Friday. Oh yeah, she messaged me. She told me that you told her to message me. Una, you're an enabler. Una says, could you refashion it, add a panel or something to get it to fit your mum's vintage one with the circle flutter sleeves? Possibly, but I'm kind of hoping I can get back into it again because it doesn't not fit me by much. So, but it is a proper 70s polyester as well, so it's not that comfortable to actually wear, but it is beautiful. I'm just never going to get rid of it. Rachel Lynn says, she's too cool to come say hi. Yes, she has left the building again. After I chased her around, she's like, nope, I'm done. Julie says, that was nice. Una says, oh, I love that with the turquoise background. Yes, please alter it or send it to me to refashion into something that fits me. Yeah, that, like I said, that fabric was from Truro Fabrics and it was a birthday present from Big Bird and my brother. So that one's staying. And I can see that it's got a giant seam allowance, so I think I can make it fit me. Caroline says to Una, I have several pieces drying at the moment. When it's ironed, I will put pics up on the Peeps group. I have new favourite, Lady McElroy Feather Haven. Oh dear, is this one that I should not see? Nicholas says, date night fancy pants. Una says, oh yes, put up some pics, Caroline. I'll do the same. You guys are going to make me buy more fabric, aren't you? Alison says, I love the 70s dress that was your mum's with the bright colours. Did you like the fabric with the cockatoos that I posted in the Peeps group? I did very much. If it had been on a rayon or viscose base, then I would be snapping your hand off. But because it's cotton, I'm going to try and behave myself and say, no, thank you, because I have so many cottons. I mean, we're getting there. I will show you guys my fabric wardrobe. It is actually ridiculous. But you're not wrong, I did really like it. And the one that Duvalet put up as well was gorgeous. Jojo says, which book is that? It sounds interesting. I think it's called Icon. Hang on, I can tell you. It hasn't arrived yet. I saw somebody else had ordered it on one of the groups that I was in, and I was just like, oh, that sounds like a good idea. And it's got the Marilyn Monroe dress, the Pretty Woman brown and white polka dot dress, Atonement. I think it's got something, an Audrey Hepburn style one. Let's see, what's it called? It is called, come on, I just want to actually look at the thing. So Iconic with patterns, and that's the. So I have zero idea what it's actually like. The person had just received theirs and said, oh my gosh, this is amazing. But yeah, like I say, I don't really know what it's like. So I'll let you guys know when it arrives. But yeah, Right, these two are going to be really difficult. I think I'm only going to let myself keep one of them. Okay, so this is the By Hand London Flora bodice and the Megan Nielsen Cascade skirt. I love this. I used red cotton lawn to line it. I actually used Coupe Pro for the tie because I wanted the tie to be floaty, and this stuff was an absolute pig to work with. I'm surprised it looks as good finished as it does. The reason that I am only going to, I love this dress. I've never worn this. I made it as I was starting to put on weight quite rapidly, and I had made this one, which, believe it or not, is like 50% silk and 50% tinfoil. I made this one to go to the salsa at the Spinnaker Tower. It's called Salsa Vertigo, and it is just lame-tastic. I still have some of this fabric left that I'm hoping to make a top with. But again, this has got a double cascade skirt on it. These are too small for me at the moment. And like I said, I've worn the shiny one. I've never worn this one. I've tried it on for photos, but I've never actually worn it. And the fabric was a gift. I took part in a Secret Santa Christmas pattern gift swap, and the lady sent me the fabric as a gift. It's a cotton sateen. It's really well made. Like, it's really well made. It just, the skirt, oh, my email keeps opening, it's really annoying. I think it's a size small cascade skirt, and it barely crosses at this level on me as is, and the top is just like, hello, here are my boobs. So it's not like I can even take the top off and rescue the skirt. I think I French seamed the skirt. So there's not even really, and I have no more of the fabric. Oh, I don't want to get rid of it. I want to be skinny enough to wear this. Oh. And then I have worn this one out before, but I absolutely love this. This fabric came from Saudi, and I was going to say I was going to get rid of one of them, but I don't think I am. I think I'm going to keep them both. Because I am exercising, I am losing weight, I am getting fitter, I am trying to change my shape, I am trying to be healthier, and it would be nice, because these did both fit me at one point, and I have worn them out in public and enjoyed wearing them out in public. I'm keeping them. They're not as giant as that other dress, because they're quite skinny, so they're not taking up lots of room. Look at me justify myself. Where do we get to? Una says, me, an enabler? Yes, you, Una. Exactly, you. Michelle says, you also don't know how much space you're going to have when you guys move. This is true. Well, I mean, I'm going to end up with 4 meters worth of wardrobes. I'm going to get these exact same wardrobes again, wherever we end up. And then I might just sleep in a ball in the corner of the floor. I'm going to need to have this much storage again. There is absolutely zero chance of me getting rid of more clothes than I am today, as you guys have seen. So wherever we move, the storage will have to be made to work, and I can do that. I'm quite good at doing rooms and layouts and things like that, so I'm sure I can make that work. So yeah, that's a consideration, definitely, but not going to be a problem. I will make it work. Don't worry, Michelle. Alison says, if you change your mind about the fabric, please let me know and I will get you some. It's on sale until the end of June. I will, Alison, thank you. But I'm trying to be good. I am trying to be good. I've got so many fabrics like that with birds on them. I've got one that's pretty much identical called Parrot Dice. Yeah. Caroline says, Great British Sewing Bee is doing the Marilyn 7-year itch dress this week. Yes, they are. Good luck to them. No. Helen from Stitch My Style's also done a recreation of that dress, and it looked amazing in real life. She went to the knitting and stitching show in it, which was brilliant. Julie says, oh crap, the hair just fell off the doll I'm giving new hair. Oh no.
And I don't know what that says. And I think you can go as well. Bye. Janice says, sorry, I don't know Miss Fisher. Janice, if you like murder mysteries and fluffy TV, then Miss Fisher's murder mysteries are amazing, and the costuming is beautiful. And if I had a different figure, I would make everything that Franny Fisher has. I highly recommend, highly recommend, Janice. Definitely, you need to watch it. And she says, your jaw hurting? I saw you rub it twice. That double cascade style is so intriguing. Yes, this has been particularly shit this week. That's another reason that I want to take a break, and we'll be taking a break, and I won't be vlogging next week because I'm getting to the point where I need to talk to the dentist about maybe just going and having the teeth out because I'm in pain, and I swear that's where the pain's coming from. But yes, fun times. It's also why I'm kind of, if you're watching me eat my strawberries, it's why I'm smooshing them rather than chewing them, because that hurts. So Mary G, beach cover up for the wrap dress? Possibly. The trouble is, it's kind of, I think it's a little too dressy for that. And again, I mean, if I try it on over this, it's gonna not fit even more. But if I try it on without this, it's going to be indecent. That's the problem with it. I mean, what I could do is I could take the skirt off and make an underskirt that's like red and the same length at the front as it is this cascade is at the back, and then put the cascade over the top so that it was intentionally, possibly. But I'm also hoping that I will fit into these. Like I say, I am exercising again. It's not just me, I'm not at the moment just sort of sitting there going, oh, I wish I could fit into it. Here's the chocolate. I am actually actively trying to get myself fitter and healthier and svelter. It's a word, right? Lottie says, can just see them, the front room. Me? Did I miss, what did I mean? Me? Nimue says you can make the flora dresses more wearable earlier by making a shorter A-line skirt for underneath in the matching fabric, like the red lining, to minimize the risk of flashing your knickers. Great minds think alike, Nimue. I like it. Una says Miss Fisher is fab. It's actually quite raunchy for the time, I think. Or is it just me that thinks nobody had sex before the 60s? Oh no, Franny Fisher is a law unto herself, and I love that about her. I love that about her. She's totally like, see, want, have. So yes. Alison says, which seller did you buy the So Iconic book from? I see that Fish Pond have it to the cheapest price at the moment. Might have to get that one. I can't remember who I bought it from. It was on Amazon, and I went for the cheapest one with patterns. I think that's something that you needed to check, but it did say with patterns. So as I say, I'll report back when it arrives. Una says it's super for watching while sewing. It doesn't take concentration. This is true. This is true. Michelle says taking a break will hopefully help, and I would talk to him and tell him cannot take anymore and you need to wisdom teeth out. Some of the pain, it may be very well coming from your wisdom teeth. Yeah, the dentist is willing to take them out, but I want to have it done under sedation. And the trouble is the surgeon that does it under sedation is from Southampton, and obviously with everything that's going on, it's been very difficult for him to come down for elective procedures, because that's basically what that is. So it's getting to the point where I'm actually thinking about going and just having it done at the dentist and grinning and bearing it. And it could be fine, but it could be awful, and it's the could be awful that's worrying me. But I'm getting to the point where this has been going on for 3 years now, and I need it to. I need some relief. Like the first time round when they said, you know, like you have 6 months, it was like, okay, and here's something to deal with the pain, and then that didn't work for me. It was like, okay, I can mentally get through 6 months of being in pain. That's fine. And then when the 6 months was over, and he was like, it's a 3-year path. It was like, okay. He said, but the next steps are going to be this, this, and this. And I went to see the next step, and I need to see both the surgeon and the orthodontist at the same time. And they've been postponing those appointments. I was supposed to see them at the beginning of February, and it's now been postponed to August. And again, I do understand why, but it is getting to the point where the goalpost keeps getting moved, and my tolerance for the pain is becoming shorter, because it's no longer just like, oh, you've got to grin and bear it for 6 months. And I knew it wasn't going to be one of those ones where in 6 months' time they were going to click their fingers and the pain was going to be gone, but there was going to be a next step. And at the moment, the next step is actually just seeing these two surgeons at the same time, and trying to get that done is incredibly difficult. And if they move it from it's at the end of August, I'm seeing them. If they move that again, I am going to phone and cry down the phone at them. And I know I won't get to speak to them, but I'm going to write them a letter. I need the next step to happen. But with everything else that's going on, that's really difficult to have done. So yeah. Julie says, I love that you're not trying to lose weight anymore. Yeah, I want to be healthy. I want to be healthy, and I wasn't. And that's the goal, is to be healthy for as long as possible. And if weight loss comes from that, that's fine. If weight loss doesn't come from that, I can embrace my new shape, and I'm making a lot more clothes than I used to, because if you notice, for a while I was just making wrap dresses and stretchy dresses, because I was like, no, I'm going to slim down. If that happens, great, hopefully it will, but if it doesn't, then I don't look bad. I'm just not what I'm used to, and I'm coming to terms with that. Una says, I love the feminist themes in it too. Yes. Lottie says, sorry, I meant you moving your wardrobe into your new front room. Oh yeah, sorry, what did you say, Lottie? Oh, actually, when I lived one of my 1-bedroom flats that I lived in London on Buckingham Palace Road, I had the entire front room wall that didn't have any windows on, with mirrored wardrobes. My wardrobes were in my front room because I had a 5-meter wall of them, and because my bedroom had a chest of drawers, dressing table, a bookcase, and a king-size 4-poster bed in it. And there was just room for those things in there. There was no room for a wardrobe. Well, there was room for one wardrobe where the bookcase went, but no, I put them in the front room. So yeah, totally. Make a feature of them, put mirrors on them, and then it's like, no, this is to bounce light around the room. Honest. It's not because I have too many clothes. Jojo says, I've never seen Miss Fisher and now I have serious FOMO. You need to watch it, Jojo. Trust me, it's awesome. Michelle says, can you go to him? That is what I've been doing with the arthritis, go to doctors, because they're not allowed to go to outreach facilities. I haven't been given that as an option, but I'm going to ring the dentist and find out if I can possibly have that done. I don't know. I need to do something. Susan says, I know this is off topic, but I think, but do you think the London stitching and knitting show will go on in October? Also, don't forget, sewing and collecting fabrics are 2 different hobbies. I have merchandise that says exactly that, Susan. I hope so. I think they could do it in such a way that it would work. You could socially distance, and obviously masks and things like that. But restricting the amount of people that come in would then also obviously restrict the amount of sales for the vendors, and the stalls at the knitting and stitching show are incredibly expensive, like so expensive. So they need to make it work for both the vendor and for the consumer. But I hope so. I hope so. If not next year, hopefully. Caroline says, I think people don't understand how totally debilitating that sort of pain is. I wish I could take it away for you. Oh, thank you, Caroline. Yeah, it's most days it's doable. Most days it's totally doable, but I have it flare up every now and again, and it's just awful. And it's what I think what's the worst about this is that it's just constant. There is no relief from it. There's no, I'm not sure throbbing pain would be any better, because it's just always there. And I know lots and lots of different people have lots and lots of different amounts of pain and things like that. And my level 6, 7 might be somebody else's level 2. But until you've experienced a level of pain, then you can only go by what your current experience is. And as somebody else said to me, pain is pain, and it doesn't matter what somebody else is experiencing in relation to you. Pain is pain, and you feel how you feel. So
yeah, there is that. I mean, obviously it matters that other people are feeling pain, and I wish nobody had to feel pain, but you know what I mean. And you guys have been great about it as well. I have tried to stop talking about it quite so much because it's one of those things that, again, it kind of brings it to the forefront. I'm not complaining. I don't mind talking about it. I'm very grateful that you're all concerned with my welfare. That's very kind of you all, but it's one of those things where it's just, I had to ask Mum to stop asking me how I was, because the answer was never great. It was meh, okay, but it was never, oh yeah, I'm good, because and Mum very kindly did stop doing that. And she wasn't, you know, it was coming from a place of care from her, but it was just something that was constantly reminding me that I was in pain. So yeah. Julie says, by the way, if you need something fascinating to watch on YouTube, you should go and find Ace of Clay. He is awesome. Okay. Elena says, hola. Hola. Buenas tardes. At least it is here. I don't know where it is, where you are. Michelle says, that's so true to Caroline. And Michelle says, good. Janice says, a good DDS surgeon doesn't have to put you to sleep. That's up to you. Sure hope they'll get you in ASP. Yeah, I wasn't put to sleep. I was just sedated. And it's sheer nerves. It's nerves. I've never had a bad experience. It's just an irrational fear, and it's irrational for, you know, they call it irrational for a reason. And just to get me through it, that was what I've experienced. Having that out, I don't remember it. There wasn't any pain. I was, you know, lying out on the sofa. Mum was feeding me chocolate mousse. It was a good day, you know, as far as going to the dentist was. So I just, because my wisdom teeth are all impacted, none of them are straight. They're all different angles, and one of them's still embedded half. I don't think I'm going to be able to stay still to have them out. I think that's going to be the problem, which is why I want to be sedated. Caroline says, as you know, I've had the same problem. I wish I should just get you to my dentist. I mean, I love both of my dentists. They're both brilliant. They are absolutely brilliant. I just can't see them at the moment, which is frustrating. So Lottie says, it is awful because you can't avoid eating and talking, and for me, that makes the pain worse. Yeah, I have noticed actually that after the hangouts, I do end up with a really sore jaw, but it's worth it. It really is worth it. I'm not complaining, and it won't be something that I stop doing, but that has been why I've been having Mondays off as well, because Mondays have been particularly bad after all the chatting. You know, it's unfortunate that it's my job to waffle for a living, really. That is unfortunate. But yeah, I can keep eating soft food as well, so it's fine. And soup. Whenever Mum brings me toast, though, I always get embarrassed about trying to eat toast because I can't bite anymore. That's fun. Julie says, being pregnant and having tooth abscesses the size of your thumb. Oh gosh, ow. Michelle says, I so wish you could come to the States and my dental Durham would have you in and done in a week, right in the office. We asked, you did not mention it. The more you think about it, the worse it gets. Ask me how I know. Yeah. Yeah, Kathy says, I'm back from church. Welcome back, Kathy. Thank you for joining us again. Michelle says, mine were the same, fish hooked around the back teeth roots. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, is that it would be slightly more complicated and then take longer, and it just I don't want it to reinforce my bad, not exactly, I haven't had a bad experience. I don't want it to reinforce my bad thoughts about the dentist, because I don't want to avoid the dentist like I used to. I need to keep seeing them. So yeah, anyway, let's go back to the clothes, because otherwise we'll be here all day. We've still got the dress wardrobe to go, guys. Could be here sometime. So this is one of those dresses that's got the really long ties so it's a circle skirt, and then it's just got giant long ties that you can make it into a whole bunch of different styles up top. This is actually one that Mum brought me back from Saudi Arabia. And I have worn this once, and again, it's not taking up a lot of room, so I think I will keep this one. Okay, next is, I think this is the Butterick 4919. that I have filmed a sew along for this, but I haven't edited it because I want to change it a little bit. This side bit is a little bit low because of, I think, where I added length to the pattern. So I want to build this side bit up a little bit. I want to make this again. This is the one that I was talking about, that I did the narrow rolled hem on the overlocker. I don't know if I'm... the pattern was a present from Michelle. Michelle sent me this pattern and another couple of vintage style patterns in one of the first boxes she sent me. I want to make this again. I will do a sew along for this. I don't know if I want to keep this dress. I wore it to the casino night at Lalcombe last November, and if this fabric was in greens, then there's absolutely no way I'd be getting rid of this. But because it's these kind of colours, I don't think this is one that I'll ever reach for again. It is a really nice dress. I remember putting it on for the 12s that I did last year, and kind of putting it on and being, oh, yeah, actually I like that. But I don't think, again, this is an evening dress because it's longer. There is absolutely zero chance of me shortening this and making it into a day dress. Zero chance. Hemming that amount of circle skirt twice, because obviously I lined it as well because it is sheer, and you know I like to make my life difficult. Yeah, the likelihood of me cutting this off to re-hem it to make it shorter, zero, absolutely zero. Much rather make a new dress. So yeah, I think I'm going to donate this one. Look at me being all ruthless with evening gowns. I mean, I liked wearing it. I enjoyed wearing it. It's pretty. It's really swooshy. I can definitely see myself making this again. And like I say, I want to, you guys, the Patreon peeps voted for it for a sew along the same month as the 9357 that I have done. And I have got all the footage for this, for the sew along, but I kind of stopped again at a point because I was like, no, this is not quite right. I want to do some tweaks, and I don't want to show you guys how to do this when I think we can do it better. So yeah, I'm going to donate this one. Okay. We've got my by hand, no, we've got my Victory Patterns Jackie dresses now. Love these. So my one that looks like denim, but is Ponte. Electric Reeds, again, Ponte. Alison, you will recognise this fabric, the velvet. And then my other velvet one, because you can't have too many velvet dresses. Love all of those. They are all staying. And I wear those, as you guys have seen, frequently in the winter months. So we've got my new McCall's 8009. I do just want to ladder stitch the cleavage shut just a little bit, because I did wear this, I've worn this a couple of times, and I found that when I moved around in it, it just showed my bra. So I am going to do that little alteration to this. But yeah, I'm going to keep that one. This one. This is a copy of a ready-to-wear jumpsuit that I had. I still have the pattern. It's got like a little keyhole at the back. So a little keyhole there, and then ties. I mean, this is one of the most awkward things to get in and out of to go to the bathroom. You've got buttons, you've got a zip, and you've got a waist tie. It's wide-legged trousers. That's why you have to take it all off to get it in and out of the bathroom. I like this. It's a Liberty Carline cotton poplin from eBay, so I don't know if it's original Liberty. Like I say, it's a poplin, not a lawn, so it's a bit stiffer. I think I'm going to donate it because it's not something I feel overly comfortable in because of the poof from the poplin on the trousers. If this was viscose, then 100% I would keep it, but it's not. The trousers are just too wide, so I think that one can go. I haven't worn it in a long time, so
These ones are going to be quite difficult. I really like these. These are by hand London Anna bodices, and then exactly the same trousers as those last ones, but these are in viscose, and these are really, really drapey. They are just too small for me, to the point where the stitching is actually splitting along the pleats. It's actually pulling out. You know what? I think I'm going to keep them because I don't think I can donate them because of the slight damage to them. So yeah, I've got those two, which have got the V-neck by hand London bodices on them. So, because when I fit into them, I did wear them all the time. And then this is the by hand London Flora bodice with the same trousers on it again. This is incredibly cleavage-tastic, and I've got it in snakeskin, and then this one. I do really like both of these, but again, I can't wear them at the moment. We'll see how, at the end of the summer, how far I've gotten. Right, this next one is the Butterick 6130, and I've never worn it other than for the sew along twirls and clips, but I do really like it. I think what is stopping me from wearing it was that it's all polyester, so it's not great to wear in the heat. And I think the other thing as well is that the pattern says to add the length in the midriff panel, and I think it makes this too wide and this too small. So I've taken the length out of here and put it into here. And I think I want to keep this one to do a oh, I don't need to keep it because I filmed myself doing twirls in it, haven't I? Do I still have those twirls? No, I don't. So I am going to keep this one so that I can do comparison one, because I'm going to make it again, but I want to make it in a different fabric. This was the satin back crepe from the fabric room, polyester crepe Savannah print, and it's just not something that I want to put on. So I'm going to keep it so that I can do the comparison, but after that it's going to go. Then we have my Deer and Doe Sirocco. I much prefer how this one looks. I much prefer how this one feels to wear for a long period of time. But I don't think I'd ever wear this one out of the house. And I have another Deer and Doe Sirocco that's in the wash, so I'll put that up there. Right, now we've got some trousers. These are from Next, and I love them. They're a size 12, and I cannot get my butt in them at the moment. I kind of want to keep them, but I think I want to keep my trousers differently, because I used to keep them in here, and this is running out of room. So I think what I want to do is actually put my trousers onto hangers like this and put them in that other wardrobe back there where the wrap trousers were. So I think I'm going to do that. Okay, so we've got some wide leg black crepe trousers. I got this fabric from Ditto Fabrics in Brighton, and I wish I had interfaced the waistband of this better because it is a little bit limp, but I am going to keep those because they are high-waisted, very comfortable. They're exactly the same trousers that are on the bottom of all of the jumpsuits that I showed you, as are these. These are exactly the same. These have got like little tuxedo stripes down the side. They're made in a satin back crepe from the fabric room, and I don't like wearing them because they're polyester. I just don't enjoy wearing them, so they can go. But I would like to remake those in a nicer fabric, and Lady McElroy do a whole bunch of suiting type fabrics, and I would like to get some of those and remake that style, so I will do. These are high-waisted, incredibly wide leg trousers that I had made for myself a long time ago, and they're very plain. There's no waistband, there's a facing, there's side zipper. I was going to say I was going to get rid of these, but they're actually quite a heavyweight crepe. I think I might keep those. And, you know, like, again, I'll see at the end of summer if I can get into them, and if I can, great, and if I can't, then they go. And then these are exactly these are exactly the same wide leg trousers that I've made with, you know, the blue ones, the black ones, these ones. They're made from Flipper, which is a suiting fabric from the Fabric Room. It's a beautiful colour. It goes incredibly well with the Savannah print. Excuse me, I've got itchy nose. Ooh. Scratch my nose behind my trousers. I don't like wearing these at all. I don't like the feel of it, and it's sad because I've actually got some of this in black in my fabric room. My fabric wardrobe, so I think they need to go as well. So yes, well, this is good. So there's actually some space in here. This is good because, like I say, I've cut out at least 2 more 8577s. So let's put these, hang these up with the other trousers. So I have 6 pairs of trousers, 3 of which are the wrap trousers. So yeah. Okay, dress wardrobe next. Where did we get to with the chat? Where did we get to with the chat? Hazel says dentists in the UK opened on June 8th. Yeah, I have my referral from my dentist. It's not, he was willing to see me during lockdown. It's not that was the problem. It's the surgeon that comes over from the mainland to the island to do removals under sedation. He's the one that I need to get hold of. Una says, I finally got my overlocker working with the rolled hem. I've only had the overlocker a week, and I've made a chiffon headscarf necktie. Ah, nice. I like the rolled hem. It's good feature. Stephanie says, good morning from California. Wasn't sure I would make it while you're still live today. Stephanie, we're 4 hours in and I've done 2 wardrobes. We've got 1 more to go. Well, I mean, it depends if you guys want to see my fabric wardrobe or not as well. Technically, then we've got 2 more to go. Una says, yes, I think the greens and blues look great on you. Cute jumpsuit. Oh dear, couldn't you make it into a crop top and trousers instead? What was that for? What was that for, Una? Oh, right, it's not draping. It's for the Liberty print one. She says, oh, yes, not draping right, then yes, goodbye. I store out of season and 2 small clothes in our attic because I only have a teachy amount of wardrobe room, though more since I did a clear out a couple of weeks ago. I used to alternate between summer and winter wardrobe, and I used to have one of those ottoman beds that you could lift up, and I had a complete king size bed underneath there of storage space. But obviously I've got rid of that, and I now have my sofa bed. So I have 0 storage and 0 attic space. Mum and Dad's attic has already got a lot of my stuff in it. So if I turned up to them with like 5 boxes of clothes, they'd be like, no, there's no room. So I used to do that, but that's not an option at the moment. Julie says, can't wear jumpsuits. It doesn't feel great on me. It's rather wear 2-piece sets. Yeah, those trousers that I've got like a million of, that I've gotten rid of some of them.
I made some of those in viscose, and then I made the hunter tank in the same fabric, and it looked amazing. It just, that set wasn't very well made, so I have since got rid of it, but I would like to remake some of those because I do like the look of a jumpsuit, but the practicality of separates. Una says, now I've got some room for me made clothes when I finish making them. That's good. Julie says, I'd love the aesthetics of jumpsuits though. Yeah, same. Lottie says, I really think the cockatoo parrot jacket reduced the slightly boiler suit vibe of the plain blue Sirocco though. Could look amazing with some pink heels. That's true, but this one is this one's just big, and the legs are not tapered enough or short enough. And yeah, the bottom half of this is not right. I do quite like the top half of this, because what I've done with the other one is I've actually made the waistband an inch longer so that I didn't need to add the length to the torso. And I like how that looks as well, because it does make it look more nipped in at the waist. But yeah, the bottom half of this isn't right. So that's why, because it can't, no. Una says, oh, my colour, the coral. Yeah, the coral was beautiful. And like I say, it went really well with the savannah. I made like a whole capsule wardrobe to go to Lanzarote, and none of the bloody things fit me. Nicola says, missed what pattern you had used for the wide leg trousers. I'm trying to find a pattern like that. It was a copy of a ready-to-wear jumpsuit from Dorothy Perkins, so I kind of drafted it. Well, I didn't draft it myself. I literally traced it from the ready-to-wear jumpsuit. Louise says, if you're doing amazing with getting rid of your clothes, I would be in tears by now. This is just all stuff that I've come to the realization that it's stuff that I don't wear, and it's taking up valuable room. And when you see the fabric wardrobe, you'll see how many new clothes, the potential new clothes that I have that need to fit into these spaces. So, oh, and this is all fuzzy looking because I had actually stuck up wallpaper to this, and I think you can just see there was wallpaper stuck on this, and it ended up kind of peeling off. It wasn't as good as the little collage I'd done, so that was why that needed to go. That's why that's all fuzzy. Lottie says, if a long live hurts your jaw, then you could always do the fabric as another live, but from a purely selfish place, yes, it would be lovely to see your fabric wardrobe. I think it's one of those things that, like, once I've started, it's going to be bad regardless, so I might as well just keep going for as long as you guys are willing to listen to me waffle. And don't forget, there's going to be no waffle next week. I'm taking a week off, so there will just be sew-alongs. So there will be videos, but there won't be any waffle. So, you know, get the waffle while you can, kind of thing. I will still be doing the live hangout next weekend, and we're going to be making the closet case patterns poof. So there is that, but yes, there will be no waffle this next week. You have been warned. Gemma said, re-jumpsuits, if they were only an elegant way to insert a flap for the bathroom visits. Can you imagine, like, the long johns with like a button here? My problem with them is I don't mind doing all that. It's just that I then don't want any of it to touch the floor in a public bathroom. So you're kind of like holding on to like all of the fabric and then trying to balance and things at the same time. And it's just, yeah, like one of those, like, why have I done this to myself? And then you like look at yourself and you're like, oh, but I look fabulous. Nicola says, okay. Oh, okay. The hunt continues. What did I recommend for those ones? There are, in the Great British Sewing Bee book, I can't remember which one it is, but there is palazzo pants in that. And you can totally add, what I did for a friend was I traced the biggest size of the trousers and then just added pleats in the front to make it fit the waistband, because those trousers have little pleats in the front. So, you know, that was what I did to make those for a friend. Lottie says, perfect for a live where we can't see your legs then, as it looks great from here. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I look fabulous from about here up. Eleanor says, beautiful smile, thank you. Michelle says, waffle away. And Caroline says, and some bathrooms are just so cold. Yeah, have you all seen that picture of that little girl in the cartoon with the jumpsuit on, like, I look so fabulous, and then she sat on the toilet basically naked, just like. Right, okay, so I need to close this So the lighting's going to be shocking again for a minute, but you can see yourselves. Look, there you are. And we're going to shuffle you along and then open these up. Hello. For those of you just joining us, yes, you are on top of my cat tree. Well, Chiana's cat tree. I don't use this thing. There she is. Yeah, she has abandoned us. Can't blame her. It's lovely outside. Right, let's open these ones and see what the lighting is like. Ta-da! Do you think I have too many dresses? Right. Okay. Broken hanger. It's the only thing with those little flocked hangers is they are so delicate. Okay. Do you guys want to see the scuba dresses? There's only one of those I'm going to get rid of. And it's this one. And it's purely and simply, it's a beautiful pattern, and I really like it in the other colorway that I have, but it is so thin. So thin. And my whole thing about scuba dresses is they're sucky yinny, as you know, technical term. And this one just doesn't do that. And I've never worn it. I've never reached for it, so this one can go. Which is good because I'm going to have to operate a 1 in, 1 out policy because this drawer is full. That's double layer. There's more dresses at the back there. And I have that scuba that I got from Carrie from So Mad. She did the Show Us Your Stash challenge tag thing. And her mystery fabric, I ended up buying it off of her. And I want to make the same dress. So now I have room for it. And technically I don't because that was really skinny scuba and this is thicker scuba, but yeah. You guys don't want to see those again, do you? Let's see, where did we get to? Nimue says, I can't keep going for a while. I can keep going for a while. Finished a kid's t-shirt and my Agnes top. Only needs hemming. Didn't think I'd get this much done today. I'm glad that we are keeping you company. Alyssa says, try Vogue 9075, guys. I think that's the pants you're after. Cool, thank you, Alyssa. You told me how to say it. I will get it right. Lottie says, Winslow culottes.
Sorry, I don't know that.
I didn't say Alexa. I said Elisa. Shh. Lottie says, Winslow culottes have pleats and the trouser version could thin them down if they are just too big. That's a very good point. Thank you, Lottie. Yeah, the Winslow culottes would be good. I Work, I think, says, I will miss the waffle. My fabric keeps falling over from my stash. I cannot for the life of me figure out how to fold and fit them like you do. Mine cannot stay folded for more than a week. I think mine only stays folded because it is just so crammed in there. It has no option about falling over. So maybe you don't have enough fabric. I Work, I think. Maybe you need to buy some more. Just an idea. Michelle says, great. I Work, I think, says, I pull one out and the whole stack tumbles down. Yeah, that happens to me. That does happen to me. Nimue says, aren't the 7131 also a good option for wide leg trousers? Yours look lovely, so I bought the pattern and haven't made them up since, naturally. Yes, the 7131 is a good option, but they have an elasticated back waistband, and the trousers that I have do have a zip, so they are more fitted. The 7131 also has pockets, visible pockets at the front, but I do see where they are wide leg trousers. They are very nice, but they are kind of different around the top area. Michelle says, if that is the only one you're getting rid of, then just more work to get them out. I think we saw them all this winter, did we not? You did. You did. Una says, I'm trying to do math for refashion, adding a panel to give my girls some room while watching. Wish me luck. Good luck. I Work, I think, says, that's funny, Alexa. Oh, no. I'm close in comparison, close in competition to you with the amount of fabric. I mean, but do you ever not need more fabric? Right, yeah, so I won't show you, I won't get all of those out because, like, Una, was it Una? No, Michelle. Like Michelle says, that you guys have seen those all recently. Oh, hang on. So we were up to 17 knits, weren't we? This is the octopus jumper that Mum knit for me. I love it. It is awesome. So that's 18. There's lots of room back here. That's good. Mum didn't knit this for me. She knit this for herself, but it's massive for her. It's quite big on me, but it's a nice big slouchy jumper. So that's 19, right? My bunny jumper, jeans. Okay. Someone who doesn't wear denim very often, I have a lot of it. I think some of the seams on these have just given out, so I think they kind of... So I had these high-waisted denim, so they look like jean style, but they were basically leggings. The fabric was that stretchy. And I had some of them in black, and they were from Dr. Denim, and they were properly high-waisted on me. They actually came to up to here, and it was lovely. And they were quite expensive. They were about £50. And then they were on ASOS, and they put their acid wash ones in sale. And I thought, that's amazing. I can dye them different colors, because I don't want just blue jeans, dark brown, black jeans. I wanted brown and green and red, and I was totally intending to dye, because I bought 3 pairs of these kind of like light acid wash jeans. What I'd forgotten was that the nylon zipper didn't dye, so I've actually coloured it in with a Sharpie along the front there. But these don't really fit me anymore, which is sad. But I mean, look at the size of them. I can actually get these on, and I have worn them, but because they're so stretchy, that happens, and you can end up seeing this, which is not an attractive look. And so I think these need to go. You can see these are faux pockets here, but they have real pockets at the back. But the reason I liked them was because they actually fit me properly. And yeah. And then, as I say, I bought them. Look at the size of those. I mean, actually, look at the size of those. I mean, they are super, super stretchy. But you can see what I mean, that if I put them on, this bit just shows. So it's not worth it. So I'm gonna... And when I get down to, if I slim down, oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh, am I? Yes. Oh. If I slim down, when I get fitter, I want to make my own jeans. I have the saffron pattern from Deer and Doe, and I have the Morgan jean pattern and the ginger jeans pattern from Closet Case Patterns. So they can go. Look how tiny they were. They actually fit me. They used to, when I had to do the washing down at my mum and dad's house, Dad would take the black ones out of the wardrobe, which I think I might still have. And you'd be like, how? Like, yeah, I know. Julie's hubby's home. Louise, lol, Alexa's joining the live stream. I've got to stop saying her name. She didn't wake up that time though. Susan says, any progress on the house hunt? The people that were supposed to be coming yesterday, apparently they drove past and decided it wasn't for them, so they cancelled. So not good. And they cancelled just as Mum had finished cleaning the house. So not fun. Michelle says, I love the octopus jumper. It is awesome. Maureen is here. Hello from Wales. Why do you hang rather than fold your cardies? I hang my cardies because I haven't got room to fold them. So Ideally, if I had the space, I would fold all my knitwear. I would fold my t-shirts. I would like to do that because I was thinking this would be the drawer that my t-shirts could go in, because as you can see, I've got hangers and a hat in there. But then also I like the fact that this is giving space for the dresses above it to hang into. So yeah, purely and simply space. Michelle says, can you save up and get more Dr. Denim? Yeah, I mean, I could, but I want to make my own. And the saffron jeans, the Deer and Doe saffron is the same. So yes. Lynn says, what is the number and make of the pattern for the jeans patterns you mentioned, please? Yes, so the one that's like those is the Deer and Doe saffron pants. So it has the faux pockets at the front and the pockets at the back, and it's high-waisted. And I have fabric to make those, but again, not quite at the moment. Right, let's have a look at these. Okay, so these are some Bernie Dexter pedal pushers. I used to sell these in my shop, and of course I had some for me as well. I didn't really, because when you see them on her, they come up to about there, but on me, they come up to just my waist. So they don't fit me the way they're meant to. And I've got them in black and blue. And again, I don't think I'm going to keep those because I have a pattern to make myself some that will fit me the way I want them to. Let's see. Oh, okay. These ones I am keeping. This was the first, these were a revelation. These are Levi Demi-Curve Classic 27-inch slim leg jeans. So when Levi's did their, because one of my main problems with jeans is that they would fit and then you'd have this gaping at the back here. And they used to do a service, the Levi store on, it's not Oxford Street, it's the other one. What's that road called? Shaftesbury Avenue, I think it is. It's not. Regent Street. There you go. The store on Regent Street used to do a service that you go in, you'd buy the jeans, and then they would tailor them to you, which was amazing. And I had that done a couple of times. But then they released the curve jeans, and you took a quiz online, and you were either a slim curve, a demi curve, or a bold curve. So I did the quiz, and I was a bold curve. So I went into the shop and I said to the guy, "I'd like to try these on in a bold curve, please." And he's like, "No one's a bold curve. No one's a bold curve, but you know, like try these ones, try the demi curves on." So I tried these ones on, and they fit really nicely, which was amazing. And they didn't gape there. They are low slung. I cannot get my calf into these at the moment, but I'm keeping them because they were expensive. They're about £100 each pair. So I really liked these ones, and they were a revelation for me, like I say, because they fit without any alterations. But when the guy was like, "Yeah, no one's a bold curve," I was like, "Can I just try one pair of bold curves on just to try?" He was like, "Yeah, sure." So these are a Levi's bold curve 29 skinny jean in black, and again, these are very kind of like low slung. So I came out and they fitted me perfectly. So again, I've kept these because they were £100 each. And I'm kind of hopeful that one day I will get back into them again. And if I don't, it's not the end of the world. But if I do, that would be fabulous. And I would like to not have to buy them again, because I don't think Levi's do the curve edition anymore, which is sad, because it was, like I say, an absolute revelation when they fit. And then I have another pair here, which is from a company called Body Metrics. And you go and stand in an egg-like pod like this, and you get scanned. And you had to wear a certain like thing. But anyway, you got scanned, and they made you a perfect pair of jeans that fit you perfectly. And they took a few measurements, and yeah, so I got some boot cut jeans. I had the crystal button and the crystal rivets put on. I had my initials on the change pocket, because I had a different surname at the time. I had these made when I was at my skinniest. This was when I was probably around about 8.5 stone. There is zero chance of me ever fitting into these again. Like, zero chance of me ever fitting into these again. But I won't get rid of them. They were £285 to have these made, which now is a bargain. If you want it, the company's still going. If you want to have them made now, they're around about £500 to have them made. So yeah, there's 3 pairs of jeans that will probably forever be in my wardrobe, probably will never fit me again, but then I have space for them at the moment, so they can stay. We got up to 19 mum-made jumpers, didn't we? So I won't take all of my sweatshirts out there. Sweatshirts are down there because, again, you've seen those fairly recently. That was a whole bunch that I've made recently. So you've seen them, but I will show you these 3. There is some more space back there as well. So I've got the owl jumper that Mum knit for me and that I've sewn the eyes onto the owls. This is very itchy wool. So again, I want to have some kind of shirt to wear underneath this. I kind of think like a Dirando Brouillet or something might be nice, but I also think that I'm going to probably need like a turtleneck because this is itchy wool, which is sad, but I do love those owls. And I'm so pleased that I took the time to sew on their crystal eyes because they look awesome. So that's 20. This was a Chuck sweater that Mum just took the cabling out of, and this is a Debbie Bliss silk yarn. I don't think it's the most successful because of all the joins of the variegated. It's really, really patchy, but I love this thing anyway. It's so, so, so soft. The Debbie Bliss silk yarn is amazing. So yeah, if I can find, because I can't find any of it at the moment available to buy in solid colours. The only ones that I can see are variegated, and whilst they're lovely, I don't think they knit up quite so well as they possibly could. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still wear this, but I don't think the variegated is brilliant. And then finally, so this is 21, I think. It's a Chuck sweater in bright red, and I like this a lot. It is very difficult to get this over my boobs. But when I do, it's worth it. So 21, I think that was what we said, isn't it? 21 mum knit things. Somebody had asked that question and now they have the answer. Right. I think I'll take all the stuff out and then I can sort out this drawer and then we'll go from there. So. This is going to be the wardrobe that's going to be the most difficult because a lot of this stuff doesn't fit me very well anymore, but I am very attached to it. I have a lot of dresses. I don't think that's going to be a surprise to any of you because you've watched me make dresses all the time. Okay. Oh. Okay, so this is the IKEA thing that I think someone was talking about earlier for possibly putting the belts onto, and it might work for some of them, but the knobs on it are too big for some of my smaller belts, which is why I think I need to kind of persevere with the cup hook idea. So, got piles of these hangers. Got a very squished hat, but I love this hat. Okay. Goes there. Right, I'm going to go around behind you because I've just put a giant pile of clothes, so I can't reach over and pick up the hangers that need to go back in here. So put all these back in, because the likelihood of me making skirts to use with these is pretty high. Those ones are going to have to go somewhere else. That's fine. I can sort that out later. Okay. Are you guys still having fun? There's 134 of us at the moment. We've been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Where did we get to with the chat? Lynn says the number, please. And then Jojo said to Lynn that Deer and Doe don't use numbers, they just use the names. So yes, Saffron. Saffron. Stephanie says the indie patterns do not have numbers. Oh, okay. Mum says just cut Frith's hair, not too bad. Maybe I will have to vlog so you guys can see it, but like I said, I'm not vlogging next week. Lynn says, okay, how will I be able to purchase the pattern then, please? If you head to the Deer and Doe website, Lynn, you will find it on there. You can also go to Minerva Crafts if you want to buy it from the UK, because Deer and Doe are a French company, so they will charge in euros and ship from France. So there's that to bear in mind. Oh, I dyed my hair last night, and I've only got a slightly funny comedy hairline, which is good, and no longer got 1.5 inches of roots. Oh, email's back. Come on, don't want you. Go away. Stephanie says to Lynn, they have website Deer and Doe, and the jeans she talked about are from the Closet Case Patterns website. Oh yes, the Morgan and the Ginger jeans are from Closet Case Patterns. Una says, or Peter Pan collar shirt maybe under the scratchy jumper. Yeah, it's quite a high neck though, so I think something like the Paola, the named Paola is going to be better. So true bias Nico top would work as well. Alyssa says, or owl jumper, I want one so bad. I know, it's lovely. I've actually got fabric. I've got wool for another one in an oatmeal colour when and if Mum ever fancies it. Mum's here, so you know, she's just finished knitting herself a gilet with the remainder of the bamboo wool, so she needs a new knitting project. She probably already started one, to be fair. Alison says, I took delivery of some gorgeous printed denim from Super Cheap Fabrics, Australia, and it's gorgeous. I plan to make a McCall's 8007, which is a high-waisted flared jeans. We'll be ordering some more denim. Oh, nice. Lynn says, thank you to Stephanie. Julie says, it's so nice the hubby have the hubby home again, but it does mean I have to take down the sound of the video. That's all right. It's nice to have hubby home. Nimue says, I love the owl jumper. Sadly, not the kind of knitting my mum is willing to do, and I don't think my skills are up to that. Yeah, I'm so lucky that Mum is willing to knit me things. Although I did take down a pattern that I saw the other day on Etsy. Let me show you. And she turned her nose up in no uncertain terms. She was just like, okay. It's in 3-ply as well, so I think it would have taken forever to knit. But I saw it and fell in love with it. I thought it was gorgeous. And yeah, Mum was not keen. Not keen at all. I really liked it. I thought it was very me. But Mum was no. Most definitely no. Emphatic no. Julie says, oh wow, all those dresses. Oh, and please like the stream. Yes, please do like the stream. And oh yeah, Julie says to drink water. I've trapped myself. Doing better today. The trouble is, the more water I drink, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom and I'm wearing a jumpsuit. We've had this discussion. Alyssa says, "Hi, Mum. Let's be friends." Nimoy says, "If you find you can't resist, you could film snippets with minimal commentary through the week and give us highlights the following week. No pressure, though." That's true. That is true. You never know. That might happen. Our work, I think, says, "Thanks for doing this, Sian. It's quite an effort and I'm enjoying it very much." I'm really glad that you guys are enjoying it, because I was, I put it up for the vote. The majority of you guys wanted to see this, but some of them didn't and wanted to be in the sewing room. But, it was something like 93% to 7%. So, yes. Susan is here. Hi, Susan. How are you? She says, "Well, it takes a while to sort through years of clothes. You look lovely in that blue jumpsuit." Thank you very much, Susan. And I'm so sorry for not replying to your email, but I did get it and I will reply. But yes, and absolutely zero worries about the Patreon thing. Don't worry at all. And your purse is on its way. And this time round, I am going to have it shipped so that I can track it the entire way around. And I'm going to give you the tracking number and I'm going to keep hold of the tracking number because your original purse has not turned back up in the post. And neither has Dell's, because I sent out 2 purses and a whole bunch of fabric scraps to a lady in Switzerland and 2 purses to America, and they have just not arrived. And they've not come back either. And that's the first time I've ever had that happen. So when I get all my stuff back from the accountants, I shall claim on insurance for the purses. But yes, when I send your next one out, I'm going to give you the tracking number. I'm going to have the tracking number myself, and I'm going to have it so that I can track it from step to step, because that one's not going missing. Lynn says, "Yes, nice pattern, that top that you showed us." Michelle says, "There is a very you, but I can see why she turned her nose up." Yeah, knitting that in 3-ply as well, that would take forever, I think. Julie says, "I've not knitted for a very long time, at least 2 weeks. I'm going to need to go and finish my sweater that I'm making." And Julie says, "Is Jane here?" Mum did pop in briefly, but I don't know if she's watching. She said she popped in to say she'd just cut Dad's hair. Michelle says, "There's a sweater I would love for your mum to knit, my little 13-month-old granddaughter. Just don't have the skills to do it yet." Do it, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Mum's ever going to knit for anyone but me. I'm already too demanding. Right, okay, so this is, so look, I did used to wear these kind of dresses. This was something that I had made for me. It is a copy of a Roland Mouret dress. I can't even get my arms in the sleeves now. It's beautiful. It's like got this overlay and it's in this amazing fabric. And I actually approached them and said, "Do you sell this fabric?" And they said, "No, sorry, we don't." It feels like a tweedy wool, but it's actually stretchy and it's not itchy. But because I've had this made for me, I don't think I'll ever get rid of it. But this was back when I had a 24-inch waist and 38-inch hips. So, 6 inches ago. Well, no, 6 inches for the hips, 4 inches for the waist. I can't believe I put 4 inches on my waist. But that one I'm going to keep. And then this is the same deal. It's not as stretchy as the other one. The neckline is a sweetheart neckline. This, I felt very va-va-voom in this. I actually wore this to my interview for Playboy. And the casino manager was there. And one of the interview pieces that we had to do, we were all sitting around and we all had to get up and say 5 things about ourselves. One of them had to be a lie. And so you had to stand up in the middle of the group and say this to the group. And then everybody else had to question you and try and work out which one was the lie. And I was wearing this dress. And he said, the manager was just like, he's like, I just, before we, how small is your waist? And I was like, it's 24 inches. And he was just like, are you wearing a corset? And I was like, no. And he was like, I think I got the job at that point because I was just like, he was like, she's going to look great in a bunny outfit. And I did. I mean, singing my own praises there, but I did look good in a bunny outfit. But this was my interview dress for Playboy, so I don't think I'll ever get rid of this either. Hello, Chi. Let's see if she's going to come say hi this time. Hi, babe. Hi. Sometimes she'll let me pick her up, and that time, as you heard, was like a definite, absolutely not happening human, don't touch me. But sometimes she likes being held and cuddled. And when, you know, that time, like if I go to pick her up, she will actually let me, but that was a very definite, absolutely no. You right, monkey? Yeah. Is there weird stuff everywhere? Oh, I know what will get you to come and say hi. Oh, what have I got, Gianna? She knows it's a ploy. What's this? No, not interested. Oh dear. Julie says that's pretty. You need to copy a pattern for that. Yeah. See, I don't think I'd be comfortable wearing that now. That's the trouble. Oh. Susie says the pink sweater is pretty and it would suit you. Why did your mum turn her nose up? I'm not a knitter, so don't know much about the construction of them. I'm so sorry about the loss of the purse. It's not. I'm so sorry about the loss of the purses, Susie. I was absolutely gutted when it didn't arrive because it was beautiful. I hadn't shown you. I wanted it to be a surprise. So I think I'm going to do the same again. Like I said, I'm not going to be vlogging this week, so I think I'm going to be making your purses so that when I get them sent out, then it's a surprise for you. So you haven't already seen it because I like that idea. But yeah. I was gutted because that was a lot of work as well. But you know, it is insured and I can get the money back when I get my stuff back from the accountant. So it's not the end of the world, but it is just, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, 3-ply is really fine. It's like lace weight, I think. So it would take a long time to knit because the needles would be small, and so obviously the bigger the yarn, the bigger the needles, the quicker it knits up. But yeah, she didn't like. So you know, I think it was a lot of kind of boring knitting as well. There wasn't any cabling or stuff in it, so I need to pick cable patterns if I want Mum to be interested. Jojo says, I'd happily knit the cardie for you, but I'm a slow knitter, and also my Weasley sweater is very close to going in the bin. Oh no, why? Why? Laurie says, Cheese says, leave me alone, woman. Yes, she does, although she's not a performing monkey, as she very frequently likes to say. She's trying to work out how she can get up here. Let's move this along. What's this? Come on. So we've got the big owl eyes. Come on. Come on, come and say hi. She's like, no. Do not want. Hello. Now she's going. Hello, sweetie. Oh, I know, I'm horrible to you, aren't I? Yes, I am. And you've been rolling in the dust. She's like, oh, a pile of fabric. Can I sit on it? You gonna say hello? I said, no, I want freedom. So now that you've come up here, you tolerated it because you know you're going to get treats, didn't you? Yeah? You want some treats? Is it cool? It was very delicate. I'm going to get savaged. You gonna say hello? She knows I want her to sit, so she is sitting just out of reach. Hang on, let me see if I can. Here we go. Shiana, what's this? Sit. Good girl. You want a paw? She's like, I'm on camera. I don't want to be on camera. No. Give me a paw. Paw. Good girl. Other. Other. Good girl. I think that's enough because you're going to get chubby otherwise. Isn't that nice? Say hello to the peeps. Okay, going away now. Hang on. Yeah, and she's off. Where did I get to? Lottie says, this is like me trying to get my son on a video call. Yeah. Julie says, so just noticed that you call her Monkey. Oh, yeah. Monkey, Cheapus, Baby Girl. She gets lots of nicknames. Lynn says, kitty cat, not daft. She's too cute. Yeah. Julie says, the bodice of that with a full skirt. Yeah, that could work. Angelique's here. Hi. How are you feeling? How is your leg? Caroline says, Treacle's ears have gone right up at the rustle of Dreamy's packets. Oh dear, yes. Right, so we have my Butterick 6018. I love this. It is too small for me at the moment though. Thankfully this was made out of a stretch suiting, so I could get it on for the try-on clips for the sew-along, but it is too small for me really, because the waist fits and then I end up with some pooling up here. And I don't think it's a sway back adjustment that needs to be done. I think I just needed to make the waist fit. But because I knew I was making it out of stretch suiting, I thought I'd get away with it. But I do really like this dress. And this would go really well with the parrot jacket. So let me go back in there. This is the Vogue 9077, I think it is. I love this. It's got this detailing here. I hated the collar, so I've actually used the collar from the 6696. It didn't have a yoke, so I put in a yoke because I prefer to have a yoke, and then I used some cotton lawn to line the yoke because, you know, this is me we're talking about. The insides are all French seamed or bias bound. I have beautiful coconut shell buttons on it. Again, this is a little bit too snug for me at the waist. It is, and it's also a polyester crepe, which I don't really enjoy. So I want to find some of this fabric in this color fabric in a viscose and remake this. But I'm keeping this one because I want to, I actually do think this one does need a sway back adjustment. But when I am a little bit slimmer, I want to try it on again and see. And I think it's the same with this one. I think it may need a sway back adjustment, or it might just be the waist is in the wrong place. So I want to just wait till I can fit into them again. And then and then you guys have asked for a sew along for this, which I'm happy to do. But again, once it's kind of fitting me a bit better, but I do like this pattern a lot. I need a bio break, so I'm going that way. You guys just close your ears because I've, you know, not been up here before, so I don't know how much noise carries. So just hum, talk amongst yourselves and hum. I'm back. Did you move anything? No mannequins move up here. Haha. Where do we get to? Angeliki says, hello, hi. Caroline says, Treacle's ears have gone right. I've read that one, sorry. Angeliki says, it's better, thank you. That's good, I'm glad. Jojo says, the pattern is rubbish. I'm no expert knitter, but have done some really elaborate Celtic knot cables, so know my way around a pattern. But this one makes no sense. Massive bits missing. Oh no, that's annoying. Susan says, yes, you can get the money back, but oh, the labour. The dresses and jeans that you can't get into, have you considered putting them in a storage box, as in freeing up more precious space? I have, but I haven't got anywhere for that storage box to then go. We don't have, well, Mum and Dad have attic space. I don't up here. And there is no room in Mum and Dad's attic. If I turned up with boxes of clothes and said, can I please put them in there, I would be told in no uncertain terms, no. So yes, I used to do that as well. I used to store things that were too small for me or wrong season away, but I just don't have the space to do that anymore. So it wouldn't work. Janice is back. Hi, everybody. Carol says, someone move the mannequin. Jojo says hi to Janice. Janice says, I'm not getting any odd noises. That's good. So Lily Bell says, quick, get the dresses. Jojo says, I Bagsy the shoe collection. Janice says, I've always also got an extra inches on my waist in the last 8 years. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting older. It's not a surprise. And, you know, I was not active. I was not doing any exercise. And that's my issue, is that I am unfit, not that I am skinny. I've had a mind kind of readjustment about that. So, yes. Right, anyway, so I've got some slips that don't need to be on separate hangers. They can be on one hanger, but I've got like a nude one and a black one, and I like wearing those in the winter because it helps the dresses not stick to the tights. I've also got this one, which I had made, and it wasn't what I'd asked to have made. I think the lady, English wasn't her first language, and we hadn't been clear enough about what I was expecting. I think I want to take the ruffles off of the bottom of this and just hem the bottom so that I can wear it, because this is silk, just wear this without the ruffles. It was made to go under a specific dress, and like I say, I think we just had a miscommunication in what I was expecting. I was actually expecting a petticoat, not a slip, but you know, never mind. But they hang up in there. This is the dress that started it all, the by hand London Anna dress with a waistband and a 17-inch skirt. I wore this as well to pass my driving test 5-6 years ago now. So it'll be 6 years in October. You know, the top of the zip's not great. There's no understitching. The bottom of the invisible zip is not invisible. But this is the first dress that I made back round, this time coming back to sewing, and I will never get rid of it. If I can find any of this fabric again, I bought this 7 years ago, so the chances of that are unlikely. If I can find a green that goes with it, then I might add a panel onto the bottom of it. But this is a very sentimental dress for me. So it's one of the only short ones of these, because I made about 12 of these that are really short, but it's the only short one that I've kept. And again, for sentimental reasons. This, I cannot remember the number of this, it's the McCall's dress. But in the Cobra corsage, and then in this random weird jersey, which actually looks surprisingly effective, but I really love this dress. You guys have asked for a sew along for it, so that is coming, although I like the long sleeveness of this, so that's probably going to come in early autumn. Then we have the 9357, the Vogue dress, in the lemons and the very subtle stripe. So I have done alteration number 3 to the darts on this, and actually lowered them down to the dart points at the apex, and the dart is still giant, so it's still really, really pointy, but it's slightly better. So what I'm going to do for version number 4 is I'm going to split the dart again into 2 and try that, with the dart being backed off of the apex and actually pointing at the apex. But I still really like those 2 dresses, so I'm not getting rid of those. My Alexander Henry collection. So we've got the pin-up girls, zombie pin-up girls. Love this. Absolutely love this. Really, 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 really like this one. I wonder what the seam, yes, it's a giant seam allowance on this one as well. So I think I might start working my way through these bodices to let the seam allowance, or just move the zip so I can actually wear them, because I have a lot of them. Then we've got the mermaids. I love the mermaids. She has excellent resting bitch face, this one, definitely. Where did we get to with the chat? Dad says, am I halfway yet? I'm more than halfway. I'm on the last wardrobe, Dad. This is the last stretch. Elisa says, 17-inch skirt to driving test. Clever move. I swear I talked myself into the driving inspector into letting me have it. He was just like, I didn't want to get in a car with me again. He was like, she can pass, but she's crazy. Lottie says, might the gold be easier to match than the green? Possibly, but I'm not sure that I would wear that. But I'm very up for putting gold trim around the band, so that if it was a complementary green, that would work. Then we have, this one's called Mirage. And again, that lady right there has amazing resting bitch face. But love this dress. Then we have the Bewitched one that I finished with you guys last weekend. And I'm so surprised it fits me, but I'm so happy. I think I have one more of these semi-naked lady ones. And again, it's a kind of a zombie theme. But now that I know that these will have the potential to possibly fit me, it's very unlikely that I'm going to get rid of them. We have tree frogs. I love this. And it's lined with the Bemberg rayon lining from McCulloch & Wallace that I lined my Minora coat with. So it's so nice to wear. I love the tree frogs. Then we have the edible garden fabric that the lovely Mary sent to me. And it's just really, really pretty. And like, I really like the effect of, like, this is a border print as well. So this is a really good example of how to use a border print. These are all by hand London bodices with either 5-panel circle skirts or gathered skirts on them. This is the Exploding TARDIS fabric that the very lovely Michelle allowed me to have sent to her, and she then sent it on to me because it was something like $7 a yard in the US, and they weren't allowed to ship it out of the US because it was a licensed fabric, and in the UK it was £14 a meter, so it was way more expensive. So yes, the very lovely Michelle allowed me to have that sent to her. And did I? Yes, I did. I went for gold, shiny gold lame bias binding on this one. I love this dress. Then we have my matte print dress. This is a direct copy of one that I saw Dolly Clackett had made, and I actually wear this with that parrot jacket, so you can imagine what a treat for the eyes that is. But yeah, I love this one. And this is the premium lining from Truro Fabrics, and it's amazing, so I highly recommend that as well. Okay. Right, so now we have the So La Di Da Sweetheart dress in rayon with the sleeves. I still think I like this. I like this a lot. I do wear this. I do need to add an extra inch of length to the bodice because the smallest part is hitting here on me, not here. So I need to just add a little bit of length there. And I also need to slim down the skirt panels, something you'd never thought you'd hear me say, but the skirt panels of this are as wide as you can possibly get them to then fit onto a 150 wide fabric. So no, 140 wide fabric, sorry. So what I actually might do is, rather than slim them down, I might just lengthen them from here, and I think that will still allow me to get them onto the fabrics the way I want to, I think. But I really like the sweetheart dress. So this one actually has the sweetheart neckline, and then this is the same dress but in a stretch cotton with the square neckline. So I'm going to make one in a scuba fabric, removing the facing and the back zip, and then I'm going to do a video on the same pattern in 3 different fabrics. Now this one. This is a Vogue bodice that I've got quite a lot of, and I've actually done a standalone video talking about how much I like this bodice. I think I've made 7 of them. This is a Christmas dress, and it has this is also lined with my mum and dad's 1,000 count thread count Egyptian cotton sheets that I got a stain on. So I thought they'd rather I thought that the sheet was then useless, and so I cut it up for linings, and apparently they'd rather have had the sheet with the stains on it. Sorry. So yeah, this is a Vogue bodice, and I obviously have sewn on the crystals and the applique at the neckline. I can't decide if this is fabulous or if it's really Becky Homecky. I haven't worn it for the last couple of Christmases because I can't get into it. And this is also one of the ones that it's a cupped bodice pattern, and I've traced the B because that's what I used to be, and I'm now definitely in the C cup bodice sizing. So I think this is one of those ones that I don't know if I wear it again. I don't know. But then, I don't know. I'm going to put this one to the side. Let me know what you think, guys. Does this, because I can take this off. It's a square neckline underneath. You'll see in a minute. I can take this off. I had it and I wanted to add a little bit extra to it. But is it too much extra? Is it too extra? Let's have a drink. Where do we get to? Angelique says, I love your hangers. The colour is prototype. I used to use them too, but in fuchsia. Yeah, look, I mean, if you guys didn't notice that my favourite colour is teal, you definitely will, having seen my house. Cecilia says, feel free not to answer this. You've mentioned your torso is quite long, but your upper legs long as well. It seems like shorter dresses might not actually be booty skimming short on you. I would say that my torso is slightly out of proportion with my legs. I think if my whole body was in proportion, I would be 2 inches, 3 inches taller if my legs were in proportion with my torso. So 17 inches on me is kind of 6 inches above my thigh. So yeah, then I mean, I used to wear those dresses all the time and got away with them, but they're just not something that I'm comfortable wearing now because I really don't like how my legs are at the moment. I would like them to be a lot more toned. So yes. Angelica says, how many products have you sewn from the spring until today? Oh, I have no idea. Oh, yes, I do have an idea. 80 odd. Hang on. So I write down everything that I sew, and I'm up to 82 makes since January, which is about the same as I made the entirety of last year. I'm going to open this curtain. Let's see how that affects the lighting. I think Shannon's gone out again. I think she just thinks it's craziness in here, and she's like, nope, not hanging out with you people. Nimue says, the licensed fabric is such a tease. The US also seems to get all the pretty Harry Potter prints. Yes. I mean, I could have got that one in the UK. Just like I say, it was just way more expensive. Carol says, decide when you have it on. Yeah. If in doubt, throw it out. Lottie says, if it was me, I don't think I would wear it with the red, but that depends on how you style it. Yeah, I think I just need to take the this off. I think this was a mistake. I think. So, looking at it, the zip needs to be redone as well. One side's invisible and one side is definitely not. Stephanie says, I don't love the red lace on the Christmas dress. The dress reminds me of the dress kind of reminds me of an ugly Christmas sweater. You asked for it. Yeah, it does. I mean, that's not a bad thing either. I kind of like those things. It's obviously the type of dress that I would only wear at one particular time of year as well. Absolutely the dress, but not sure about the lace bit. Yeah. Ruth Ann says the red makes it look a little homemade. I think it would be pretty without the red. The square neckline is very flattering. Yeah. Louise says my motto is, if not sure, do nothing. Yeah, I think I'm going to take this off. I think I liked the idea of it, but I think it didn't ultimately work out how I imagined. Oh, Chiana's chowing down. I might actually take off the sleeves as well, because that's the other thing I don't like about this is the sleeves. Although having said all that, this is one of those ones that I really will have to slim down to fit into. But I like having a Christmas dress, and oh yeah, I use red bias binding on the hem, and I've given Mum my only other Christmas fabric for the dragon quilt, so I haven't got the ability to make another Christmas dress. So I love this one. This is exactly the same bodice as that one, without the accompaniments. I actually have enough of this fabric that I could recut this bodice and re-sew this dress so that it would fit me now, which is a possibility, because that actually isn't that much work. I mean, it is, but it's not, to me, it's not as much work as letting this dress out. I'd much rather make a new bodice. But yeah, it's another use of a border print. This one is a Moda quilting cotton, and it's beautiful. And it's the same bodice. I really like this one. I mean, technically, if I was throwing out all the things that didn't fit me, all of those dresses that have just gone back in there would have pretty much gone, apart from the sweetheart dresses. This one I absolutely love. The Blue Lobsters. It's my favorite. I wish I'd bought more of this fabric, but I did not. I only bought 3 yards. So hence the gathered skirt, which is a little bit, is it short? No, it's the right length. Love that one. This is the Michael Miller Verity print, and it is stunning. It's got little peas on it, and it's the same bodice again. This one has got a 5-panel circle skirt on it, and because it's a quilting cotton, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this, but to cut the front panel out on the fold, I actually had to piece a little bit in at the corners. So a bit pieced in there. But I didn't mind doing that because I really wanted to have the circle skirt so it wasn't gathered at the waist. And I love this dress. I did manage to get this on and wore it last year. It was very tight though. It's kind of like the Bewitched dress. I could get it on and zip it up, but it was just like, oh, I am aware I am wearing this. There is no wearing ease at all. This is another Michael Miller print. It's another one that I had 3 yards of. This one, I was going to say this one I wouldn't mind getting rid of, but actually no, looking at it, I love it. I really like the dark greenness of it. So that one's staying. I knew this wardrobe would be hard. So these are the Kittenish Behaviour Grace dresses. There is a Nakala Patterns 4131, which I think is similar. It's not as low cut though. And it does have like detailing around the bodice. But this is, you know, I was showing you my quilting fabrics last last week with the foxes, the fancy foxes. Well, this is the sailor foxes. This is a very cleavage-tastic dress. This is tits ahoy. But I have nice boobs, so I don't mind that. But again, these are all, this was a pattern that was drafted for me when I started my business. I hired a pattern cutter and we drafted a set of 10 patterns. But I never got around to having them graded. They're all my size. So yeah, I really love this dress though. Again, I'm going to struggle to get rid of any of these. Then we have, these are all going to be the same pattern. So this wasn't actually a border print, but this is a Michael Miller print and I really liked it. So yeah, some of these zips are not well installed and probably could do with being reinstalled, but I know that the seam allowance on these ones is not giant and I couldn't let them out. Seam allowance is 1 centimetre on all of these. So there's that one. And it's the same kind of thing. Some of them are gathered skirts and some of them, when I had more fabric, they are the 5-panel circle skirts. This is another Michael Miller print. This one I actually think is one of the ones that's a bit bigger. Some of them did come out bigger than others. I'm not sure why. The zip on this one needs replacing, definitely. It is not an invisible zip. But yeah, it's a really pretty fabric. I wore this to the quilt show, the Festival of Quilts. Then we've got another border print, well, another border fabric. So plain white and yeah, down the bottom. This is, the bodice is lined and the straps actually have 3 layers in them because the fabric was quite sheer and I didn't want to show anything off, but I really like this. If this had fitted, I would have worn this for my friend's wedding in Ibiza when she asked everyone to wear white, but it was too small. I hope you guys are kind of seeing why I want to get back into my old clothes because they're just so pretty. This is one of the earlier ones, and I actually tried raising up the neckline on this one so it wasn't quite so cleavage-tastic. I did wear this last year. I wore it up to see Wilson. So this one does a sort of semi-fit every now and again. It's one of the ones that I don't know why some of them fit better than others. I think maybe I'd sewn some of them with 5/8 of an inch seam allowance, so technically I could let them out, but the idea of doing that again is not appealing. 5-panel circle skirt with the same little triangles added at the front, I think. Yeah, same little triangles added in there. Chocolate covered cherries. Love this one. Then we have, I think this is a K facet fabric, petunias. I call it my obnoxious petunias dress. And I like the solid waistband and solid straps on these ones. Some of the sort of busier prints like this and the foxes. If I'd have put the foxes in these pieces, it would have ended up a bit weird. So that's why some of them have got solid waistbands. But yeah, 5-panel circle skirt from this. This fabric was from the local fabric shop and it was £8 a metre. K facet fabrics are way more than that everywhere else. I miss that shop. This was my very first chevroned circle skirt pattern, but I'll just catch up with the comments and then I'll show you. Lottie says, I would wear it with red accessories, belt, cardigan, shoes, but I love matching sets of accessories. Yeah, I think that's how I wore it as well when I did wear that Christmas dress. I think I'm going to take that motif off the front though. Angeliki says, I know that your colour is turquoise. Yeah. Lottie says, I love the autumn dress. It may be my favourite of all of them. Oh, thank you. Gaming with USA says, I wouldn't wear that. It's not my style. They're all pretty much the same. I have a certain type. But yeah. Julie says, dinner. Yeah, we're going for nearly 5.5 hours. We're nearly done though. I think we're going to do the fabric next time. Well, not next time because we're doing the poof next time, but we'll do the fabric another time because I think you guys would enjoy that. And there is some stuff in there that I need to get rid of because there is some stuff in there I'm just never going to use. So yeah. Let's see. Angelica says, I love the dresses and the skirts so much. I prefer them than pants. Anna says, happy Sunday, everyone. Happy Sunday, Anna. Leslie says, what bodice did you say they are? These ones are a bodice that I had designed and had drafted for me by my pattern cutter. So it's not one that you can buy. There is a similar one by Lacala, which I think is the 413 but it's not quite the same. I know Jane, if Jane's still here, Jane's made one and it's much higher cut than this is, and it has an extra detailing around the but yeah, so this is nice and subtle. But this was the first time I did a 16-panel chevron circle skirt. So this was a striped fabric that I have turned into the chevrons, and I also chevroned the bodice and the back. I need to put in the zipper better. This was fun. This was fun to do. I had got a different waistband on it, but I really like the bright yellow waistband. I think that works really well. And I've used my rainbow bias binding on the hem, but on the inside I did rainbow alternating, or kind of like rainbow themed bias binding on each of the panels as well. So it goes from red through, the rainbow from the thread. So this is a really nice subtle dress. I actually wore this to the quilt show as well, and I got a lot of comments on it. Yeah, I love this. I love this. And if I was going to a Pride, if Pride marches were happening this month, this would be the dress that I would wear. I love it. Let's see, where did we get to? Janice says, could you say the name of the lining you like again, please? Truro Fabrics, their premium lining is really, really nice. Also from McCulloch and Wallace, the Bemberg lining is very, very nice, but more expensive. And then Lady McElroy do a viscose acetate blend lining, which I've bought and I love. I haven't used it and worn it yet, but I do love it as a thing. So I've yet to put it in something, but that was the cheapest of all of them. The Lady McElroy one is £7 a meter. Truro Fabrics is £10 a meter, and McCulloch and Wallace is, I think, £15 a meter. It's all right if you're only lining a bodice of a dress, but if you're lining like a coat or something, it's an expensive undertaking. Ruth Ann says the rainbow chevron is fantastic. Angelique says, did you choose fabric for your sofa? Yes, I think I'm going to go with the navy one, but it is nearly £450 to have the whole set of cushions redone, or new set of cushion covers redone. And also I don't have anywhere to store the old grey ones, and I wouldn't want to throw them away. So it's not something I'm going to be doing until we move. But yeah, this is one of my favourites. And there was a lot of work that went into this, but I'm really pleased that I did put all that effort in. Hello, Chi. She's looking for a place to sleep. Is there stuff everywhere, baby? I'm sorry. Next one, Rachel. If Rachel was still here, she would like this one. I think loads of you guys have had this fabric. It is rather gorgeous. But you see what I mean about the waistband and the straps? If I'd have done those in like a turquoise or a bright pink or something, it wouldn't, I mean, it's not that it breaks it up. I think you get away with it, but it would have been really effective. But yeah, I like the flamingos. Jojo says, love the rainbow dress. It's so happy and bright. Yes. Then this, I don't know why, but this is one of my favorite fabrics. I had 3 yards of it, and I was so pleased that I could get this dress out of 3 yards. And this is when I started realizing I could get this dress out of 3 yards with a gathered skirt. I think I've also made Natida from So Natural Dane. I've made her an NCW out of this. I used bright yellow bias binding because the centers of the flowers have little yellow centers. I just adore this. I love this so much. So with these ones, what I could do is take the bodice off and patch the waistband to make it longer, because this is a gathered skirt, so I could make this fit me as a skirt, but I just really want to be able to wear it as a dress again. I love this fabric so much. I really, 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 really do. Chiana is underneath me. Hello, baby. Hi. The next one is another one that I got from the local fabric shop, and it is another border print. bulrushes and dragonflies. I love this one. I think it's really pretty. So yeah, happy with how that one came out. Okay, this next one, oh no, not this next one, the one after. But this one is another border print. It's a Timeless Treasures Nature. It's the same as the Autumn Leaf one, but they did a summer one. I actually wore this to a Quilt Guild meeting in Saudi Arabia, and I took my abaya off, and everybody in the Quilt Guild meeting went, and then they were all trying to explain to me that because I had an abaya, I could give them my dress for the fabric, and I could go home in the abaya and my underwear, and nobody would know. And the answer was no. And then when I first bought this, I had 3 yards, and I put the skirt on, and it wasn't full enough, so I bought some more fabric. So there's actually a seam down the front here where I've added another panel of fabric in so that I had a really, really full skirt. But I love this one. And this one was up on display in my shop an awful lot. I think it might still, yeah, haven't worn it since then. It's still got the tag on it. Right, this next one. This one I'm considering donating. It's beautiful. It's red poppies, but it has kind of some associations with an X with it. Oh, it is pretty though. It is pretty. No, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it, and I'll make more memories in it that are better than those ones. Because if I did that, there would be a few in there that would need to go. Ah, this next one. So this next one, the first time I went to see Mum and Dad in Saudi Arabia, I actually took a suitcase full of fabric with me and some patterns, and I made dresses whilst I was out there, and this was one of them. Because, you know, I was out there for 3 weeks. So the only thing that I'm annoyed with this one is that I hadn't looked at the waistband, and I've done the same with the 7971. And so I've kind of like got duplicate fish, but I think it's busy enough that you can't really tell. But yeah, I love my fish dress. I really like my fish dress. Although I have the zip is definitely been under strain. I can see the stitches from where I have forced myself to wear this one, and I shouldn't have. Then we've got another border print. I really wish I could fit into this one. I love it. I ended up making this dress a lot for people. So what was a unique dress ended up being, there's about eight people out there that have this now. But yeah, there's a good use of a border print, and it's a Michael Miller one. I think you can still get this. Oh, and this is the pleated and gathered skirt, but with 6 box pleats. So there's one in the center, and that's why I made it into 7, so that you ended up with a pleat there rather than the box bit there. Okay, so then this is another Michael Miller print. I love this. It's the Bed of Roses, all over cabbage roses, I think this one's called. It's beautiful. I love this one. This is the first one of these that I made, and this is the tiniest one that I have. One of my favorite profile pictures on Facebook is me looking out to sea over the balcony with this dress on, so you can just see the back of it, but I love it. But this one is particularly tiny. I think I'll keep it because it is the first one of these that I made for myself, but yeah. Okay, so that's all the Grace dresses. That's called the KB Grace dress. Then we've got my 2 7974s. So they're recently done. I can go back in there. This is an original vintage black eyelet dress. It has a 24-inch waist. It did have 3/4 length sleeves on it, but the underarm had just disintegrated basically, because I can imagine, like, this is originally from the 50s, so lots of wear on this. It had gotten to the point where that fabric had just given up the ghost. So I had taken the sleeves off, and I've hemmed it with bias binding so that that's now nicely finished. And this over the years has been hemmed at many different levels. There's pleats There's at least 3 different lengths that this hem has been over the years. Thankfully, nobody ever cut it. But I love this. And again, it's another of those vintage pieces that I don't think I will ever get rid of. And it's a good example of, it's box pleats with then lots of little pleats underneath it, because of course it's black, so it's not going to really show up. But yeah, I really like this one. Okay, where did we get to with the chat? Anna says, I like it, but what you like is what matters. This is true. Nimue says, looking at your dress, my rainbow skirt plan suddenly looks subtle. I'm nothing if not like over the top. You know that. Angelique says, about the dress, you ask our opinion. Mine is to keep it. You never know. Anna says, oh, sorry, on top chat was talking about the green dress. Sorry, love that one. It's all right, don't worry. Michelle says, I like the summer one. Cecilia says, I absolutely have to make a dress like the blue and green dragonfly one. Don't you hate that about exes? Can no longer enjoy anything cinnamon. Oh, no. Yes, though. Angelique says, with the boats, keep it to wear it when you come to Greece. Oh, yeah. And Michelle's back. Welcome back. Okay, so next up we have an empty hanger. So let's get that out of there. Next up we have my 6696s. I'm not sure how many of these I'm going to keep. Right, so this is the Moon Garden fabric I got from Hobbycraft, sorry. I don't know. I think I have nicer ones, and also, again, this one has the pleat at the back. So I think that one can go. This next one can definitely go. This is a really pretty fabric, but again, it reminds me of an X. And yeah, that one can definitely just go. This next one is staying despite the back pleat because it is octopi fabric and it's got Swarovski buttons on it, and I love it, and it reminds me of my best friend, and yeah, that one's staying. This next one, the fabric was a gift from the lovely Lynette, and I have used the Deer & Doe Bruyere back on it, which I much prefer. This is the one that I used for the sew along or the mini tutorial series. So I showed you how to do all the different elements of this in like little 3-minute videos so that you didn't have to watch the entire sew along to find the bit that you needed. So this one's staying. I love this one. Oh, and I put on a full circle skirt rather than the pleated skirt from the pattern. Really like that one. This one's staying. It's my Siameses. I love them. They're so cute. This one did originally have the 3/4 length skirt sleeves on it with the turnbacks in black and the cuffs in black. And whilst I liked it, I didn't love it, and I never wore it with those sleeves on because I couldn't wear a cardigan over the top of it. So now I took the sleeves off, and I still haven't worn it very often, but I have worn it more often than it was being worn. Next, we have the Butterick 5209. I think that's the right number. Love this. Absolutely love this. Need to make more of these. Then we've got my McCall's 7537s. So this was the sew-along dress, and this was my New Year's Eve dress. Love both of these. I am kind of dreading if I lose weight because I will want to alter these, and the amount of work that's going to go into that is a lot, but I think it will be something that I will do. So I think, hang on, let's try. Oh yeah, they just fit into there. So I will keep those in there because I think there's some that are a little bit, I think I might move my Eve dresses over so that the bottoms don't crease. I can't remember the number of this one, but there is a sew along for it. Really like this. This would be something that I would wear on a date night and I wouldn't wear it during the day because I think this one is just a little bit overly dressy for the day. Okay, so we've got all my Eves next, and I think, like I said, I'm going to move those over to the neighbouring wardrobe. So we've got my long-sleeved one, we've got my Ship Anchor and Wheels, the Acrea Palms, the Lanzarote fabric, the Loretta Viscose Lawn from in the Cobra Corsage, the fabric from Sew Over It that they definitely overcharged for. We've got my orangey one from Rachel and my leafy print one. And I'm going to put those in this wardrobe because these were getting the bottoms were getting crushed. So the lighting is going to be terrible for a little bit. I'm sorry. Now, yeah, they need to go in next to the wrap dresses. And I don't think I'm going to be able to do that all at one go. Sorry, the lighting's gone horrible. I'll put it back in a second. That's better. I'm going to need to remember where I've moved all this stuff to. Okay, that's better. Right. There we go. Looks like a human again. Okay, so we've got my properly fancy dresses now. So this is my bridesmaid's dress from my brother's wedding. It is the Kittenish Behaviour Grace dress with a 5-panel circle skirt. So you know these ones that I was showing you with the quilting cottons, same dress, just in silk. And yeah, I love it. And obviously keeping that. Then this is the same pattern, KB Grace dress in a cotton sateen that I got from the Goldhawk Road. I've never worn this. I really need to. I do have some more of this fabric, so I could actually put because it's also a pleated and gathered skirt. So technically I could remake this to fit me with a different bodice on it. Will I do that? Probably not. I think I want to use what I've got left of this fabric to make a little jacket to go over the top of this. Oh, we got now. This is a ready-to-wear silk dress from Zara. I can wear this with that black corset that I showed you guys earlier. I can wear it with that. I've actually never worn it out. It came with a matching tie, and then I found this satin one from Topshop that also looks really good wrapped around the waist. And I nearly wore this for a job interview at Playboy. We had a cocktail party that we had to go to as part of a job interview, and I very nearly wore this one, but I ended up wearing that black corset and a tulle net skirt with that green necklace, that giant green necklace I showed you. I've never worn this out. I don't want to get rid of it. It's a silk dress as well, so I think there goes again, like keeping natural fibers. This is the only vintage dress that I have remaining in my collection. I had loads more, but I ended up getting rid of them. This is an acetate fabric, so it's really scrunchy fabric. A friend of mine actually has bought me some of this type of fabric, so I know what I want to make with it. And it's a petal bust dress. The velvet ribbon needs replacing because it's looking really shabby, really, really shabby. But yeah. When I bought it, it was too big for me, and it's now too small for me. I missed the sweet spot where it actually fit me. So I don't want to get rid of it though. We have my red silk Anna, which is lined with that Coupe Pro fabric that I showed you guys earlier. And the skirt is lined in cotton lawn, but it's interlined with calico. So this skirt has a lot of weight and oomph to it. So I really, really like this. And this is what I wore my red coat with the one time. But it was because of the neckline of this. It was just so itchy. It was uncomfortable. So that's why the coat's going, but the dress is staying. This, do you remember the petticoat that I showed you right at the beginning? This is the dress that I made to go with it, but it's really, really short. I do have some more of this fabric, so I could add a border to it, with this fabric, but I've also found a velvet that matches perfectly, and then I could use the remainder of this fabric to make a little jacket to go with it. And what I'm thinking is putting on a border to this skirt so that it is the same length as the petticoat, but then making it just a little bit shorter at the front. Hopefully I can make it look like intentional. And then over the gap here, I want to put black embroidery, and I want to put black embroidery motifs and beading on the neckline as well. This is a pattern that I had drafted for me by my pattern cutter. So it's not one that I can sort of like point you in the right direction of, but it's beautiful, and I'm willing to put the work into this one to make it fit the way I want it to. Then these are the first ever the Grace dresses, you know, so the cleavage-tastic ones. The reason it's cleavage-tastic is that it was designed to have a net overlay over the top. So it's meant to be covered, but it's not. So this is a 17-inch skirt. This fabric was ridiculously expensive. It was from Singapore. My ex bought it for me, but this one has good memories attached to it. I can't work out a way I can make this longer without it being weird. I wish I could. Maybe, oh, actually, if I put on, like, if I did like an organza underskirt, that might work with this one. I have a tiny little bit of this fabric left, enough to kind of make a bodice for a dress. I was thinking maybe a pencil skirt as well, but I don't wear pencil skirts anymore. So, but yeah, this is the original KB Grace dress, and I love it. And what's killing me is, I've got another one here to show you, is that I actually asked for this one to be shorter, and I kind of wish I didn't. But I did wear this to my friend's wedding in Holland. This is the very first KB Grace dress with some fabric that my mum bought me back from Saudi. Very blingy. I wore this for my birthday a couple of years ago, and actually Wilson was at that birthday. We weren't dating at the time, but I went to watch his band play, and he kind of came out with us afterwards. But I was wearing this dress at the time. I was dating somebody else who was also there, but he has long since gone, and obviously Wilson is still around. But yes, and I also have a little bit of this net fabric left as well. So this one, I need to starch the lace at the top here because it is a little bit falling down, but it's beautiful. And then the final thing I have in my clothing collection is this dress, which is from a Miami. It's hand painted silk. It's complete, like it was a hand painted piece of silk that they've kind of just smooshed into being a dress, and it looks amazing on. It really does. Like, I used to wear this as a dress. Now, because of it's bias cut, so my shape now, I would have to wear this as a top because my butt would show. But I love this. Absolutely love this dress. It's a one-off. It's an original. It's from a website called Posh. It's either Posh Girl Vintage or Posh Vintage. And the designer of this has done quite a lot of different hand-painted silk dresses and scarves, and I want them all. But I bought this one, and I love it. I think it's absolutely beautiful. I don't know if I can. The last time I tried it on, as I say, it wasn't a dress anymore because it was not covering my butt. Because, as I say, it's bias cut, so it drapes over the body really nicely. I don't know if I can even actually get this on anymore, but there's absolutely zero chance of me ever getting rid of this. And if I did, my best friend wants it. So, but yeah, okay. Well, I got rid of 4 out of that wardrobe. No, I didn't, because one of these was already empty, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I haven't put my onesie back in the wardrobe either. I need to do that. Let's just turn you around quickly and I'll show you the pile of stuff that's going. So, you know, it's not amazing, but it's also better than I was actually expecting. Like I say, if I was getting rid of stuff that didn't fit me anymore, like all of those would be going. And I'm going to sit down because my feet hurt. Oh, that's better. Just turn you around a little bit. Oh, that's so much better. Oh. My feet don't hurt anymore. Yay. Well, they do, but I'm not standing on them. I'm also going to have some more strawberries. Yeah, there's quite a lot of stuff in there that doesn't fit. There's some stuff in there that really doesn't fit. But there's some stuff in there that I'm close to fitting into. And as yet, I'm not willing to part with it. I think I've done pretty well. There's some stuff that's gone. Yeah. Let's see. Where did I get to? I think says, I remember you in your very early videos and you had scenic twirls with those dresses. You were outdoor with some nice videography. Yeah. I used to film my twirls and stuff in the front garden, and because I just didn't have the space to do it up here. And whilst I do enjoy doing that, that is a lot of work, more work than doing it up here. So I kind of ended up coming back to doing it up here. I do want to, Mum and I are thinking about joining the local botanical gardens as yearly members. It's £26 for the year, I think, and it's £9 for the single visit. So, 3 visits and you're done. But I was thinking like it would be quite fun to do some outfit twirls there, and we can walk the dog there. So it might be something that Mum and I start doing a little bit more often. Because I do like the look of the outdoor photography. It's just a lot more difficult to do. So, especially when you make as many things as I do. H.E. says, does it fit? The 6696 you aren't sure of, I mean. They kind of fit. They are too tight over my boobs. I really need to, because again, when I traced the pattern, I did it as a B cup, and I need to be a C cup now. So the ones that I've kept, I love, and they are too tight over my boobs, but I can kind of get away with it. Those two that I've gotten rid of, I don't love as much as those ones, so I'm not willing to put up with it, if that makes sense. Lynn says, don't take this the wrong way, but you could open your own dress shop with your mantle clothes that you have. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. Although you would have to be a very specific size to fit into these. So, I'd have a very small client base. But yes, totally. Shouldn't chew. Chewing hurts. Angelique says, have you noticed that you make summer dresses without sleeves and blouses and tops? You prefer them? Yes, I hate wearing restrictive sleeves. Where you weren't here when I was talking about it earlier with the first wardrobe. But I think what I'm planning on doing, because I want some shirts and things like that, is I'm actually going to do them with very big billowy bishop sleeves because I like those. And I can, having worn that one there, that one there, with I can get those sleeves because it's a light fabric, it's a viscose. I can get those sleeves into cardigans. So now that I know that, I will probably make those sleeves because I like when I can get my arms above my head, which I can with those sleeves. So yeah, yes, I have noticed that the dresses that I don't particularly enjoy wearing is because they've got restrictive sleeves on them. And she says to me most of them, yeah. I think says, you should recreate the vintage broderie on glaze. It looks beautiful. I was curious about its pleating. Yes. So it's kind of, I couldn't show you on there because it's just black and it just wasn't showing up, but it's kind of pleated, and then so it's a box pleat, but then it's like the fullness is pleated behind the box pleat. So it's very much like my gathered and pleated skirts, except for the gathering, it's just continued to pleat until all the fabric goes down. So you end up with sort of bulk. You end up with layers, but you can kind of get away with it with the thinner fabrics. Carol says, could you put a tier between the skirt and the waistband on the black gold dress? Possibly. I kind of like the idea of putting a really full net skirt or organza skirt underneath it. And so it's like an overlay. I like that idea. Having said that, that's what I did try to do with the greeny goldy one and the petticoat from earlier, and that didn't quite work. So I don't know whether in practice it will work, but I like the idea of kind of like having the lace edge as an overlay over a gold black shot organza. I think that would look really pretty. I'll have to have a look on Minerva Crafts and see if they have any black and gold shot organza, because I think that could work. And I think as well I could make like a little cover up out of the organza as well to kind of like tie the whole look in. But again, it's a dress that doesn't fit me at the moment, but it's one that I'm never going to get rid of. Jojo says, "Ooh, shiny." Nicola says, however, Hubby is making roast chicken with all the trimmings, and I'm on wine already. What am I to do? Ooh, food. Oh, hang on, I've missed out a whole bunch. Hang on, where did we go? Nicholas, oh yeah, read that one. Angelique says the dress for cocktails parties is gorgeous. Thank you. And with the fabric from Singapore. Yes, I really like that one. Dad said lamb shanks, jack of potatoes, glass of wine is demanding my attention. What am I to do? Ooh, eat it. And Nicholas says, oh, that sounds nice, Danny. Might take me a little while to travel from Inverness though. Janice says, Danny, enjoy your dinner. Sounds so good. Jojo says, sounds lush to Dad. Nicholas says, however, hubby is making roast chicken with all the trimmings and I'm on the wine already. What am I to do? Angelique says, oh, my legs too. Leslie says, ooh, lamb shanks, my favourite. Enjoy your dinner, Danny. Dad says, why is wine a common theme? Nicholas says, it's an essential. I think, says, if I remember right, you had it in a different location with overhead video shooting. Ah, yes. No, that was a scuba dress, but it was the spring dress. It was meant to be this one, and when I finished this one, I couldn't actually do it up. I couldn't get it on, which was gutting. So yeah, I had to quickly make that scuba dress because I'd agreed to do it. It was a challenge, and I'd agreed to do it. But yes, my ex shot that over an outdoor location. So yes, I remember that one. And Gemma says, what is the pink and grey in the corner? That is a scarf. They're all scarves along there. Some of them are winter scarves and some of them are kind of lightweight summery scarves. So yeah. That's all the shoes. There we go. That's all the shoes. All the pretty high heels anyway, all the boots. There is more. The boots and the flats are in a cupboard. But yeah. Dad says, why is your cat bothering my window? Because I'm up here and keep trying to get her to come and say hello to people and she doesn't want to, so she's down bothering you. Is she meowing at you? I can't hear her. Hang on. Let's hope. No, I'm not going to stand on the sofa next to the cat tree and knock the computer off, but I am going to go and have a look and see what the cat's up to. You are. In the room. Oh dear, I think somebody may be on the balcony. Let's shut you in for a little bit, shall we? Yeah. Oh no, you're stuck in here with me, Chiana. Hi, baby. What's up? No. You're having the worst day ever. Yeah. I don't know where I'll put your treats. Oh, there they are. They're right there. Oh, I know. I'm horrible to you. She was on the roof. Why were you on the roof? No, you having the worst day ever. Are you? Yeah? How much do you hate me right now? It's quite a lot. What's this? I have to bribe her. Come on. It's for the cuddles. There you go. And she came running in at a great rate of knots, and then she got to the balcony and fluffed herself up massively and hissed. So I wonder if somebody's out under the balcony. That's one of the places that one of the Siamese likes to go. So, yes. Although that's the first sighting of it today. Where did I get to with the chat? Where did I get to? There we go. Angelique says, did you ever thought to change your hair color? And if you do, what will it be? The only time that I've thought about changing my hair color recently was when I was watching Descendants on Disney, and the Evil Queen's daughter Evie has blue hair, royal blue hair. And I thought that would look really nice. So it wouldn't be a natural color. Nicola says that's an impressive shoe storage system. It is IKEA Kallax unit and then IKEA spice racks. So, yes. Chiana, why are you rubbing yourself all over my dresses? She's just thrown herself onto the dresses. Oh. Oh. What's up? What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? Angelique sir, because she knows the roads. I think, says your house feels like a lovely one-stop store. Actually, I would love that. If I had room, I would love to have a kind of walk-in wardrobe, but one that wasn't shut off like this. I would like to have all of my stuff out on display, so it looked like a store. I'd have my bags done as well. I think that would be awesome. Lots of people are doing it with copper pipes and stuff now, and I think they look beautiful. So yeah, if I ever end up anywhere where I have enough room to have a wardrobe, a walk-in wardrobe room, then that would be what I would want to do. And obviously, I would take you guys along with me and show you how I put it all together. So, Susie says, are you letting Chi out now? Has the mean neighbour cat gone then? I'm letting Chi out whilst I'm up here. I don't let her out when I'm down in the main house. So she gets to go out in the mornings and then she's locked in. And then when I come back in the afternoons, she can go out. And today I've been up here all day. So the windows have been open because I would have been too hot with them shut. And obviously she really wanted to go out today. She's been very vocal about that. So the Siamese are still around. It chased her home the other day. But one of the nice things, the reason that I don't let her out when I'm not here is because when she runs home from the Siamese, if she comes in, the Siamese would follow her in and then torment her in the house. And that's why there was lots of accidents and smelly stuff in places that you don't want smelly stuff. But if I'm here, then I can chase the Siamese off. So she kind of is going out, but not as readily as she is used to. Caroline's back. She said, Caroline says, hey, pretty lady, to Chiana. Jojo says, oh, the absolute torture, get off me, woman. Yes. She was not impressed with being cuddled, was she? According to the daughter-in-law, the blue fades too quickly. What's that? What did I miss, Caroline? Nimue says the fabric needs fluffing no matter the shape. Lynn says, oh, she's cute. Jojo says, yes, I've had blue and green before. Oh, hair. They both fade so quickly but look so good when new. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I think that the red is a lot of work to upkeep, and I only have to dye it like every 6 weeks. The blue I'd need to do every week. I'd need to kind of refresh it and put new blue on every week, and it would be a nightmare. But it would be the color that I would want to go next, I think. Or I'd love rainbow colored hair, like, you know, the really beautiful, like my niece had done a couple of Christmases ago. Absolutely stunning. But the trouble with that is that I would need to have my hair bleached first, and my hair does not like being bleached. It tends to just break and fall off. So yeah. Angeliki says blue, not turquoise. Possibly turquoise, although I think the royal blue is what sold me on it, and because she had the same kind of complexion that I do, I think I'd get away with it without looking dead. Blue and green hair, Jojo says, yeah. And Angeliki says, I mean the hair, yeah. Alison says, oh, beautiful Chiana. It's time to call it a day. So big good night to everyone. Binks, Maya, and I are hitting the sack. Love to Chiana. Good night, Alison. Thank you for joining us. Angela says, morning from California. Good morning. Welcome. We've been going for 6 hours and 3 minutes. Nimue says, I'm off for supper. Bye-bye, everybody. Angela says, I love that you record these so I can see what I missed. Well, Angela, I have shown you every single piece of clothing that I own. That's not technically true. I haven't shown you my pajamas and, you know, underwear, but I don't think you need to see that. I didn't make any of those. So, well, I did make my pajamas, but you don't need to see those. I love strawberries. Nicola says, just ordered 2 meters of the Ruby Star Society metallic birds and animals border print in grey. Thinking dress or wide trousers. Tried to get teal but sold out. You've seen it, Sean? I have, Nicola. I tried to buy some and it was out of stock. I really liked they did a green one, didn't they? I think they did a green one. But I liked the teal, the navy. Yeah, I liked all of the colours that I saw. But yeah, the place that I knew that had it was out of stock. He so says, blue hair is so hard to keep fresh. I have purple and it fades quickly. It would look awesome though. Angela says, I'm so excited. I'm glad about that because you've got 6 hours ahead of you when you come back to watch this. Yes, it's a long video. This is why, because lots of people have been asking to see the inside of my wardrobe and how I store all of my clothes and where I store all of my clothes, and you know, like, because I make so many things, they're like, where does it all go? This is where it goes. So I do have one more set of wardrobes there, but that's my fabric wardrobes, and I think what I'll do is I shall do that with you guys another time, probably in 2 weeks time, because we're sewing the poof next Sunday. So yeah, a week from then I'll come back up here and I'll go through my fabric wardrobe with you guys, because there is some stuff in there that I can definitely pass on to a new home, and that stuff I'm willing to sell to you guys if you want it. So yeah, because like I feel a bit awkward about clothes, but yeah. Julie says, I'd love to have the hair the same colour as the London post boxes where you put the posts that need to be sent. Yes, I would love for my red hair to be that bright red. I really would. Like, I'd love for it to be this colour. You know, like JJ, I love her hair. But to get that, I'd need to bleach it, and my hair does not like being bleached, and I like having my hair long. So I could either have it shorter. Well, so far that's my experience with having my hair bleached, is that I can have it shorter and bleached, or I can have it longer and this colour, and I prefer it longer. So Cecilia says, thank you all for being such great company while I've been tidying for the in-laws coming. You're very welcome, Cecilia. Thank you for joining us. Angela says, 4 a.m. is just too early to get up. I set my alarm. I just could not do it today. I totally understand that, Angela. Completely understand that. Actually, next Sunday's hangout is going to be a later start. So hopefully I'll go longer and it will work for the West Coast American peeps better. I'm probably going to be starting at about 3 o'clock. So it's definitely not going to work for the Australian peeps, but it will work for, hopefully better for the West Coast peeps. You see. I work, I think, says yay for fabric viewing. Nicola says, I love today. Thank you, Sian. Only because I'm so really nosy. That's fine. I like showing off my clothes. Like, as you guys saw, there's not that much ready to wear in there anymore, which I'm pleased about and proud of. So yeah. Julie says, also Alex, she has the most beautiful colour. Oh yeah, Alex's hair is gorgeous. Ashley says, I will go to bed early next Saturday. Yeah, so that's a 7 a.m. start, isn't it? Wow, that's still early. Julie says that's late. Yeah, I'm sorry, but the next Sunday needs to start a little bit later because I've got some other stuff that I need to do in the morning. But again, it will be recorded for anyone that can't make the whole thing the whole way through. Paula says, so I'm late, finished my 6696 and no snaps. Have gone have ongoing conversations with my sewing machine about buttonholes. Angela says, who are these people with beautiful hair? Alex from Gingerhead & Co. has beautiful hair. JJ from the Camden Stitch has beautiful hair. So they were the ones that we were talking about. Hi, Chi. You know, you've got your fluff all over my strawberries. She's back on the dresses again. Hello. No, you guys got a blink. Hi, baby. Oh, is that comfy? No. Jojo says, I'm going bright pink on my hair very soon. I'm excited, Jojo. Julie says, well, I'm only 1 hour later than you, Sian. Yes. If you've got other things to do on a Sunday evening, though, I can understand that it not being not working. Angeliki says, I have brown hair, but I have put blonde highlights in. It's a big step for me, but I like them. Oh, pretty. Yeah, I like me blonde. I used to be a blonde. I do like me blonde, but yes, the red is so much easier because I can do it myself. Although I would have it done in the hairdressers if they could get it as bright as I wanted it, but they can't. So I do it myself. Oh, Angeliki used to have red hair. Oh, sorry, she's retracted that message. Sorry. Right, okay. Well, we're 6 hours and 10 minutes in, and my feet hurt. That's the only reason I'm stopping. It's because I've been stood up for this long. My feet hurt. Otherwise, I'd carry on with the fabric. Do you want to see the fabric cupboard before I? Shall I tease you? Little teaser for a fortnight from now. I'm really enjoying sitting on this, by the way. Might need to move my lamp. Let's put that down. Let's put it on the floor. The floor works. If it goes down that far. So there we go. Hang on, which wardrobes do I need to open? That one and that one. There we go. So jewelry, fabric, and there's more. It goes down 2 more shelves. No. So yeah. What do you think? So Lilybell says, I have gone down the bleach route. Oh, excuse me. I've gone down the bleach route and had to cut it all off. Same. I think you guys, like, if you watch my earlier videos, I have very short hair, and that's because I just had to cut it all off because of bleaching it. Oh no. I don't want. Oh, I don't like the new system for. Don't like the new system for this. Oh, look. It's not working. There's me in that the wraparound dress. So it's a beautiful dress. I really like it, but it does not fit me like that anymore. Trying to find the. Just had my hair cut fact picture. Oh, gone too far. It was Christmas, I remember that. March. Why is it going? 2016. I'm confused. I'm very much confused. Where's the picture gone? Oh, I think oh, okay. I haven't gone back far enough, that's why.
I'm determined to find it now. I really don't like me with really short hair. But I had bleached it all, so it was such a mess that it did need to get cut off. Because it just, yeah, it wasn't good. Oh, come on, where is it? Here we go. There we go. I had to have it all chopped off. It's the shortest it's ever been, ever. And you can tell by the look on my face that I am not sure about it at all. So, yes. Where did we get to with the chat? Angela says, yes, please. Cecilia says, can't pass up a good tease. Julie says, lazy Susan. Yes, I should have got lazy Susan out, but it was heavy and I was worried about it falling off of this. Angela says, will you take your cupboards to the new house? No, these are built in. And if you kind of look, you can just see the ceiling is curved. So the backs of these have been chopped and fitted to the ceiling. So these won't come with us. They will stay. I'm a bit sad about the doors because the doors have got like all of my stuff on it. And I kind of wanted to take the doors with me, but Dad pointed out that I can't really leave them with no doors on. So, yeah. Where do we get to? Julie says, I want to shop your stash. No, this is mine. This is all mine. I need it. And do you see what I mean? Like, this is why I need to kind of like keep on top of this lot, because I have all of this. And if like I make all of this up, then it needs to go somewhere. But what I was thinking is that I was like, that's the top shelf. So I was thinking I'd put the shelves all along there. So it'd be 4. So 1, 2, 3. But that would only then give me that much extra room for hanging space. So I'm not sure it would actually, because technically the same amount of stuff can be put back into the same volume more economically to use space better. But I'm not sure I can use the space any better than I have. But what I would like is I would like to use this stash up to the point where I can start taking the shelves away and putting hanging space in them so that I don't keep filling these up. But then I keep seeing new fabric and then I keep buying it. And so they do get filled up. It's weird how that happens. Very odd. Very, very odd. Julie says, oh, I've read that one. Leah says, hi. Julie says, I remember. I work, I think, says, can we ever get bored of fabric? Brookdale says, I've shown the husband Matt, so he can't complain about my fabric. This isn't all of it. There's more in the main house. This is just my woven collection. I have more. Jojo says, I want to dive right into that wardrobe. So much lovely stuff to smoosh. Mine. Julie says, I've been following you for a long time. Yes. I work, I think, says Rainbow Fabrics. Kilburn has some pretty Cupro viscose for $4.99. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Elise Selects mentioned them, didn't she? I do follow them. I think that was how I found out about them. Actually, guys, look. There's space. Space. Julie says, do I work, I think, enabler? And at work, I think, says, I love being an enabler. Angela says, I love the short hair. Angela says, I think you look beautiful no matter what you do with your hair. Thank you. I prefer, I mean, technically, it's not much longer like this. I prefer having volume to put up and do things with. So Debbie says, my spare wardrobe is now so full of fabric, there is no room for more. Yes. Same, except I have got a little bit of room there. I can see it. Look, space. Paula says you look lovely in short hair. Thank you. Louise says I've had to stop buying fabric for now, for nowhere to put it. Angela says fabric is very expensive in California. I think it kind of is everywhere. It depends what you want, but yeah, very pretty. And well, the only California fabric company I know of is Hearts Fabric, and I mean I know this Mood and like B&J and loads of California fabric shops, but the one that I've had fabric from is Hearts Fabric in Santa Cruz.
from the lovely Candy. Julie says, I'm thinking that I've been here for as long as you've been making clothes on YouTube. Oh, wow. Yeah, 5 years now, I think. Or almost. And you have room. Wow. Angela says, I'm always surprised how cheap it is in the UK. I know. I mean, we also have some amazing brands like Lady McElroy and things. Like, if that's your bag, if it's not, then But as you know, that's my Lady McElroy cotton lawn stash there, and there are more. There's some more here and here. So yes. Anyway, guys, it's 6 hours and 20 minutes. Let me just turn you back this way so that I'm not. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night now because I need to cook myself some dinner. All this talk of food making me hungry. I'm going to make myself a spaghetti bolognese because I haven't had one of those for ages. And I have bought like enough to make myself a giant vat of it. So I'm going to do that again. Yeah, so I hope you've enjoyed today. I hope that's fulfilled some people's curiosity because I know I was getting asked a lot of questions about where I store my clothes, how I store my clothes. You can see here, this thing here, I have 10, it's an IKEA Kallax unit and it's 10 boxes wide, and they have, all of them have got drawers in them, and that's also where I keep my underwear, my swimwear, my scarves, my hats, my gloves, my sleepwear, lingerie, glasses, and then also a couple of them are tech drawers. So I also keep clothing in those, but those are the types of things that I'm not going to show you and you don't really want to see. So yeah, that's all of my clothes. If you want to, I have done a video on my designer shoe collection. So there's about 12 pairs of designer shoes in there. I didn't do my entire shoe collection because we could have been here for a very long time, although some people have asked for that. So maybe someday in the future. A lot of my knee-high boots and over-the-knee boots don't fit me very well at the moment, so that's another reason to lose some weight, and wait till I can do that so I can show you guys. But yeah, that's my clothes, my clothing storage system. IKEA Pax units, brilliant, love them, and all of the things that I own and have made, which actually the majority of it is. I would say there's 90%, maybe even 95% is me made, and the rest of it's store bought, and I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. I'm going to sit down again. My feet hurt. Got to get off them. So I'm meant to be trying to say goodbye, aren't I? And I'm not doing a very good job of that because I keep just waffling at you. So yeah, I've sat down. That's better. My feet don't hurt anymore. Yeah, so thank you very much for hanging out with me for 6 hours, 21 minutes and 21 seconds. I hope you have enjoyed it. Let's just catch up with the chat a little bit and then I shall call it a day. Leslie is off for dinner. See you next Sunday. See you next Sunday, Leslie. Thank you for joining us. Caroline says, have a fantastic week and hope it's suitably peaceful. Thank you. Deb says, I wish it was so quick to sew fabric as it is to buy it. Oh, wouldn't that be amazing? Then where would I put all of this? Angela says, well, I'm not a fan of the Lady McElroy, but I'm now because of you. Whoops, sorry. Judy says, I can't buy fabric online. I want to touch it. Yeah, if I did that, I wouldn't have any fabric. So, I need to shop online. Paula says, thank you, Shan. You're very welcome. Thank you for joining me. Angeliki says, sorry, guys, my mum called and I missed the conversation. Don't worry, you can watch it back if you want to, although you don't have to. Jojo says, we just nommed on Spag Bowl. It was lovely. See you later. Thanks for the hangout. Thank you for coming, Jojo. It's lovely to see you. Lynn says, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Thanks for showing us your lovely clothes and that you've made. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming, Lynn. Julie says, have a nice evening, Sean. It's been lovely having a look into your wardrobe. Have a nice week off and see you in a week in the sewing room. I think, says, thank you for a lovely live stream. Personally, I like these a lot. Angeliki says, hi, say hi to your parents. Julie says, love the waffle. Cecilia says, have a lovely week. Be sure to sleep in some. Farewell. And Angela says, love your channel. Have a great night. And we'll start the replay as soon as I can see it. Okay. So yeah, don't forget, guys, I am taking the rest of the week off. I will not be daily vlogging. There will be videos. There will still be videos, but they are going to be sew-alongs and pattern reviews. So hopefully they are of some interest to you guys. But if you want some daily Shan fix, that's going to be the only thing available because I am going to take a week off of vlogging. So thank you for coming and hanging out with me today. I hope you've enjoyed it. We shall be doing this in 2 weeks' time because I would like to kind of get it back into a little bit of a semblance of some better order, because it has gotten a bit messy again. But yes, we shall do this in 2 weeks' time. Next hangout is going to start around about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and we will be sewing the closet case poof. So if you want to join in, that's great. Come and sew along with us. And if you want to just come and watch and chat and hang out with us, that would also be very nice. Joe just said, don't forget to like the hangout, peeps. Yes, please like the hangout. If you have time, please come back when you've finished watching, when the live stream's finished and it's into a video to be watched at your leisure. Just come back and leave it a little comment, a little heart emoji, something, just to, because that really does help. Believe it or not, it really does help. So yes, anyway, I'm going to stop waffling because my face is killing me. Oh dear, and I am really hungry because all I've eaten today is my breakfast and then half a plate of strawberries. So I have those for after dinner, which is exciting. Anyway, I'm going to try and end this gracefully. So thank you very much for hanging out with me. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I will see you all next Sunday. So bye. Ooh, yeah, end it gracefully, Sean. End it gracefully.